Well, good morning everyone from the 2022 Civil Service Pool Finals here in Cssc Sports Lounge in Blackpool. The plate event is about to get underway. First game on is James Hilbert of Wales against Paul Buck from Yorkshire. James has won the lag, he's about to break. I'm joined here in the commentary box by Lee Mitchell. Morning Lee.
Morning everyone. Who'd you fancy for this one then, Davey?
Paul. It's unfortunate start for James there and off straight away. I don't know too much about James, I must admit. I seen him in a couple of frames yesterday, played okay. Paul was a little bit unlucky with the group that he was in. It was very much the group of death, and he died.
Yeah, with only two going through in a group of five with short races, you can't afford to make any mistakes, and unfortunately he made a few.
Yeah. I'll just say good morning as well to our long time friend Marty McLaughlin, who's definitely watching on the stream up there in the icy wastelands of Scotland.
Morning, Marty.
Paul's going straight for reds here. On the screen it looks fairly straightforward, but we'll see in a moment. Looks like he just has to work his way down the table here, Lee.
Yeah, I think so. He clears these two at the top here. I'm trying to make a comment on the facilities here. The tables have been absolutely great all weekend.
Yep, bang on.
So we can certainly trust him. He wants his roll-ins. I don't think I'll be going this one. I think I'll be clearing this top one first. And then the two possibly by the back, down the bottom, and then the other two on the right hand side. Seen a different way though.
I think the only thing that could stop him here is just the fact they might have too many options.
Well, this red nearest the black only really goes bottom right. Well, it will go middle if he clears the one behind it, obviously. But
yeah.
I think if he stuns this one at the top,
yeah, I think so.
Takes the bottom two reds in the bottom right, and then he's playing safe. I'm not so sure about that.
Is he maybe going to have to bridge over the yellow here?
I think he can just
get to it.
Possibly squeeze past. It's going to be taking these a bit of an odd way for me. Yeah, so you could have made yourself a lot easier by clearing this earlier. But one good one.
He's gone for the double.
He's covering cushions. Oh wow. He won't be happy with that one.
Okay, he's getting those ones out of the way early. At least that shot wasn't live to the nation, so that's...
Let's put this frame a little awkward.
Although with that red going safe, he's got time. He can maybe be bringing out a tricky ball here.
Yeah.
The two on the cushion, maybe split them up. But
Yeah, I think now with those two, Paul can bring this dodgy red out then.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. Marty McCaughlin, excellent safety, absolutely, Marty. Back in the driving seat now. Although, is that still shot on, Davey? It's tough, isn't it?
As.
It's got to get close to it.
He's going to have to produce something to get a foothold back in this frame.
Yeah, I can't see other than I don't think he's going to play any sneakers here or not a lot of options for James here.
Good morning, Mark Tennant. I assume you're watching from sunnier climes as part of the Jake Boys Bar Celtic Supporters Club. Morning.
I'm not sure what James is thinking. He could be potting his way into a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I think so.
Is he going to trickle this behind? Try and get the snooker in? It's not easy.
I think the only shot he's maybe got here is to try and put this first yellow on the other side of the table and maybe bring out.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing. Oh, that's not bad.
That's okay, that.
That's a good shot. Of course, we're playing Black Bull rules here this weekend, so no DFs allowed. One cushion or two cushions, Davey?
I think he's going to go one. I think I would probably go two.
Yeah, why?
Which gives you a chance of maybe hitting both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Should have missed this though. Yeah, that's a good shot. Is it potted?
Wait, where's the red?
Oh, he's got the yellow out though. It's not too bad.
Would you take the yellow off the cushion?
You trust your cue in here, take the yellow at the rail, stun for the yellow in the middle, and then
I
you're
think
on.
so.
I don't think this is the right shot. He's looking across the table. Yeah.
If the yellow was dead on the cushion, then maybe, but.
It's only a big pocket, but even if he pots it, he's back where he is now. So.
Yeah. I think too much can go wrong that way. Oh, he fancies it.
I'm not sure about this. Yeah, that's the wrong shot for me. Oh, back in the driving seat here. One good screw shot. It should be 1-0.
Oh.
Might not get down now. After leaping up on that table.
Paramedic, table 1. What's he done there?
He's overscrewed this a bit. Oh, they won't fancy this at 11 in the morning.
Good shot, great shot.
So this is looking like 1-0 Paul Buck. And simple roll in black. And it is 1-0 Paul Buck. Bit a scrappy frame,
yep.
but he'll be glad to win that one. Thank you, Leanne. Hope you're well.
Morning, Leanne. We did ask Paul yesterday if he was still the best pool player in his house. He didn't say yes.
Yeah, very well, thank you, Leanne. It's a bit warm, but we're both okay. So these, frame 2, these haven't broke great, to be honest.
Again, it's got to be the reds, maybe just the one next to the black, on the left hand side of the black as we look at it, that might be the problem. But he can get on it.
Yeah, he's going to have to develop something, yeah. Perhaps he could even play this one on the left hand side now and move a few balls, but it's dangerous, could be going into the black.
He could possibly get onto it from the one to the right of what you would think of as the pink spot in the snooker table. If he can get straight on that, I think that goes into the bottom right corner, and he can possibly go into that troublesome red.
Yeah, he's an option. I'd be wanting to clear in this one at the middle though. You want to get rid of that one first, I think. And send your way around. You don't want to be going up and down the table if you don't need to. This is what he's doing. He's still on it.
Yep.
He's still on it. It's not bad.
Leanne's asking how the walk went this morning, and I have to tell you that I was advised not to walk under medical advice, so I stayed in my bed.
There's still traffic problems in this frame. I don't know quite how he's going to go about it.
This red doesn't go past the black, does it?
No, I don't think
no
so.
chance.
He's held for the one at the top, but does the one at the top red effectively to the right of the pink spot go past the other one? I don't think it does, maybe. We're just looking at the screens and the live table in front of us, and we're just checking.
It's tighter than two coats of paint, Lee.
Obviously see something. Is he just going to screw this back and maybe cut the red in the middle? Oh, he's tried to move, and the red has stayed up. It's awkward for James though, no pot on at all. Don't think this doubles either.
He's landed a little bit fortunate there, Paul, I would say.
Yeah, he has. Safety in. Paul with that last shot has kind of made things a little bit worse for him. Himself with pushing the red closer to the back. taking the rabbit. He's got not on a lot. He's got a bit of a plan to develop some things. This could open things up a little bit. It's a great shot. Is he on it?
A little bit unlucky, I would say.
I think it goes, but where's the white? I mean, where's he getting on the last red? I mean, for me, I'd probably play the double in and perhaps screw it off
try and
back
get the
cushion and then come back down for red down the rail. But
yeah, if he pots this, I can't really see how he's going to have a shot in his last red. He might just double this, as you say, and take the bag.
oh dear
Or
Lord. You won't be happy with that.
have a bit of a nothing shot, really.
Bad shot from James,
okay,
but
yeah.
I
think
he's not left anything.
Could be a total snooker here.
I think he might be able to nick the one on the rail. So just to reiterate, this is the plate Premier round races to 5. After this we've got the first round, or sorry, the last 16 of the plate, and then it'll be the last 16 of the main comp. Which Davey's still in?
Yes, sometimes miracles do happen.
Yeah, I managed to come through my group in second, so I'm still in it too. You can follow all the scores on Q-Score, Cssc Nationals, on the other tables. See if I can give you an update on them.
James has got a lot of work to do here, but if he was to play the plant onto the ball over the middle, then the frame could open right up for him. And of course he's got the extra insurance of having the ball hanging over the hole up the top. But I think he's playing a safety.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the free shot. Don't think he's got it. I think Paul might be able to pop this in the top right, you know.
If he does put it in the top right, the way the white's going to go, he could well be on his last ball, but it's the black.
This black is still tricky.
It's tough to get on it.
Right, so we can update you on the other games. Barry Benyon and Louise Ashurst are 1-1. Ian Reedy and Pete Robo. Pete Robo is 2-1 up. Paul Bebb, Stephen Wood is 1-all. And Nicholas Barker is 2-0 up on Harry Brebner.
Thanks to Chris Bryden, who has just made a welcome first aid drop into the commentary booth.
Thank you, Chris. So I'm sorry, I missed what Paul did there. Did he check the red over to the right hand pocket by the looks of it?
Yeah. James is in with a reasonable chance here. Yep.
He drops this in and then drops these opening the black up though, so he's got to get them. I think I would just drop that in and follow it through a bit.
He'll be nudging the black a little bit here, but this should leave him a gap through to the one over the middle as well.
Might not leave him himself anything. Yeah, that's a good shot. Does he fancy the plant there?
I don't think he's got any other option. And it looks like that yellow in the middle of the table does go by the black. So if he gets the plant, then he should it should still be on it.
Yeah, I think the benefit of going for the one by the black spot is
Oh, he's messed up. He's messed up.
chance for Paul Buck to go 2-0 up here. He's going to have to pot a tricky one down the rail though, like second last.
I think he's got to take the one up the top and then just leave himself the
Give himself
pot.
a shot at it, yeah. Absolutely.
Knowing that he's got the black ready.
No heroics needed.
You're absolutely right, Marty. Chris came in like an angel sent from heaven there, with some much needed hydration equipment. I don't think I ever want to see Paul's bald head as close to the camera as that ever again, if I can possibly avoid it.
Is he left enough here?
I can see from the booth, rather than looking at the screen, he cannot get to the pot angle. That's pretty poor.
That error there from Paul. There's plenty of room there. He's got the benefit of the yellow, but safe on the rail. I think James may play this yellow in off the other yellow and push it up over the other roll. I'm not sure what he's going to do with the one on the rail.
I'm not sure Paul will be happy with his last shot either, leaving the red where it is now.
Well, I think actually what I would do is just play the one by the black spot, chip the other one out, so all three in the open, and leave it.
Just leave the white,
Just leave the white where the yellow is, and give Paul the option at a double. If he gets it, fair play. If he doesn't, James should clear. Oh, he's played a similar shot. That's not bad. It's left Paul a 4-length double.
Could you play a safety here, Lee, and maybe just screw the white across and behind the black? Is it maybe a low percentage? But
always dangerous though. I think I'd have. Mind you, there's a big pocket in the middle as well. He might be chipping this in off the yellow. Oh no, he doesn't fancy it. So yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that pocket was huge in the middle.
yeah.
Mind you, he's come the right side of this yellow. James is going to have a long second yellow, I think. Unless he can chip the one in the middle, which I think he can. Or does he play the? Is he looking at the long one first?
If he gets the long one up the top right, that's a frame winner.
So he's a lefty as well. This is awkward. A little bit awkward.
Good shot.
Great shot. It's a great shot. Does the yellow pass the black? If it does, it should be 1-1.
He's having a long look. It must be tight.
Yeah. I think he's got an angle to just to play a little bit at top and roll it down for the yellow in the middle. He thinks it goes.
He couldn't have placed that better with his hand. He's rolled it in well.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say 1-1.
Looks like a chance.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Nice clearance from James.
Grant, hope all's well.
So Mr. McNairn.
Yep.
Morning, right?
In answer to your question, I'm not quite sure when I'm playing Sergio, but hopefully we'll get some jock on jock action on the stream.
So, frame 3. James has got him off. Again, we're playing black ball rules, so Paul's got 1 free shot, 2 shots don't carry.
Paul's taking time out of his match to text the commentary booth, and he quite rightly says this is one for the purist.
James has had I say stroke, but they haven't broken, thankfully for him, they haven't broken great. There's awkward balls in the middle and awkward balls to the right. I think probably be going reds.
Yeah, I think so.
Possibly splitting the red in the near the black spot.
Yeah.
He's going to split the dodgy balls down the right instead by the looks of it. He's not on a red though now, so no. he's still not. He's got to put another red to beat reds. It's a bit awkward now. Can still be awkward. So just a couple of updates on the scores. Barry Benyon is now 3-1 up against Louise Ashurst. Pete Roble is 3-1 up against Ian Reedy. Stephen Wood is 2-1 up against Paul Bebb. And Nick Barker is making light work of Harry Brebner 3-0. Going for those reds, he needs to get this. This is open. It's an open table still. Now. James has got 1 dodgy red in the middle of the table to negotiate. I don't know whether he's forgotten the rules there or he fancied yellows.
Yeah.
Could be either.
To be fair, if he'd rolled that through another 3 or 4 inches, he could have been on this, the bottom yellow, and
the yellow goes in,
it would have been okay,
middle.
but maybe just left it a little bit short.
But I think reds were the balls for me.
Yeah.
So you only had the dodgy one in the middle to clear, and there was balls around it to use it.
Yeah. So I think Paul's got away with one there. Looking at the plant here. Well, he looked at it.
So Paul's now got the same problem I quoted earlier. It's just this red in the middle of the table.
If he possibly drops this one in the middle and gets onto the red below the black, he could maybe shift that trouble area.
A little bit of top to play in the opposite middle. and stun into the yellow and push it across. Like I say, it should leave him on this one bit in the bottom left. Well, it depends on what angle he leaves himself. I think that's the shot he's looking at.
He's gone too
far. He's too straight on it. However, if he just drops this in or stuns it in and leaves himself an angle on the bottom red, he can come back into it, but then you're in the lap of the gods to landing on it. There's a danger of snooping himself, but if he hits it hard enough, he catches the left side of it.
That's a great shot.
Is he on it that one?
I think he is.
Yeah,
I think he is. That's a great shot.
If he's on this one in the middle, it's perfect. I'm not so sure, David.
He must be on that. He must be.
I think this is tight, you know. This is tiny, you think he is? Oh, it's a good shot. Oh, it could be a frame winner. One good pot here with a little bit of right hand side. It comes up the table for the two reds in the middle.
Just come up the left hand side of the black?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the way. You could screw into it and come around the other side. Whatever you fancy more. That might be the better shot actually, the screw around the back of the yellow.
Just anywhere on the left of the blue spot is fine. I think he's trying to come inside the black here.
You put it on the side, you can always, I'll tell you what, he's going to have a
that's fine, perfect.
Here.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And you can either screw this in or roll it through, whatever he fancies. Should be 2-1, Paul Book, with any luck.
Drop it in and take the black down the corner, or do you go up and down for the black in the middle?
I don't think the black goes in the corner. It's not difficult to see for me. I think I'd be going up and down in the opposite middle. And then you're risking overhitting it and coming behind these two yellows at the bottom.
Just got to be a little bit careful.
Should get it though. Obviously it does go. Or he under it. He's looking at the bottom or left. Yeah, straight down, must go. He's getting up a lot of his shots here.
Such a drama queen.
Quite what's going on.
He's gone for the double there again. Missed it by a country mile.
He's not going to be happy with that.
Good morning to my lovely wife, Fiona.
Wife's online, Dave.
Wife's on the stream, making sure that I am where I say I am.
Good morning, Fiona. So I think now James has got to obviously tuck up somewhere. Find the best spot.
I love how Fiona said, playing well, Paul, just after Paul hit probably the worst shot in the history of 8-ball pool. And Fiona, Lee did enjoy the story that I told him about you watching Harry Kane being interviewed.
Well, enjoyed is overrated, I think, though. I'm not quite sure that's the right word to use. And you were full out, Fiona. Okay. It's a good shot from Paul, but again, James is just going to roll at the top. He's going to look for his free shot. Yeah. I think he's got to put it somewhere quite good for him, Paul not to be able to hit it.
I would be tempted to leave him an edge here. Don't go for the total. See, he's left a total there, which gives Paul the option of trying to come in behind and roll it behind the black. I would be tempted to have left him a sliver of the outside of the black so that he had a cushion.
I'm not sure that shot's on with how close it is to the black one.
Yeah.
I think he'll come one cushion, push it onto the root, push it out, but you don't really want it on the rail.
James is in total control here, but I think it's important to still be proactive. You want to get your 2 shots, but make sure you're potting a ball, then going safe. Don't leave yourself with too much work to do at the end.
We've got Hendo looking at a total snooker.
Alright, Paul Henderson he's having a look like. I don't know whether it's a total or not.
Any woodpecker. He's saying he think there might be an edge. His actions. So we think this is not a total.
He still has to come cushion first, even if he can hit the edge of that. The white's going straight into the.
Yeah, this is awkward now for Paul, I think.
He's got to put a little bit of pace into it.
And this is the key with black ball. You get your free shot and offset and put any ball on the table. You coming in the gap?
I think it is.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
that's about as good as he could possibly do from there, I think.
It leaves James with an awkward starter. Or you can just roll, you can play the snooker again, but again it leaves Paul with a simple side cushion escape.
I think I would be tempted to go for this bottom yellow, just try and drop it in the middle. If you get it, then the frame's on. If not, you should have the snooker.
I think I'd be what, you mean the one closest to the black?
No, the one below that, yeah, the bottom.
Absolutely, yeah. Gosh, like it's effectively a shot to nothing. Yeah. If you like say to drop it and you've got the rabbit at the top. Yeah, that's not bad. I think Paul plays cushion first here. Big pocket on the other side of the table. I think he's got an edge, but there's no shot.
Is there a treble opportunity here?
Where are you looking? I think it's very thin. I think he's coming definitely cushion first here. And if he pushes it anywhere near the opposite middle, it's got a massive chance of coming in and the fat yellow. So obviously we're in the commentary booth, but the table is right in front of us.
Grant McNair agrees with you, Lee. Side cushion, use the yellow as the big bag.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to achieve.
I think he might be going for a treble.
Yeah,
well, that shot is worth about 6 million points in billiards, but unfortunately
Paul's just said that's 2 shots.
I think that's about 8 shots, Paul. But fair enough.
I think he's got to be looking at the side cushion. That pocket is huge. Paul knows his angles. I would have definitely had him down to hit it, if not pot it. So James has got one free shot here. He's going to hit his dodgy ball out here. We'll chip this down the rail and hopefully go for the clearance.
Yeah, Marty, you're absolutely right. When Paul played that shot there, about 4 people in the hole ducked. It was that was a sight to see.
I'm not 100% sure what he was, even if he did it, what he was achieving. Was he going for the double? I felt he was too fit. He'd have had to hit quite a bit of pace. So James has got 2 drop-ins here. And hopefully he can get on the black for a 2-1 lead.
He doesn't mess about, James, when he's.
It's a bit far there now. He's going to push. Is he going to push this back onto the rail?
Maybe play it a bit hard and then knock it on and off.
Always dangerous when you've got to kiss balls, though, David.
That's what she said.
Yeah, see, there's always the way.
I think James.
This is ugly.
James is the type of player who might fancy the double here.
Oh yeah, I think I'll be playing. I wouldn't be playing this down the rail. I'll be doubling this all day. He's
came out of that with a dry fag in his pocket.
Paul's won't fancy this, I don't think. I'm going out of limb. I said he gets it. I think he gets it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll bet you a beer on it.
Beer on it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll beer on it.
I say he's going to hang it.
Okay. Yes! Yes! Yes, Bucko! Thank you very much.
Shot, lad.
Can you find a Corona, please, Stephen? So, Paul Buck, 2-1 up. Okay, so we've got a couple of results from the Premier round. Nick Barker has smashed Harry Brebner 5-zip. Pete Roble has beaten Ian Reedy 5-2. Barry Benyon's on the hill, 4-1 up against Louise Ashurst. And Stephen Wood is on the hill, 4-1 up against Paul Bebb. Yeah, you got away with one there, Paul, I think.
Yeah. But
you take them all day.
You've got to take them,
that
yeah.
Happens.
They don't paint a picture on the scorecard.
No, absolutely not. Dry break from Mr. Book. These have come a little bit awkward again. I think I'll possibly be looking at yellows. They're either or, to be fair. Oh, that's a good shot. Yeah, and the clearance is on now. Go for these reds. Very good shot there from James. He should be trying to clear this one at the top sooner rather than later. And then you'll have these 3 down here to negotiate around the black. Now he's got to be playing the one in the middle.
He seems to be cutting down his options. The further he gets into frames,
yeah,
he changes.
He doesn't hang about, does James? He just gets down and away he goes.
It's going wrong.
That's not a help, but it's still on. So you can drop this one, and this bottom one, this one on the rail goes along past the yellow, I think. Big pocket. Which is what he's looking at. He's missed the red. Paul Buck back in the balls.
Yeah. It's pretty well controlled.
Paul's awkward balls are the 2 next to each other, but he can.
I think he can get on one here after this.
Can he drop this in and just leave it in the middle? Red chance and leave it a little bit up. I think you can drop this one in and come bottom side of the red and play the one below into the middle, and then play the other yellow into the other middle. I think that's what you look at. No, it's going into them. Always dangerous, but that's okay.
Awkward queuing, but he should be fine.
Same shot I said there, but he's in it with a bit of pace.
Yeah.
But is that the outside? Yeah, that's not bad. That's a good shot. He'll be disappointed not to get these. Played that well. He wanted to come out for the yellow in the middle.
Bit of a sarcastic tap on the table there from Paul. He knows he's made a James Hunt of that one.
Terrible. Got me right on his slang day.
Call it as I see it, mate.
As we should. No, that's nowhere near. He's going to be disappointed not to get it.
I'll get it.
So, James back in. So we just got Robert announcing games, pronouncing names incorrectly. It's a great shot. That's come a little bit awkward though. Yeah, I don't think he's on anything.
Yeah, that looks like quite a fine cutting at the bottom corner.
And yellow's probably touching the rail. So you can possibly just chip off it, cover the one at the top, and leaves Paul a long yellow to the top pocket. Possibly awkward cue. James is taking his time a little bit of this one. It's a little bit awkward. If that's not, it's dangerous. Trying to play it into the jaws is playing the snooker because you can just drop into the pocket.
I think he's just going to bring this red off the cushion, leave the white dead on the top rail.
For me, that's a nothing shot really. It leaves Paul a pretty easy, I say easy, but he's on the cushion, but he'd fancy himself to drop this in. And then he's back in.
It's a good shot. Good shot from Paul. Another one needed here, and then it should be 3-1.
More results coming from the Premier round. Barry Benyon has beaten Louise Ashurst 5-1 and Stephen Wood has beaten Paul Bebb 5-1. So this is the only outstanding game.
Well,
So he's left. So James has got a big pocket here. He drops this in.
Oh, no.
That should be framed to Paul Buck. Double or nothing, he gets it. Take that as a no, Davey.
Not even Paul Buck. Good miss from here.
Hitting it well in practice.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you'd cursed him, Davey.
3-1 Paul Buck.
So Paul's got a bit of a gap now. So the other 4 Premier Round games have all finished, and the first round proper of the play has now started. We believe the last 16 of the main cup competition will start sometime around 1 o'clock. And obviously there'll be a game on the stream table. We don't know who that is yet. Looking at the draw, probably the All-Scottish affair, I imagine. Looks like the side of the round.
Who doesn't like to see some Braveheart on Braveheart action? A soft break there from James.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I didn't know if he cut break or I think
No,
he was the main break. Again,
he smacked the pack from the front, but it looked like he didn't put his full arm into it.
Again, they've broken really awkwardly. This is going to be another tappy tap frame, I think. Trying to manoeuvre balls out. I think we need another runner for drinks. If anyone's out there, send 2 drinks to the commentary booth, please. Paul's decided yellows. Play at the moment.
Just a little conflab between organisers happening just now.
Quite sure what it's about. Something minor, no doubt. So Paul's on yellows. He's looking to probably roll this one up to the top. Again, he's a lot of awkward balls.
Has he had it?
Yeah, he's got the. That's a good shot.
Oh, pocket speed.
Like I said, I'm always, the table's right in front of us, and we're sat in the commentary group. But I'm always conscious. I don't want the players overhearing us. So apologies if you couldn't hear me early on.
Sophie Hilbert's on the chat saying, "Come on, James."
I assume it's James's wife. Oh, chicken wings are out there. He's not happy with that. The old stare at the ceiling, pub and ball up there.
The butt of the queue getting smashed off the floor, as per.
I can't can him for that because it's something that I do. And I should have.
Oh, you've made the wrong call, Lee.
Apologies. Apologies, Sophie. going to be one or the other, and I chose the wrong one. Okay, so we've got first round, round 2 of the, last 16 of the Premier round that's now started. Barry Benyon has gone 1-0 up against Phil Fitzgerald. And that's the only score there so far. So, James at the table now. This has still got this cluster in the middle, which is going to be key to this frame. Oh look, he's hit that a bit harder.
Looking at that pack, I thought that red might have went in at the bottom right.
I think it now goes in left middle.
Yeah, he could probably go on it after. If he drops this one at the bottom right hand corner, he could maybe get in the.
Yeah, now his awkward ball is the one on top of the 2 yellows. Yeah, that's a good shot. That is a good shot.
Yep.
Paul's. James is in control here.
He definitely needs this frame because if he goes 4-1 down, I don't really think there's any way back from there.
Tough to come back from 4-1. Really awkward for Paul. Really awkward. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to do here. Is he looking to screw this in and screw back down behind them and get them in the middle? Yeah, that's what he's looking at, but he's missed the pot and the screw. But has he got away with it though? Does this red by the black come in the bottom? This is close.
He can certainly play it out, or he can do something with it and leave the white bang in trouble.
He's also could play this red off the black. Bring the black out. Yeah, that's not bad, but his other ball's now awkward. But I'd certainly much rather be reds than yellows at the moment.
Yeah.
100%. Paul's going to try and play a little bit containing here. Yeah, that's a good shot. But I think now James can just kiss this bad red out, push Paul's yellows further down the table, making it a little bit more awkward for him, and all his reds have been in the open. Look what he's doing, I think. That's the shot. That's not bad. That's made it incredible. Is the skill shot on here, Davey? You're very close.
Yeah.
The closer you are to a skill shot, the easier it makes, isn't it? So,
yeah.
But you need to be dead straight behind it.
I know there's no DFs in black ball, but I would be tempted to play this middle yellow across the other bag and take the bag. Knock the red in, give him 2 shots, and see if he can finish.
So how does that? I mean, you said there's no DFs.
I have
surely that.
I would have to refer you to my solicitor on that.
Yeah.
There's no DFs, but there's tactical shots that can be played.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But you could. I'm playing the skill shot, yeah, but this is awkward now.
A DF in black ball is pretty much playing directly onto your opponent's ball. You're not allowed to do that.
I think this is what he's looking at. He's going to. Oh no, he's just chipped it out. Okay, not really. You didn't fancy either of the skill shots. So, does James go for this? I don't think so, not yet. Baby rustling some chocolate there, apologies for that. Break.
It's the whisper bite's been dished out.
I can't tell you how warm it is. They are quite melty. So James kissed his red out and leaves Paul another option at the skill shot. Will he take it on this time? I think this is difficult, this skill shot. Unless he's straight behind it. So I think James now plays this red on the bottom rail across on his other ball and gets rid of that one. Or he chips his dodgy red out up to the top.
I think you can possibly see now why it might have been advantageous to take one of the bags. I know Paul's knocking balls around, but he's not really making any progress.
No.
Whereas if he'd taken one of the bags earlier, given away the two shots, put the pressure all on James, he's got to then go for a finish. He might get it, he might not, but it's all very neutral pool.
So like we say, this is the play. Things will get better, I promise.
Not good.
I think Paul's just creating major problems for himself here. I don't see how he can win this frame at the moment. And James has just chipped his dodgy red out. Now the clearance will definitely be on. I think he'll go for it next time. Paul's now stuck for ideas. He's not sure what he's going to do here, I don't think. It's not bad. He stops the plant across. I think if I'm James, take the rabbit at the top, clear that, try and come down. And clear the three at the bottom. And if he's not far enough, he just chips the one in the middle of the bottom rail.
That's a bonus. That's an extra bonus there.
It's a bonus, but he can't see nothing. I think if he's got to. I think he comes off the side rail and just rolls into the red on the bottom rail. Unless he can chip the one in over the bottom left and then plays the plant.
I'm not sure he can see that, Lee. I think he might incredibly be snookered on all three of his balls here.
Yeah, he's a little bit unfortunate there. and fortunate at the same time. Obviously, his push poles yellow on the rail, but he's unlucky not to be able to see any of these. So I think it's one cushion into the red on the bottom rail, and then Paul is in serious problems. Well, perhaps we can see this. Yeah, I thought we could. Nice easy plant now. For me, there's nothing that really can go wrong here.
The only way this could go wrong is if he bots the 2 and 1. Bots both the reds. He's played it well.
Can he just drop this in dead weight? We'll play it off the yellow and just leave the black in the middle. I think that's probably the shot. You don't want to be hitting this too hard.
That's actually, as you look at the table, it's a little bit awkward.
I think he plays this off the yellow. That gives him a wider angle. And he just leave himself a tricky black in the middle.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not easy to leave yourself a straightforward black. Well, that's okay. That's about as good as you could hope for.
You're in the lap of the gods there. I don't think there was any need to do that, but because one of them yellows could easily cover the black. But it's landed well for him.
Straightforward up the top corner. It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot, and it's 3-2. This one could be going the distance. It's a dry old party in here, Davey. No one's bringing us any beers. So, frame 6, James to break. Sorry, they didn't know it was to break. Frame 6, Paul to break.
They did get
Sorry about that, just a bit of a drinks break. And we've got James at the table on yellows, and these look pretty good. Yeah, roll this one in, leave yourself on the yellow in the other. Well, thanks, Chrissy Bryden again. Thank you very much.
Chris Bryden is quickly becoming an absolute legend in the Cssc pool circles.
For me, he was always a legend anyway for his Kevin and Perry impressions. But he has brought us 2 beers in here while we've been commentating, so thank you very much, Chris. And Warren Smith is also on his way to the bar for a couple more. So we should be alright for the rest of this match.
Don't speak too soon, Lee.
Yeah, I mean,
this has turned into a bit of a marathon, hasn't it?
This looks like it possibly could go all the way.
I remember volunteering to cover this match back in 1997 when it first started, and here we are now,
Absolutely.
2022.
gone well. Thought he might get these to start at the start, but it's gone a little bit wrong. Just going to try and chip this yellow over to the left hand side. Oh, what's he done there? Oh, that's not good from James. That is a foul and it will be ball in hand for Mr. Buck. Yeah, he's picked it up. Oh, got some score updates coming in. So this is the first round. The last 16 of the play. Barry Benyon is 2-1 up against Phil Fitzgerald. Pete Robo is 2-0 up against Alan Bambridge. Stephen Wood is 1-0 up against Andy Gorst. Tony Bayliss is 1-0 up against Rob Gillies. Lee Dobson received a bye as Jeff Edge is unavailable to play, so he wins 5-0. And Matt Hindle is 2-0 up against Nick Barker.
He's a front hit.
Sorry about that. We're back on. So I missed a bit there, so Paul's on reds and he's got a great chance.
Maybe came a wee bit far there, but I think I would have been going for the red at the blue spot next and then just work my way down the table, but he's still got options, but he's going to have to drop this one at the middle. Just needs to watch doesn't clip the other red onto the cushion. Should be okay.
Paul bizarrely is commenting, apologising for his play. But if he gets these, there'll be one frame from victory.
And to be fair, there's no need for Paul to apologise because it is literally going exactly how we expected it to go.
Absolutely.
You know that when Buckaroo's on the table, you're guaranteed free flowing attacking pool.
Yeah, and I think the queue might go down if you don't get these.
You'll be straight onto the pints of white wine and soda water.
Yeah. That or he get in his car and drive home. Which found the one in middle, possibly? No, he's going bomb. Yeah, that's a good shot from Paul. Unfortunately not, Leanne. We're still going. As Davey has just said, it's going exactly as planned. And he's doing this a lot in this game. He's getting down and getting back up. That's about 4 or 5 times he's done that now.
He only ever does that when he's on the live stream. He knows he's playing to the audience.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. He loves a dramatic moment. Looks like a chance.
Yeah, that's fine. So this should be 4-2. So he's done it again then. It's happening a lot. I don't quite know whether he's not concentrating or something's affecting him, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's 4-2.
Leanne's saying that Paul needs glasses but won't admit it. Give it a couple of years when he can't see the length of himself, and then...
I'm not sure that's the look he needs. You look like Harry Hill. A slightly larger version of Harry Hill.
If Harry Hill was sponsored by Adidas.
Yeah.
Thanks to Warren Smith, who's brought me my first Jack Daniels and ginger beer of the weekend. The drink made famous by Jake Boy's Bar.
So, James Craig, frame 7.
Paul on the hill. That might be the first time we've seen a really good break. The balls have flipped nicely there.
Darren Hepburn from 147 in Pudsey. Saying Paul's got the cue ball on an elastic band. Yeah. You're not wrong, Darren.
Hope you're well, Daz. Leanne's going to check back in an hour when this frame may well still will be going. Who knows?
Better be safe, Leanne, and say 2. Say, hopefully things will improve later on when the main competition starts. There's some good players in that. Oh, James has missed the plant on the reds.
I think I might just do my Wordle while I'm waiting for this frame to finish.
Has it come to that, is it?
It has come to that, yep.
Yeah, it's not been one for the purists, that's for sure. But can he do something in here? Can he clear these reds? I think he's got to that stage where he's just going to go for these, and he's not impressed with his own performance. And that's why he's missed a little trickle in the middle there. Paul's got another chance here to finish the match. Wow. Wow. James possibly got a chance here. Big pocket in the middle. Drop his yellow in off the red, push the red at the rail, push that safe.
Just the yellow below the black really is the
that's the
problem ball.
Only problem ball.
It will go into the bottom left, but it's just getting on it.
I think it also going off the red on the bottom right, if you got the right angle. Oh, it's unlucky. I think he did play it. I'll try and play it off the red. Now he's in no man's land. Oh, could cue in for the plant, possibly.
Yeah, I was going to say, even though he's got a plopper up the top left, he can't play straight onto it. He's in trouble here.
This cueing is not ideal at all. shout out to Devil Pool that put on this stream for us. Thanks very much to them. It's an excellent setup. You can find them on YouTube, subscribe. James has got a good chance,
Yeah, you can
drops
just
this
drop
one
this
in
in,
the bottom
yeah.
and roll down. He's certainly given himself a nice angle.
He's got nothing to lose now. He's 4-2 down and banging trouble, so he's
That's where he's
got to throw his arm at a couple and just see where it takes him.
pretty good. He's just got to judge this pace. And it should be 4-3.
He'd rather be too short than too long here, Lee, I think.
He certainly doesn't want to come too far. Too short, you're okay, he's still got a shot.
What's he doing with the cue ball here?
Not sure about this. Oh, I'm not 100% sure what he's trying to do there.
This black could possibly be going up towards the red at the top right.
I don't think this goes. Oh, what do we know? Yeah, he's gone wrong. See, I think he's gone the wrong way there. See, he's 4-2 down here. The shot now is 2 cushions to try and pop this in the middle. You might as well go for broke now. I'm right behind. This is definitely total. 100%. This is what he's doing. He's looking at the 2 cushions, pot it in the middle. This will be one for the stream if he pots this. This is going to decide the match right here. Nope.
It's close. It's good, but it's not right.
So, can Paul finally get over the line? Sorry, I just went a bit Mancunian there. Apologies about that.
It's alright, lad.
Surely he's got to be picking this up and playing clearing the red out the top.
Nah, I don't think this is the worst shot. Just bring that out. He's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. He's going to leave
plenty of options.
Leave them 2 till last now because the black is sitting right over the middle.
He's used all the pocket there.
Now he's chipping. I don't think he's playing on this one, but that's the one he's on
played,
now.
He's played for a choice of 1 there.
I think even he'll be massively annoyed if he doesn't get these now.
Yeah, he's played that well there. Marty's on the stream saying he's just been to Glasgow and back. What did he miss? Not much, mate.
I've
frames have been won, frames have been lost. It's certainly been one for the purist.
I've come into this commentary booth aged 45. I'm now 47. That's what you've missed. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Darren.
Daz, have you ever met Paul Buck? Daz saying that Paul should be finishing these, and of course he's right, but I certainly wouldn't be betting the house on it.
It's not ideal either. He's in between the two, really. I mean, he can chip the one in middle, kiss the other one, and push it down towards the pocket, but that can go wrong. That's what he's doing. Wow. Wow. And you can see the look on his face.
I mean, really.
We've seen that
Darren,
a number of times, that look. And that's kind of the story of this match, really, that shot. And Paul stood right in front of me. You don't want to see the look on his face. He's an angry man. And that is 4-3. And on we go.
The commentary booth is frankly speechless right now. Oh dear.
Yeah. I think I'll avoid him if he loses this for about 2 hours.
I pity the poor guy who has to share a room with him.
Unfortunately, for our listeners, that's you, Davey.
Marty, we'll see you in a couple of hours. You'll see the end of the match, no problem.
Oh wow, that's a horrific break. Well, I say horrific. Perhaps I'm doing a disservice there. It's not a great break. I think he might be throwing his arm at a few of these now. He's an angry pool player.
Be interesting to see how that last frame affects him here. Paul tends to dwell on frames that have gone wrong, doesn't he?
Yeah,
so
absolutely. I think if James wins this frame, he goes favourite. So Paul's on yellows.
Daz is wondering what Bucky would say in the commentary booth just now. What time is it? It's 12:30. I don't think we could broadcast that before 9 PM.
So, can James make it 4-4 and take us all the way? I said it was going all the way it was going. Grant's offered to pick Marty up.
It's about 3 hours down from Glasgow. I think you could be here just in time for the decider. I had brown hair when I entered this commentary booth.
I think Paul had some hair when it started. Yeah, not ideal. Not an ideal start to the stream, unfortunately. But like I say, I keep saying it will get better. Sophie, James's sister, is saying, get on the Bacardi. Does that make him play a little bit better, Sophie, I assume?
I think Paul's generally been in control most of the match, but James has just mopped up his mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree. So is he going for the skill shot here?
I don't think you can get the skill shot here and get on your last ball. He needs the white roughly where it is just now to have any chance at that yellow.
He's going for it, I think. This is a result of the last frame. Yeah, that's a result of the last frame.
I don't think that shot was ever on.
So now James has the option to pick the white up and sort his dodgy balls out. I have no idea what that word means.
Yeah, Leanne, I think I'm going to have to Google like Yorkshire to English to work out what you just
Translator for Leanne Buck. Oh, that's a disaster. But is the skill shot on now?
That you get more of a chance of the skill shot there. The yellow's right in the hole.
Yeah, I think this.
A bit of space between the red and the yellow.
Yeah, I think. Mind you, if you don't get it, it's game. It should be game over. But we have said that before in this match. But I don't. Well, you can play the easy snooker, obviously, on this red on the left-hand side. But it might leave. You can't leave Paul the option to go cushion first, pot the yellow, and leave himself the other yellow in the middle.
No, I think if you're going to leave Paul a shot at this hanging yellow, you've got to leave distance so that he can't just drop it in.
Yeah.
Because if he drops it in, then he's on his last ball and it's game over.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate.
You've got to make him do a little bit of work.
I think there's you could play the one at the top, but that you shouldn't go in off, but and push the white towards the top right corner pocket. And he's played what I thought.
I think he might have left it.
No,
Has he?
I don't think so, but I think he's deliberately left it high to stop the shot I said by going behind the red, and that's why he's hit it that hard. So I think Paul's going to just chip this out. Yeah. So, can he finally get over the line here? He's in the driving seat. James is in a bit of bother here.
What are you going to do when you finally get out of here, Lee, and join normal society?
Retire.
Yeah.
I think I've done my 45 years service now.
Yeah. I'll phone you next week and we can discuss whether we've got PTSD in this commentary experience.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
It's been harrowing.
What do you think Paul's first words are going to be to us?
That were great.
That is a good shot. That is a very good shot. But I think Paul can he squeeze through there? I think he possibly can. If he can, that's the shot. Obviously, that's the only shot he's got. He's going to leave himself a long second yellow. It's obviously tight. Right, 21 viewers.
21 gluttons for punishment.
Yeah, this is, like I say, it's not one for the purists, guys. You can only apologise for this.
Oh, it's clipped the red.
Wowzers. Now, James just pots the yellow. But then he's still got the. He's got to clear the yellow. He's got to clear.
Does
the
red sneak by the middle, the yellow in the middle of the table? Because if he does, he can take the white back.
I'm right behind it, and possibly, but you've got to guarantee to pot the yellow over the hole, because you can't win with that there.
I think I would be tempted to take the white back here and try and play that red on the yellow, because he's still going to have another shot, and he can't feel to be on a ball. So if it doesn't properly work out,
not for me. I think I'm potting the yellow and then working my way around the balls. Paul's yellow is no gimme. The black is difficult, I believe. I don't think it goes. It might go bottom left. Will if he clears this.
And of course James is really going to have a free shot at this red down the cushion now, because he can go try and play the pot, but knowing that if he doesn't get it, he should play it at the pace just to put it over the hole.
I'm not convinced it goes down there, baby.
I think that just sneaks by that, no?
Yeah, possibly. We are just off.
If he gets right behind it, or maybe just slightly, leaves himself a slight angle so that he can bring the white away from the yellow.
Where's it going? Ooh. Now, I think the snooker is the shot now. 100%. If he just chips this one he's closest to, off the bottom rail and back behind it, leaves Paul a difficult snooker to get out of. So that's the shot James has played. Paul needs to hit this, I think. Otherwise, I'd fancy James to clear up. Yeah, that's a good shot, Paul. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's had a dream hit there. He's left him absolutely nothing. Although James can nick off this and snooker him again, or he can nick off it on the other side, on the right hand side, and send a white up the top and leave Paul with nothing.
If anyone's still alive out there, then trust us, we feel your pain too.
Drop us a note in the chat, make sure you're alive. That's what he's done. It's a good shot.
It's a good white.
Yep, that's a good shot. I think Paul might. Yeah, Paul's got an edge to this. So we've done 4 beers and a Jack Daniel since we've been in the commentating on this match.
Commentating is not good for your health, either physical or mental.
Yeah, that's not bad. As I think James has got a very, very similar shot that he played just now. Can he just nick off this red he's closest to and snooker him again?
I think I would be playing the red up the cushion and leaving the white where the red is.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, I like that, Davey. Doesn't leave him anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's playing my shot. Yeah. Yeah, we think it's total.
I think that's a very, it's a good shot, and it's kept him in the frame, but it's very negative.
Yeah, he's just looking at getting the free shot, isn't he? Just to clear his dodgy ball. The one along the rail.
I think he could have played a positive shot there, brought his tough ball out, and still left ball bang in trouble, and he's not taking the opportunity to do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Marty's nearly finished watching the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Well, this frame's been on.
Oh, he's hit it again.
He's won a what? Oh my days! Dear Barbara.
He's had a roll there. He's had an absolute roll. Now Dreams is bang in trouble. He's either way, he's going to leave Paul something here, I think. Very difficult to hide.
Sophie's on the chat saying it could be worse. They could be playing cricket. Thankfully Daz is still alive as well.
I didn't realise he could get through to this.
I feel like when I walk out of this commentary booth, someone's going to have to put a silver cape on me and hand me some sort of energy drink just to...
Well, I feel like I'm going to look like ZZ Top. The amount of stubble that's growing during this game.
So Lee, do we just have this right to the top left? A little bit of bottom.
Yeah. Focus.
Just 100% in the pot and it's game done.
And then it's game over, yeah, absolutely.
And we can all go back to our normal lives.
Here we go then.
Will he stand up before he plays it for the camera? Is he just going? I think he's just going.
Oh, and he's in off. He's in off. He's all over the show, and he's right in front of us. He's looking in the air.
Short dad.
So, James, can you go 4-4? He's not a happy chappy, is Mr. Book. At all. Body language that we can see from him is not good. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's just a little bit of work to do.
Yeah.
Look, this looks fairly straight, so...
I think he can screw this back though.
Yeah.
Look, you've got to cue it well.
Ideally, I think I would have been wanting to take this one in the middle, then the one on the left of the table, then the other one, then the black.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure he can do that now, because I think it's difficult to get from this one. I think it's difficult to get from the one on the left onto his last red from this position.
Yeah, the thing is, you've got to cue these well, because and these have got to go centre pocket. See,
it's okay.
He kind of jabbed at it though. If he cues that straight, he's perfect on it. But he's okay.
Plays this hard enough, he can't really fail to have a shot at the red anyway.
Yeah, he's just got to fall in the gap here. Yeah, that's
played that
okay.
well.
That's
a lovely shot.
So now do you just drop this in and leave the black in the middle?
I think so.
I think that's the shot
so.
for me. You don't want to be overscrewing or doing any damage.
You could leave this into either middle. Yeah. Either just drop it in, take it in the right, or just play a little bit of pace and take it in the left middle.
Oh, I don't agree with that shot.
He's got to go middle.
You've got to be just dropping that in.
Yeah, that's a poor...
Playing the black in the opposite middle.
That's a poor shot.
So now he's in no man's land. He's either got to play the double or the cut possibly in the middle. I think the cut to the corner he's in off.
Yeah, I think so. He's got to...
The cut to the middle he's on.
He's looking at it, but I think
this is close to
white,
off.
I think this white disappears if he goes for this cut.
Yeah.
He's got to play the black in the middle and leave the white on the bottom cushion.
I think the only reason he's playing this is because if he misses it, he's hopefully leaving the white somewhere up the top away from the yellow. But I think
he's going in the middle. He's going in the middle. Well, that's something.
Well, Paul's he's got one full length of the table double, and that's all he's got. Does that say 4-4 already? No, it's 4-3. So he's gone for it, and that should be 4-all, and will be.
Our survey says
He's going to be raging inside. He's going to be absolutely raging inside. So we're 4-4, and I'll put James' favourite now. Paul's had a nightmare these last 2 or 3 frames, by his own admission. I'll just give you some updates on some of the scores. So the last 16 of the plate. Barry Benyon has beaten Phil Fitzgerald 5-4. Pete Roble is 4-3 up against Alan Bambridge. Stephen Wood is 2-1 up against Andy Gorst. Tony Bayliss has beaten Robert Gillies at 5-0. And Matt Hindle has beaten Nick Barker at 5-0. So we're off in the decider.
it's a decent split actually. Yellows look.
Yeah, definitely yellows
Okay,
the balls
yeah.
here.
James has got a little spring in his step, having came all the way back from being in the jaws of defeat.
So yellow as it is for James. I think he's going to have a little pop at these. Would you play the one in the middle now, David? Go for the top one.
I think I would play the one in the middle and then leave a slight angle just to maybe knock the black not too far, just nudge the red away from it, and then you should.
Wouldn't you clear the top one first?
I don't know. I think I would maybe like to have a wee bit of insurance at both ends of the table, because the black's the only problem.
Yeah, he's okay, yeah. He's working. The key here is the one above the black and the black. They're the key balls in this frame. The others are gimmies. I don't think I'll be saying that in this game. So I'm not 100% sure he knows which way he's going to be going. So this black's the key ball. Oh, this needs to hold up. He's okay. Ish.
Yeah, the angle he's got in this one at the middle, I don't think he can shift the black on the shot after, so he's certainly going to have to.
Can he come round the angles to play the yellow in the same pocket? Looks like he's got a pretty good angle there. That's what he's doing, I think. This could easily go wrong. Oh no, he's just dropping it. Taking the one at the top. See, this is the problem leaving this yellow till last. Because if he gets an angle on this yellow and splits the back, they might not split right. But at least if you've got a yellow there, you'll be on that.
Natalie Hilbert's on the chat. Come on, Jimbo.
Well, I don't know whether your sister, wife, auntie, so I won't make a comment on because I got Sophie wrong earlier.
Good to see you on the chat though.
So, Paul's back at the table with a chance on reds.
He's going to try and play a little safety here. Yes, he is.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That is definitely a total.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think there might be. Is there a little gap there?
Oh, surely not.
It's very close.
If there's a gap there, he's going to be more raging than what he already is.
Yeah.
That is very, very tight. He's already looking at bottom cushion first. James Holbert's fans cheering him on in the chat. Yeah, he's come back well here.
So he's trying to come around 2 cushions, but he could possibly get away with 3 if he doesn't get the angle.
Yeah, this is tricky. I'll tell you what.
That's a good shot.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, what a shot that is. That is a great shot. So he's left himself a cut now into the bottom right.
I'm still not sure he can move the black.
Yeah, the black's awkward here. He might leave himself a double, possibly.
I think it's fair to say, looking at Paul's face, he did not enjoy that escape from James.
Yeah, it's not good. Body language is really bad from Paul.
Absolutely right, Liam. What a shot. Well, it might have been better if he'd not plotted it and just hit it.
Then,
keep the yellow on the table, but he's
here we go. So they're open now.
That's...
Paul's got an easy safety here. If he rolls the top red, as long as he doesn't pot it,
yeah,
he just drops the top red over the open. Or somewhere in the vicinity.
Yeah, he can either play that or the ball that's just to the left of the cue ball.
Yeah, that's the shot he's playing, I think, the one I called. It's been difficult in this game. Oh my word. That is horrific. That is
and he knows it. He absolutely knows it. It's not easy.
It's not the end of the world. But
it maybe looks fairly straightforward on the screen, but it's not.
That has to be a snooker. You cannot.
Yeah, that's really, really poor. That's why I was suggesting the red on the left hand side of the table. I just thought it was a far easier shot. You just need to stun it, bide your time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought things could go wrong with the one that he's played, and it did. You would have to think he's at least going to get the bag here. Well
now, there's There's a big hole down here now for. I think Paul takes the one at the top, comes down for the one down the rail to move the yellow out, and then it's away you go. For me. Then he plays. Then he plays the one in the right middle, and the rest of them will go, depending on where the yellow goes. He's come way too far there. Was he playing for the one in the middle and then playing the one down the rail?
I think I would have taken the one down the rail first.
I would have, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Because then you land on this red by the middle.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do anything.
He's playing it in such a way that things could go wrong.
Okay, I think he might be playing the safety now.
Yeah,
You can chip this red by the black out towards the middle and hide behind the two reds.
I think he's got to take his medicine here.
But you don't want to leave.
The flag must be on.
He's going game. He's decided to go game.
I think this is a result of the last couple of frames. I don't think I'd have been.
I think now is the time to play the safety with the red on the right. You don't leave the shot across the table to pot the yellow. And it's
just maybe play a wee snooker here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bounce the red on and off and try and hide the white. But it's
you're leaving James nothing really, unless you can play it with a hell of a lot of side.
Yeah. But you know what happens if you get angry with yourself? You tend
to chase finishes, don't you? It wouldn't surprise me if you went for this double.
He's playing the safety.
Yeah, that's the shot.
He's played it well. He's played that well.
So I think James needs to load this up with side to make the white come back and plot the yellow, because I don't think the natural angle's there. He needs to check this on the way back.
I think myself and Lee are going to walk out of this commentary booth like Tom Hanks at the end of Castaway. It's been quite an experience.
To be honest, I don't know whether it's daylight or night time. Here we go, he's loading it up with check. This has got a check back. No, I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yep, that's
impressive. Nice shot.
All the Hulberts are on the stream now. Watching their boy come right back into this match. I think Paul's in a little bit of trouble here, Lee.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they could maybe play the red next to the black and try and hide behind the black.
There's that, or there's the shot. You can screw into the one by the black as effectively as a double. Screw the white up the top and aim it for somewhere near the top right hand corner pocket.
Where Paul also has a problem is that the red now doesn't go past the yellow into that pocket, so
I don't think he really wants to move the one by the black because it's causing a little bit of problem for James. But I don't
he may not have an option.
I don't think he's got much choice really, to be honest. And he can, if he gets onto this one on the rail, he can make it awkward for James by sending it down and pushing the yellow onto the rail. He might be playing the shot I said here. Screwing the white on the top right. Oh no, he's come down the bottom. I'll tell you what, that's a great shot. He didn't really want it.
No, he's kind of forced himself into having to.
Oh dear. Now I think he's got to play the drop in the middle and play the double. Or he plays
take this one up the top,
and leaves the white on the bottom cushion. But it's got to be absolutely nailed on the bottom cushion because the cut will be on otherwise.
Yeah,
that's what he's playing. He doesn't want to pot this. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's gone the first route. He's left himself a double.
All of a sudden, after 2 hours of absolute toil, this has turned into quite an exciting pool match.
He's pulled out 2 villains there. Can he pull out a third?
No.
No. Is he? He's left it awkward. He's left it awkward.
It's a little bit awkward, but it should.
You should be getting.
You should get that.
Yeah, absolutely.
After this frame's finished, I'm just going to check with the government to make sure that I've not been declared officially dead.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got it, but
no. This is awkward now. I'll tell you what, this is close to it off. Which way are you going, Davey?
I think I would be cutting it back.
Oh, I think I'd be going the other way.
But if I cut that back, I would be trying not to think of Steve Davis against Dennis Taylor when he's missed it. No!
Oh, this is awkward. Oh. He doesn't know what he's doing here. This is enough.
And I tell you, if he does cut it back, the way he's playing it, that second way that he queued up, he has to put bottom on it, or else it's an off. But if he tries to cut it back, he needs to watch the white as well, because it could go across and then an off.
Yeah, the only way I would say go bottom right is because he could send the white across. If he misses it, he sends the white across the other side.
He's going bottom right.
Doesn't leave Paul.
He got it.
Oh, that's a good shot. Paul's not going to be happy with that one.
Well, everyone, I mean, where do we go from here as a civilization?
Well, it can only get better. We can only say that it was
well played, James.
Well played, James. Well done. Like I say, not one for the purists, but no doubt we'll be back in the booth a bit later, and we'll leave you with someone else for the next game.
Hi guys, commentary booth. You've got Paul Buck and Robert Gillis. I'll do my best to translate for you, for Robert, and hopefully I'll be a little bit better behind the camera than in front of it, which was a complete and utter embarrassment, to be honest with you, but never mind, it's over and done with.
I'll not make a comment on that. So
Yeah.
less said the better, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty shocking, wasn't it?
So we'll get the two players just now, Ian Davison and Chris Bryden, both seasoned players, both very good, and 2-0 to Ian. To be fair, I would say Ian probably the favourite before the game has started. He's more of an all-round player, whereas Chris is more an attacking player. But we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Chris is the defending plate champion, of course, so that's why we've put him on the stream. But he's not had a great start to his defence, I see. 2-0 down. So it's good to be here in Blackpool at Q's. Made us really welcome. Fantastic setup here as well for the comms. Oh dear. Premature ejaculation there. Was that Chris as well? It's 3-0 to Ian. Race to 5, as you can see on your screen. But yeah, whenever I go on the stream at our home club at 147, it always affects me. And like, it's not like there's millions of people watching or anything like that, but it's so difficult. You play a couple of bad shots, you get to like an ever decreasing circle where you just think, right, I've got to do something properly next. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. So I feel for Chris there, just knocking that black in, because he'll be thinking exactly the same now. He'll be thinking, right, okay, next time I get to the table, I've got to at least show that I know how to play this game. Yeah. It just gets worse and worse and worse. You can't. I don't know.
I certainly concur with those feelings. The first time, the last time it was down at Leeds when we were playing, I'd phoned my family and everything else to watch, and it was an absolute disaster. I think it just went from bad to worse. And each shot that you miss, it compounds it for your next shot. You just feel 100 times more pressure. Correct. And then you're thinking, my kids are watching this.
That's exactly how I felt this morning, and why, when they says you should go to the stream, why I said, yeah, go on then. Too many beers, unfortunately, because I think if I'd have been in sobriety, I'd said there's no chance I'm going on stream. But anyway, it's not about me. I'm definitely better at doing the organising and sitting this side of the camera, I think. So Dave at the table on yellows. He's looking in decent shape. A lot of work to do for Chris to drag this one back. I think so long as this one gets done relatively quickly, we probably have an all Scottish affair in the main event next. David Angus and Sergio Ficini. That'll be a lot quicker and a lot better quality, I would imagine.
A legends match for sure.
Well, David didn't even want to play really. He kind of, as organisers, we give ourselves the option really, and if the numbers are looking a bit off, then we usually step in and play, and that's kind of was the situation with Davey. So he only really played because the numbers warranted it. But he's done really well. He played well in his group. Oh, where's he going? Too far.
Schoolboy era.
Well, I'm saying nothing, Robert. I'm saying nothing. I'm not going to start getting critical of anyone. I might do after a few more beers. It's a good effort. That's a good hit. So, opportunity here for Chris. Is that a plant up in Bork? Not really. I don't think it's dead set. It'd have to be made.
I think he'll take a single in here first.
Yeah, and I think he'll be looking to tuck Ian up, get the free visit, and then he'll be going from there, I would imagine. So easy this side of the camera. Yeah. World champion this side of the camera. Yeah,
so again, somebody can't see my finger where I'm pointing at as well.
He'll tuck him up here, just bounce his ball off the side cush. Yeah, decent enough shot. Fancy Ian to maybe get this black, it's a one cushion escape. may need to play a tracer side. Yeah, so he's got the black. He might find himself in a bit more trouble now.
Can see another snooker coming along.
Yep. So big thank you to Devil Pool for having us on here and streaming this event. Fantastic stuff. See the sponsor down there, Devil Q's, handmade in hell. I think I need one of them.
I've not been to hell for a while. It's been a
yeah, it's a sensible enough shot there from Chris. I think he has sort of left for one cushion escape again. It's a bit of a choice here for Ian. Yeah, does he play it there where he's looking? Probably. He'd want to hit the black top side really, then he's not flirting with the reds. But he wants to hit it. Ooh, wow. So decent chance here for Chris. He's got a couple of clusters where there's going to need a little bit of negotiation, but they've all got a pocket, so... See, this is... Again, I won't keep harping back to actually playing, but this is where you just overthink it as well. You get the free hit, and you're thinking, right, what can I do here to open this up, open that up, make it easy for myself? And sometimes you should just knock them in.
yeah.
And I think you know, Chris might be in danger of doing the same, really.
I think he'll lift the white and take the two reds next to the black.
Yeah, I think he will. Yeah, just to open them up a little bit. I'm taking it as a Rangers fan, Chris, and looking at the colours that he's got on.
Yeah, I think he does follow the mighty Glasgow Rangers.
Mr. Davis on the chat. Hiya, David. You alright, pal? Hope you're well. Great to have the commentary. Well, it's great to have commentary. Unfortunately, it's us two plums, but we'll do our best. You never know. We might call a couple of shots. We can't play them, but we can call them. Well, he won't be too upset about that.
Yep.
Yeah, he won't be too upset about that.
Just creating another cluster, I think.
Yeah, that's the only issue, isn't it? Is the Reds all of a sudden look a bit messy, don't they? And the great thing about black ball is you just don't have that two shots carried here to help you along.
Going 3-0 down though, it does put an extra pressure when you think, I should get this, and then when you make a mistake that you're lucky enough to get away with, it does put a more added pressure onto you. Missed.
He's in the red, hasn't he? I'm assuming it was a total.
Yep,
the way he played it. Yeah, so Chris is just going to be... I know what's going to be going through his head now. He's going to be thinking, I should be getting these. And like you said, Robert, it just ramps up the pressure a little bit. You know that you're well capable of doing it, but strange things go through your head. Your back arm starts to shake a little bit, and
you get the old chicken wing.
You're having to tell yourself to stay down on the shot, and it's just like it's hard work. So let's see what he does here. So he's just going to bump his bad ball out. He's obviously got a plan for that little cluster in the middle of the table. Can he cut the one into the right of the cluster now? I don't think he can. I'm not sure he's got the potting angle on it. I think the red to the bottom of the cluster goes to the left hand centre pocket, but it's difficult to get on because it's a very fast table as well.
He will split them nicely if he does. I don't know if he's going to put this and try and screw back, which I'm not in favour of because anything can go wrong.
That's what he's done, and he's played it well. Good shot. Has he got lucky? Ooh, they've gone a little bit messy, those two together, but it should be okay. Should be okay from here. The pace of the game.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
It seems a bit better
down, back up.
Yeah.
He's just judging the pace of the table.
He's digging down on this, so he's... Ooh, that's not the best shot Chris will ever play.
Lefty still in no man's land. Would I do try and play tactical, or do I have I got the confidence to run out? I don't think he's got the confidence to be...
No, I think he should be fudging here all day long. And he'll kick himself if he misses this and leaves Ian a plum black. It's Good shot though, he's played it well. Wrong shot for me, but a good shot.
As once a famous person said, top, middle, bottom, I think is going to be the order here.
No, it's going the other way, isn't it? Going the other way. You don't want to leave hampered queuing, so he's going to have to take that one first. He's okay. I mean, he should be okay, shouldn't he? Colin Wiseman said he's got nice clean gutties on. Is that trainers? Is that
Yeah,
Scottish?
Yes, that's Scottish for gutties. They're trainers. Sannies is the other word.
I don't even want to know about that. Yeah, he's played that well. Cued it nicely. Good shot. It's quite difficult to get used to the table. It sounds stupid because where I play the tables are really fast, but just take a bit of getting used to because it is so quick, which is a great thing. Don't get me wrong. That's not a. Oh dear. That's not a criticism by any stretch.
Yeah, it feels, for me, it was like an air hockey pitch you were playing on. They just seem to go forever.
You've got to have good cue ball control and stuff like this, which I certainly don't have. But nice to play on. Be good. Be great. Be a great setup for the final, I think, where we are now.
Absolutely.
Later on today. Hopefully. Fuses it. Probably a sensible option, really, because he knows Chris is desperate to get back into the game. He might just make a couple of rash decisions.
I would always take that.
I think I would as well.
But hence that's why I'm sitting in here, not out there.
Cross double. Oh, is enough? Ooh, right, okay. Well, he's left a teaser, hasn't he, for sure? I mean, you know, I think later on in the day when the good players are playing in the main event, this is a plopping really. But for no disrespect to who we're watching, this is quite a tough black. You surely go long all day, don't you? You don't try and chop it into the centre.
Yeah, it's good long that.
Nope.
Oh dear.
Well, again,
On Chris.
it's hard to be critical
Yes,
because
go on the door, son.
I know what goes through your mind, so it's. Great shot.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Good cueing from Chris, so drags himself back into the game. 3-1 to Ian.
Who's the champions?
So 3-1 to Ian. Chris will feel a lot better about that last frame. Good black to drag himself back into the game. Where's the cue ball? Ooh, it's just hung on. Gravity is his friend at the moment.
That looks a lovely.
It does, doesn't it? You're going reds, I think, aren't you? Even though there's the one on the bottom cush. I think you're going reds.
Oh!
Wow,
You'll be angry at yourself with that.
not half. Probably, Ian was probably thinking this is going 3-2 there, wasn't
Yep, yep. You
Marty's
can't
on the chat. Marty's on the chat. He says, "Afternoon, gents. Afternoon, Marty. I've seen some of your comments on my game. I thought we were friends. Clearly not. We'll be having words next time we come across each other. Thought we were friends." We're allowed to swear. Can we swear on here? No. I wouldn't do that anyway. Too professional. Main event, David. Main event games have already started. If you go onto qscore.com and just search for Cssc National Singles, you'll be able to see the draw for both the main and the plate event. It's all on QScore. You can see the frames as they happen. Or the scores, I should say. You can't see pictures, but the only pictures you'll see are right here. So Ian on Reds. It's got work to do for sure.
Yeah, I think Chris will get another shot.
Yeah, you would think he'll be chalking his cue. Well, he definitely will now. Has Ian left a big bag? No, he's just rocked back. He's just about okay. But I think if Chris can get right in behind that yellow that's on the cushion, he can probably make a mess of that bottom bag. He can probably just double kiss the red away and leave the yellow there. Obviously not right now, but he needs to get behind it. He might try and get it out,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
going to say try it. No.
I think that's what he was trying to do there. Does he chop it down now? Looks like he's continuing to attack here. Right, so here we go. This is a big shot. You can't pop the yellow off the red, but what he can do is just shake the red out of there. Just with a little double kiss off the knuckle, and you're then hoping to leave the yellow where the red is. Just like that. It's not bad. It's not great either because the red still pots, but obviously that yellow's now in a better position than it was 20 seconds ago.
I think he'll be taking along the cushion here, the one in the middle of the table. Or the middle of the cushion.
Decent enough shot. Obviously covered the yellow to that bottom left pocket. So he's asked the question here. Nothing in this frame now. Reds were a big favourite earlier on, but it's pretty much 50-50 now. One good shot possibly unlocks a frame. Decent pot. I can't see what his plan is though.
Perhaps there isn't one. That's so. Sometimes your brain just goes blank. You just see a ball.
Yeah.
I'll just pot that and see what happens.
Yeah. That's probably a blessing in disguise for him, really. That's
They're shot and they thought.
It is, unless Ian clears, which he's actually got a chance here. He's left him a shot on the red to the centre, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So this might be an opportunity. The red that's below the yellow, closest to the black, is possibly problematic. It's hard to tell from this camera angle as to whether the pot's clean. He can't get into it from here unless he plays it with a Chris Melling amount of side. So yeah, I think he'll be happy with this in or over. Well, he definitely will try and pot it. Little chance for Chris here though. I mean, you know, if he fancies, I'm going to say if he fancies a double on the yellow that's hampered, but I'm not sure it passes the black. But he's having a go.
That's not too bad, I think. Well, you can see this bottom one next to the.
Yeah.
Next to his yellow, we'll get that.
He's got game here, I think. He's got a chance. The only thing is, like I said earlier, the table is very fast, so you know you'll play this one. What you think is sort of dead weight, and the next thing you know, the white's up near the blue spot.
Yep.
That's not a bad shot. He's played that quite well, good control on that. Just what does he do with that final red now? Where does it go? I'm not sure it goes in the same pocket that this one's about to go
He's
in.
looking at the middle. I think he thinks.
Oh, does it pass? Does it pass the yellow to the centre? Maybe it does. Maybe it
hard
does.
to tell from this angle, but certainly that's what he's looking at.
If so, then yeah, just drop him behind it. Which this sounds really ridiculous, and I'm gonna laugh at myself for saying it, but it's easier said than done because it's just quite hard to get the pace just to plop it in. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. That's good. That's all right.
I think he's shaking his head there. I think he thinks it's not as good as what he hoped for.
Really? I think that's all right.
If it goes past the yellow, he's perfect for the black as well. So the white will just come up.
That's his concern, isn't it? I think just nudging the yellow and he's played that well. Good shot. Very good shot. That's as well as he could have done with that. So last ball, last bag. One good shot and he's on the hill. Yeah, he's played it well. Well done, could finish that. Well done, Ian. So the defending champion is one frame away from
Saranara.
yeah.
Although I don't know if I would ever use Ian Davis in the same sense as Chris Mellon. Maybe drank the same pub at one point, but
He's just opened a bar, Chris, actually, in his hometown of Keighley. It's alright. Bar, I think it's called Bar 66, if I remember rightly. Him and a business partner.
you're getting a good view of Chris's trainers there.
Yeah. Old school Nikes. Like Scorpio and Day Harry. Oh, about 4 left.
Whoa, penalty ref, penalty. You don't see that often.
Bit of a shocker that, wasn't it?
Hope this is tough and glass in these windows. They shouldn't.
So yeah, it's good to be at Q's. Great venue here in Blackpool. Good to see Chunky Chalmers. Not seen him for a long time. Telling him how we used to break our hearts at Yarmouth when we were playing pool down there. He used to play for, oh god, that's a tester. Was it Preston South? Or was that Gareth? But getting mixed up. But a very good player was Dave. So nice to see him again. And cracking setup here. Oh dear.
That's what happens when the pressure's on you. The shots that you would normally see them sinking no problem, all of a sudden become difficult.
Yeah.
Because you've missed it, it compounds your next shot because you're thinking, I really need to concentrate.
Yeah. And I'm not saying this to go on about my game because I really want to forget it, but having been there, I know exactly what you mean, and it is you just play totally differently. You don't see shots that you'd normally see, and it is, you know, the player who settles in first will invariably win the game at this level. You know, at the level like, you know, I don't know what we were just talking about, like Chris or somebody like that. They could not care less that the camera's on them. You know, they'll just go do a thing just like it's a bounce game in the club. Whereas at our level, or at this level in the play, you're absolutely conscious of it, and it does make you backhand do very, very funny things, and your mind. So I feel for Chris. I do. Is he thinking of a skilly here? I think he is. It looks dead set, you know.
Yep.
You just need that little. It's just a nice distance. No, he didn't play it well. He didn't play it well at all. Chance for Ian then to close this out, and then we'll be on to the main event, and we might see a bit of quality pool then. You never know.
This you're obviously going to find Ian should run this out.
I wouldn't say it's massively easy. Obviously, he's got a red tied up on the top cush, but
Yeah,
it plants on the river one.
Yeah, I think that's where he's going to go. But with these tables being that fast, you don't know where your red's going to end up.
Yeah, he's going to play with plant, isn't he? Red onto yellow down here, you would imagine.
And it just needs to roll that extra inch off the cushion, and then that's you scuppered.
Yeah.
Playing a plant from that distance isn't the easiest shot.
No, it can go wrong. You can leave the yellow over the bag. He's played it quite well. Yeah, he's alright. He's okay. I think he's just bounced off enough for a thin clip, and that should get him up to the business end of the table where he wants to be.
It's a slicer.
It's a bit of a bacon slicer, yeah, but it should be okay. Oh, I'll put a commentator's curse on him.
I wasn't 100% sure he was going to get it.
Half a chance here for Chris if he takes the one over the bottom left first. If he can just get up the table a little bit, again, difficult. Take the one to the centre. Oh my Oh dear. I do feel for him, honestly I do. Exactly what he's going through. At least I'm sat having a beer now. He's not.
Nothing seems to go right when you're in that
No.
predicament.
And he proved at Leeds when he won the plate last year. What a good player he is. He played really well. Played some really solid pool.
He plays in my local league, so I see him on a regular basis, and I know fine well he's a tidy player.
Yeah, he's a steady player, definitely. He's having the same nightmare that I had. Simple as that. So you would find those two reds there, the black, I think are going to cause him trouble. You know,
Well,
even though they both go to the top left.
I don't know why he went for the hanger there. Was it to give him insurance to cover the black?
Yeah, but he's played that well. Played that really well. That should have just won him the frame, I think.
Yeah.
And it was a good shot because obviously he had the safety net of the fact that he could leave a cue ball behind the black. Nothing really should hamper this one now. I'd probably take one of the ones at the top first here, but personal preference. That was the reason, just in case.
He's managed to get
He's
perfect.
fine now, he's absolutely fine. This is join the dots. Plop, plop, plop.
Win a major prize.
So, I think coming up, guys, we're into the main event, last 16, and we'll have David Angus and Sergio Ficini. Well done, Ian. Played really solid there. Not the Chris Bryden that we know and love.
No,
Never mind, Chris.
I did think Ian Davison would win it, however, I don't think it would be that scoreline.
He likes to spell in the commentary booth, doesn't he, Chris? So that might be a blessing in disguise for us. He likes. So that's alright. Marty McLaughlin says, I'm loving this.
Hopefully that wasn't too much torture.
Not bad at all, mate. That.
Not after the last one.
That's Ian throwing his tuppence worth in there.
Yeah, and managing to have a dig at the same time. So this might be a chance to get me on back on Davey, because I'm sure that he'll have been ripping it out of me when I were playing. So if he chucks his shoulder at any, I'm gonna be having a right pop.
Hope Marty Maria are doing well. A wee shout out for you guys, love yous.
Just got our man on tech support here, just trying to work out how to spell Sergio's name. Not easy. Cheers, pal.
I don't know if you've seen the want to see who won the lag there. There was about a foot of a difference. I think they were asking for a judge.
Davey having a little bit of a laugh for the cameras.
So here we have two East Kilbride legends, Sergio Fancini and Davy Angus, both exceptional players. However, Sergio's constantly been playing recently, where Davy has been in retirement for about the last 6 years. So he came along to make up the numbers and got his crew out and dusted it down, and here he is in the main event. Has been playing exceptionally well despite the fact that it hasn't been playing for 6 years. But Sergio, you would think, with his constant play and practice, should just be a wee bit ahead.
So what's Sergio's surname again, Robert?
Fancini. Sergio Fancini.
Where's the N? You've introduced an N to his surname that don't exist.
That's my Wally's. Not quite fitting. Fancini. A double C sounds like an N. Fancini. There is an N. I-N-I.
Yeah, that's later on. Not where you're introducing it.
He's got the most beautiful mother ever, Maria. Absolutely phenomenal cook who makes me apple pies all the time, and I love them to bits.
Right. Cool story, bro.
She's only she's only 4'11".
Right. Says a lot then for Sergio, doesn't it? He does well, really. He's the only player I know who's got a rest in his cue case. That's a good shot. Good chance to get his bad ball out now. Which he's done. So almost immediately the quality seems to have ramped up a little bit, doesn't it, from the last two games. Yeah, decent shot. He'll have to go long here, and he might just have to nudge into the red. So he's trusting to look a little bit here, I think. And there you go. Oh, has he fluked it? No. Chance for Davy. Not an easy one, but a chance. That red near the black, does it pass to the pocket that he stood next to now? I'm not sure it does. Might do. Doesn't go to the middle. Doesn't go to the left middle as well, looking at the screen, because the yellow's in the way. So I think it's only got one, potentially. Well, no, it's got. Forget that. Got one on that. Goes top left, doesn't it? But
They're great pals, and I don't know if Sergio's trying to help him by saying, look, you can go for this shot. No, it's just not always.
he does. He does like a bit of a natter, doesn't he, Sergio? Oh, that's a good opener. He'll feel instantly better about being on the stream after playing that shot.
I think Sergio's still trying to tell him what shot to play next.
Yeah, I think Davey will just tell him to shut up eventually.
He's just pointing to Sergio saying that's your fault.
Is it too early to start getting him back after one bad shot?
We'll see what he does with this. You don't want to start slagging him off and then
Played it well, actually.
comes off free cushions.
Yeah, good shot. Shot, lad.
That's a full ball, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a good shot. Short, lad. I feel like going into the full Paul Henderson mode.
Yeah.
Short, lad. Sergio, otherwise known as the Camelengro, that's his nickname. Bring back Buck, says Marty. Buck, it'd be impossible to do that because Buck's queue is currently in the North Sea.
decent effort.
No, not North Sea, is it here? Montman Coast, that. Irish Sea, I think.
It's been like the Antarctic, bloody freezing.
Michael McDermott says, "Come on, Gus, do it for the Jake boys." As you know, Dave is a big Celtic fan. Sorry, Robert. I'm actually does is Sergio into football or? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, it's making me feel better with those last two shots. So Sergio should take these out now for the first frame of the match. Concession. Never concede, Davey. Never concede. Anything can happen. Tip can fall off.
Yeah.
Goes
Davey is fondly known as Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah.
He's a big gentle giant. He's a
Here
pleasure
goes.
to know.
Here goes the post-mortem. Few scores from around the club. James Hulbert is 3-2 up against Lawrence Morris. That's in the plate, of course. Also in the plate, Stephen Wood and Tony Bayliss have just started. They're 0-0.
Was that one each? A red and a yellow went down there.
Yeah. Main event, Lee Mitchell 3-0 up on Nathan Sims. Nicky Morris 5-3 up on Marcus Harrison. I think he was 5-0 up actually. Richard Hall and Neil Bamber is Hill 5-0. Gary Davidson getting beat 3-1 by Peter Hayden. And Stephen Ainsworth is losing 4-2 to Blackpool's very own Warren Smith. Paul Henderson already through to the quarterfinals along with Phil Connolly. They beat Russell Moore and Paul Baxter respectively.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend. A lot of new players coming through, ones that we've not seen for a long time. So it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to see as many folk as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Still not made a final decision on where we're going next year, so there's a few options that have been floated.
I think he's just looking for his next shot after this. Hockey this year, though. Surely he's going to bring the weight up the table. Oh, no, it's not.
Refused it.
Wow.
Surprises me there to see Davey not going on the offensive. He's usually quite an attacking player.
He knows Sergio well enough to know fine well he's got more than ability for if you miss he'll clear up.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's not really been playing for a good number of years is I'm on the side of caution.
Yeah. Sergio will be taking these on, no doubt about it.
inducements I think's made Sergio stand up and have a wee rethink.
Played it well, good shot. Clearly the two sort of problem balls from here is the one near the black, which is just a little bit tricky in that it doesn't go to all pockets. The one that's on the cushion here that he's taking on now, is he? So what's he doing here? Is he taking on a treble? Because the double surely doesn't pass. I don't know, so I'm a bit surprised at that one. Throwing it back to Davey. Davey might just fancy throwing his arm at this. Andy Smithy's on the chat, following us around. Hiya Pandy. Good shot, great shot. Not the screen team today, Andy. I'm flying solo, different setup.
Yeah, they're both playing a wee bit cagey.
Yeah, she's gone a bit tactical this frame, hasn't it? Which surprises me a little bit. Andy says I'm a traitor. Poor Darren and co. Chance here. If Sergio fancies this tricky red to the centre, might just open things up for him. Wow, I'd be going. Well, played it well. I might have gone the other way personally, but he's in good shape now. I think he's just got the angle here to screw back, just up past the two yellows. He's gone too far, so plan B now. But he's okay, to be fair. He's actually got a decent angle, hasn't he?
Down here,
Yeah.
the red next to the black I think will go in the opposite middle.
Yeah. Yeah, it just needs a bit of cue ball control here, which he's played perfectly. So we should now be 2-0, barring a disaster.
You spot the shorts there, I think they're out of pre-mark myself.
Has he got one leg longer than another? Look at that, yeah. You can see his knee on his right leg, on his left leg you can't. Yeah, good shot. 2-0 Surge.
You'll tell you it's his wallet is pulling the trouser leg then.
Probably, it'll be pretty full water because he never spends anything. So yeah, if you are just tuning in, this is a Civil Service Sports Council National Pool singles event. Moves around the country every year. Annual event. This year we're in sunny Blackpool. 40 of the best, well, and some of the worst civil service pool players battling it out. This is the main event that you're watching now. We had 8 groups yesterday. Top 2 players from each group went through to the main event, so real cutthroat stuff. And everybody else went into the plate. We saw a couple of plate games earlier. Less said about them the better. But this is the main event, and I would imagine that all you'll probably see on the stream from here on in is main event stuff. But yeah, it's a room full of civil servants, which is always a little bit worrying. That Lee Mitchell, the postman. What, he always delivers? Like Ian Poulter. So Davey will just be feeling like he wants to just get a foothold in this game. He wants to just get a chance at the table in amongst the balls. Just to settle himself down. He'll probably feel those first 2 frames he's not really had much chance. The chances he has had, there's been a couple of really good shots, a couple of not so good shots.
There's great rivalry between the two of them, but Davey will certainly not want to get beat.
No, definitely not, no. Sergio just looking at every ball on the table. A bit like my opponent earlier. Jeez.
Look again.
God, he went into a tank more than Rommel. David Davis says Nicky Morris versus Full Connolly should be a belter. Yeah, that'll be a good attacking game. So Serge on reds.
They're all there.
Yeah, does the one just below the balk line pass for yellow?
I think it does.
Do you think? Yeah. I know from doing the stuff at 147, the camera angles can quite often be quite deceiving. But what I keep forgetting is that the table's literally right there in front of me, and I can just lean across and look at the table. I keep forgetting that. And it's still a bit inconclusive as to whether it passes.
Jane, the red next to the yellow. That's what. Seeing that key going there. Yeah, that's it.
No, I don't think it does, or I don't think he'd be looking at the angle to disturb it. I thought the stream had frozen.
That one.
Not quite enough, I don't think. I think you want to do a little bit more angle on it. So we might have to reroute here.
He looked at it long enough, so you would have thought he knew what he was doing. Not suggesting he doesn't know what he's doing, but it's clearly he's not put the weight where he thought he was putting the weight.
Yeah, I think when the table is so fast, knowing what you want to do and actually doing it is a different matter.
Oh, why did you do that?
I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve there. Was he trying to leave a cross double maybe?
It's hard for me to criticise Sergio, he's just 100% better player than me, but I thought he put a bit of spin on that too. You would have thought he would have spun the white out the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Well, he's obviously explaining to Davey what he was trying to do.
Unless he was thinking he was going to hit it hard enough to knock the yellow out the way.
Not with that amount of reverse
No.
spin on it. It just obviously dies off the cushion, doesn't it? So there's that reverse double that I mentioned. Nearly. I'll tell you what, it was plump, wasn't it, on the last ball as well. So, come on, Davey. Let's see what you're made of, lad.
On the panda.
Even though you sat and absolutely ripped it out of me in the commentary booth, I'm going to be the nice guy. I'm going to be the better man, Robert.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You're sharing a room with him, so. Great shot.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Johnny!
That's unlucky. I mean, to avoid all that traffic is extremely unlucky, really.
When it goes wrong, it certainly goes wrong.
I think when you put a ball at any sort of acute angle, you've got to always be aware that there's an in-off in it somewhere.
Just got your whole way to work.
But yeah, you've got to think you're going to kiss one of those balls. Sorry.
Now, Timothy.
Hey, steady.
This is sometimes what infuriates others. I know Sergio's got amazing ability. You look at that and you're thinking, that's a simple clearance. What do you think about it?
Well,
Oh, he's going to move a yellow out the way.
essentially. I think sometimes with black ball rules, which I love, the free hit can sometimes just mess with your head. You know, like you said there, nine times out of 10 he just knocks them in anyway. But the free hit, you're thinking, right, what can I do with this? And you know, sometimes you should just make it simple for yourself. This is a bit of a stretch for him now. Not that I'm trying to be shortest or anything, but could go wrong. Shouldn't do. Yes, plenty.
Nice. Played that perfect.
Good shot. So 3-0 Surge. Davey really needs to get himself into this match very, very quickly now.
And I will be excused and you'll get Chris Bryden in here now.
Alright, okay. Well, does he ask him if he wants to get somebody else in with him, and that would change for both? Ask if Debbie wants to get in or whatever.
I'll see what he does.
But if not, I'll stick around.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, change of personnel in the commentary booth. I'm now joined by Chris Bryden.
It's an absolute pleasure, as usual, Paul.
Yeah,
I think
so
we did this last year, yeah.
Yeah, we did. So you now have the two, the two sadly defeated players from the stream earlier. So.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I think your game might have killed my game. It was a bit of a long wait, but I mean, first and foremost, is the stream is very impressive down here. I've noticed it on the telly, sitting at the side, and it's a really good setup in the club, Scott.
It is indeed, yeah, absolutely. So, Sergio on the Reds. It's been a fun. Have you been watching this game?
Yeah, I've been watching it to the
been a
side.
funny
I've
game,
been
wasn't it?
trying to get a few of the scores from round about. Lee Mitchell's 4-0 up. Nicky Morris just get to the quarterfinals. Sets up against Phil Connolly. Which
Yeah,
is
that
another
was some
cracker. Stephen Ainsworth and Warren Smith as well. Well, Warren's 4-3 up currently, but I mean, that's a 50-50 game in my book anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it all started so well for me yesterday. I beat Stephen first game, and then went rapidly downhill.
Yeah, well, I think it was Nathan, wasn't it, his name? That beat you.
Sure.
I think he was 4-3 up in Lawrence over.
No, James.
James, sorry.
Yeah, it was very methodical player, shall we say?
Yeah. Safe to say, 8 frames in 2 hours wasn't the quickest.
No, not at all. Come on.
Davy's been doing well anyway. It's been a long time since Davy's picked up a cue actually. The regional qualifiers was the first time I've seen him play in ages.
Yeah, he's playing. I brought a cue across for him actually, but he's done well. You know, I'm glad that he played because he was saying to start with he didn't really want to play. He was just happy to do reorganising.
Yeah, and no groups have been easy either. So to get top 2 in any group of 5, it's been a big ask.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, the groups were brutal. You know, my last game against Phil Connolly, if I'd have won, I'd have qualified. But by getting beat, I finished bottom. So it's kind of, you know, that's how brutal it was.
I'm not going to lie, it was when I was out for dinner last night we realised Phil had actually qualified because I thought he was out.
Yeah. Well, we both thought we couldn't qualify, to be honest, so our game was a bit of a...
It is difficult. I mean, my group as well, everybody was beating each other, so I was going into the last match against Gary and I needed to win 4-1. That's the problem. When you need to try and win the game 4-1, it's already in your head.
Yeah.
I mean, Lee Mitchell lost his last game as well. Another game it went differently. He might not have been the other day.
Yeah, definitely, yeah, pretty brutal. Yeah, Davy's just struggling a little bit. Just a little bit. And, Sergio taking full advantage.
It's all about how Sergio cues us. If you can get the white ball out, even anywhere near the blue spot.
That's not the best shot he'll ever play, is it?
No, he needed. I mean, he tried about the top spin, but he needs a wee bit more angle on it just to get it out.
Needs his jump cue. He's not really got the angle off the right hand side cushion either to get across, so he might well hit the red here. A little bit. It's not that easy to hit it actually. He's going to have to go 2 cushions here, and he's going to push the red safe.
I mean, this is one of these. See if you aim towards the top pocket. I mean, you might still go in off. You might find the top pocket, but at least you put it in the area.
I don't think he can get past the yellow. I think the yellow's blocking the 1 cushion escape.
No, I'd be looking the other way, see if he's coming to miss it on the left hand side, and then maybe.
Again, I don't think he can. I don't think he's got the angle. I think he has to go 2 cushions here.
Yeah, exactly where he's looking now.
And all he's doing is pushing the red a little safer.
Yeah,
he won't want to whack it out because it opens it up for the yellow.
Yeah, certainly you don't want to be pushing the red safer, but
is enough.
Far away, yeah. The worst thing you could do is give Davey 2 shots.
Good to see David being sympathetic there.
I mean, you were asking if I was watching the game. I was standing at the sidelines, and it is very jovial between the 2 of them.
Yeah.
I think they're enjoying themselves. I mean, they're former teammates. You know, they played together for numerous years.
Yeah.
In the East Brightfield League, so. See, you've got a few in the comments as well. There's a few of my friends on there.
Colin.
In demand after last year.
Colin had a few comments when you were on.
Yeah.
And he did request that you get in the commentary booth.
Well, I can see having a mayor. Yeah, that's about sums it up.
Is enough again. Oh dear. Oh. Play it quickly. Mark it quickly. Get your marker out. Mark it quickly. Marty just says, "Can I come out of retirement?"
Well, for organising, Marty, you certainly can.
Ah, Davey, what have you done?
I think he's only got a plan, isn't he?
Yeah, that's all he's got.
Absolutely nothing to go at.
They're even having a go at me out there now. Can he? He just said something about Q. He says it's not my Q, it's Paul's. And then it says Paul Books, and then something. Yeah, he'll be. Well, Sergio's having a little bit of a cruise here because Davey's just not got going.
Yeah, he needs to take maybe half chances. Sergio's too good at the moment.
Sergio Fancini, as Robert called him.
plus he was in his bed pretty early last night. I think Sergio's well up for it today. He's,
Really?
yeah.
Well, yeah, we were. Yeah, it was. I think it was about another 3 o'clock job for us. We were ordering pizza at God knows what time.
The delights of the pleasure beach around Blackpool. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, we didn't go on Pleasure Beach.
Yeah.
I've not been at Blackpool Pleasure Beach for a long time, to be honest.
No. I've actually never been down this end too much beyond the pleasure beach, you know.
Yeah.
Only made it up as far as the Wetherspoons last night.
I'm right up the other end. Tomorrow, right up to the Norbreck to help with a takedown of the tables from the Golden 8 Ball.
Oh, right. Yeah, they've got that streaming in the hotel outside.
Yeah. 42 tables to take down. Such fun. Such fun.
Yeah, no, I'll be enjoying the delights of Blackpool tonight, I think, and then listening to Sergio for 3 hours on the way up the road tomorrow.
Oh,
So
you better hope he don't win.
I know, it'll be worse if he does get the trophy today.
Nothing down. Oh, where's the
like
red?
that. Oh.
Right, come on, Davey. Fill your boots, lad.
I know. He just needs something to get him going. Any sort of finish.
You just never know. In this game, anything can happen.
No,
you
the
can
game's
suddenly.
quickly running away. I mean, I was watching Nicky out there. He was playing Marcus Harrison,
Yeah.
and he was 5-1 up. He looked like he was cruising, but Marcus is never an easy player to play, and he was digging away. Got it back to 5-3. Could have went 5-4, and Marcus had the break. So
Right.
Nicky managed. It was a good wee finish actually. A nice 6-ball finish.
Yeah, he's a very accomplished player. Definitely one of the favourites this weekend.
Yeah, I was very attacking. I mean, he'd been playing a few safety shots, and it was only a half chance at best, but he went for it, and he got his rewards for it.
Decent shot if it passes to the centre.
Yeah, I think he's okay there. It's just the other red in the pack of fours, I think, the difficult one.
Cheers. Yeah, he was just scratching his head, so there's a lot of work to do here to get out on these reds. Oh, so maybe it didn't pass.
As it's always hard to tell in the telly. I mean, there's a big TV screen behind the pool table, and when you're looking at the TV screen and the pool table at the same time, the perception of the balls is definitely different.
Right, no.
I think that put me off as well. I walked past the TV screen, I see my legs on the camera shot a few times. That's not the best shot there, Serge.
No, he's going to be going after that yellow again now, isn't he, I think?
Yeah. He might need a better angle on it. He might have to work off maybe the bottom first of all. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but yeah.
Decent shot. Still.
Getting a wee bit of traffic.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to do here. None of those yellows at the bottom end of the table are easy.
No, I'm just trying to see out the commentary booth. We're in a wee box at the back of the table.
How's his angle? It's could
Think
be better.
nice.
I think he'd rather have a more acute angle on this, but he can get a cue ball down there, no problem.
So I mean, the furthest one on the right passes. I'm not sure he's got much luck out the other two.
He's going to be playing this with quite a lot of running left hand side.
You didn't commentate on my skill shot, did you? Was that wee skilly?
We did, yeah.
I made a mess of it, and I said to Ian Davison, the way to play them is actually to follow through as if you're going to pot the white. And then what did I do the next shot? I put the white straight in the bag.
Yeah. thought the idea was to play him with bottom and then it reverses into top spin when it hits the object ball. Oh, we've got a referee here now, Marcus
That's
Harrison.
Marcus. I mean, he obviously didn't get the short memo this weekend. I think everybody else is getting their legs out.
Well, he looks like Oswald Mosley. Yeah, good shot. That was fine.
Lovely.
But where's the final yellow going? Because it's not going in any of the bottom bags.
I think this is one of these you maybe need to shut your eyes and bat top spin, hope it comes out.
Yeah,
just what he's looking at.
He looks dead straight though, doesn't he, on that penultimate yellow?
I mean, he could tackle it, but he's got to hold the ball set. Not like that.
He's not even got a double, has he? I don't think. A long double. The red's in the way of that.
Yeah, like wherever he leaves this, Davies maybe got to. Well, he needs to take it at some point.
He's not got a double. He's not got a cocked hat. He's got nothing. He's got a hit and hope.
Where he's looking now, play it off the red and hope it goes towards the middle back. That would be.
Wow, that would be some shot. That's what he's looking at, isn't it? Yeah.
It's definitely. I think it's the only thing he's got half on. Unless he wants to come across the table and try and reverse it into the opposite back.
That's not a bad shout, Chris. Actually, he's not even looked at that.
No, I don't think it will. It depends how far he can get past that red coming off the cushion. I mean, I tried the treble again in my game and I played black, so.
we saw that, Chris. Yeah.
I think everybody back home that was watching seen it as well. No one in the East Kilbride Pro League is a snoddy. Anybody that's listening to this stream will know exactly what I'm talking about.
He's got it in his head now that he's playing this yellow off the red come what may, but I think the shot you described is probably the better one. Play the white off the side cushion and try and back heel the yellow in or over.
Yeah, if you can get it anywhere near the bag, then it's probably the better shot.
But Serge will be one to play for the cameras. He might need a rest though.
Yeah, 4-0 up as well, it helps. He's got a wee bit of leeway in terms of maybe pushing the ball out.
It's a bit of a stretch for him here. I mean, what is he, 4'2"?
Yeah, well, it's not just an extension, he needs to put it that way.
He is officially a hobbit.
Well, I think we're going to go on a few of the Pleasure Beach rides later on, maybe. I'm not sure what ones he's actually tall enough to get on, but...
Teacup.
Yeah, the waltzers maybe.
Yeah, he's got to go across here. That's the only shot, the one that you described. Off the side cush. I think he's okay. I don't think the red's in the way, you know. I think he can play ball.
As you say, Paul, I don't even think he's looked at it.
No.
I don't think it's anything that's ever entered his head. And
then he's ended up playing a little bit of a nothing shot.
It's a definite nothing shot. I mean, if Davey's got to get going, now's the time.
Yeah, no pressure, Davey. Come on, I hope he takes these out. Like I say, he's ripped me to bits apparently, but
I think your game might have killed him as well. He spent 2 hours in the commentary booth. He's never really recovered from that.
Listen, it was bad, but I didn't realise I'm to blame for everybody else's balls.
Oh, it was 2 hours. I mean,
come on.
Oh, it definitely was. I walked in at 11 o'clock and he's had started. I mean, Paul Baby was even talking about me moving table and not getting to play the stream table.
Well, I bet you wish you had him.
I was looking forward to it anyway.
Ollie O'Boyle on the chat. Alright, Ollie, my son. Yes, Ollie, your ears were probably burning because we were talking about you last night about how I used to get a picture of a plate before every event, and sure enough, I'm out, mate, Yes. I'm just glad you weren't watching earlier, or I'd have been getting a few messages, no doubt.
Seen David Davis as well saying Nicky and Phil Connolly should be a belter. I mean, hopefully they maybe get that on the stream next. That'll be a cracker of a quarterfinals.
Well, hopefully Bebby has taken note.
Yeah.
We're a bit reliant on tournament director Beb.
Well, if you're relying on him and on Robert, then.
Robert was very reserved in the commentary box, to be fair. He did well. Thought he didn't swear.
No?
He didn't.
It's like we didn't have it running yesterday.
Oh, Davey, where are you going? He loves a double finish, does Davey.
Yeah. I mean, talking to Robert as well, he was actually playing out his skin yesterday. I thought he had a good chance of making the last 16.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But then he just fell away and.
What
I think
great
he'd
shot. Has that drifted a little bit? Maybe a finger mark?
A wee bit.
I thought I was in when he hit it.
He was always going that way a wee bit, but. Yeah, but Robert lost 5-0 today in the plate, so back to his usual.
Ollie pulling no punches on chat. Davey Angus all over the show. Bit harsh, Ollie. Can't all have your.
Yeah.
What's he doing here? I think he's left that, you know.
We've got to put it in context. I mean, Davey's picked up a Q once in maybe the last 4 or 5 years. He got to the semi-finals of the regional, which wasn't bad considering Scotland's always got a strong field in the regionals.
Yeah. Well, I thought he'd left that, but maybe not, because it looks like he's just putting a little bit of swerve on this.
He can get there.
Good shot. Well, he's put yellow safe-ish, pretty safe, so.
Yeah, he can just.
Surely just bump the red, bump the black out, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, try and pot it, but
If it goes.
just the last thing you want to do is just put it up the cushion, and
Yeah,
then
just
it bounces
top
the yellow
knuckle.
out, and you're behind again.
Even, I mean, if Serge played stay short, then he might have the up and down. As long as if he gets it close to the bag, he'll give himself a chance.
Oh, he's fouled. He's fouled. Oh, Davey, why didn't he just bump it out? Just bump it out, lad.
I mean, you're certainly not going to get away with that against Sergio. They're having a good discussion about it outside. We can see. I'm not sure if Davey's thinking it rolled off, but it did look like it ran pretty true, so he's got no excuses there. The last one, maybe.
Yeah, I think that one down, down towards his bottom left. I don't think he rolled off, but you get sort of finger marks, don't you? And,
Yeah.
That's another beer for me. That's 2, right? Okay.
There's a little boil. Back double was a shot. I mean, it was like the cross double was maybe a bit close as well. Could have maybe doubled it up the top. But
yeah, that's a decent shot from Sergio. Davey lad.
Can't see many problems here.
No. Not for somebody of his ability, yeah, and that's another concession.
Well, that's what a lot of the guys were talking about outside just before I came in, was who's the favourite for today. Certainly when you were looking at the last 16 draw this morning, I would easily say 10 or 12 of them you could seriously make a case for.
Yeah. I mean, it was pretty top heavy the draw. I mean, that's just obviously how it crumbles.
Yeah, there was maybe one quarter that was somebody's going to get a decent run today, potentially get to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
But other than that, you're looking at out the 4 of each quarter, easily 3 of them you can make a case for.
Oh, definitely, yeah. There's some decent talent in here, definitely. You don't usually look far past Hendo, Nicky Morris, Sergio here. Phil Connolly, always there or thereabouts.
Just have a wee refresh in the scores and see. Gary Davison's turning it around against Peter as well. It's now 4-3 up.
Really?
Warren Smith 5-4 and Stephen Ainsworth. They're both very tactical players then, by the way. That could go hill.
Yeah. Gary Davidson, his nickname's Denmark because he was a very, very late entry and then won his group.
I know, you don't have to tell me about that, Paul. I was expecting to play AN other, whoever that was. I think I had a better chance there.
Well, he'd already beaten AN over 5-0.
Lee Mitchell straight back on against Paul Henderson. He's currently 1-0 up in the quarterfinals.
Oh, that'd be a big game.
They've actually put Nicky and Phil on already, so we're not going to get that in the stream.
Really?
Yeah, they're currently 1 each.
Wow. So who's he keeping back for the stream then?
I think maybe the winner of this and one and Stephen Ainsworth might be the.
Really?
You've Got Neil Bamber and Peter Hayden as well. Well, it says Peter Hayden, but it says Gary Davis is 4-3 up in the scores as well, so I don't know what's quite going on there. But certainly Nicky Morris is the last of the Welsh boys as well. I mean, they came down with a strong contingent this weekend. Nathan Sims,
Peter Hayden's through according to what I'm looking at.
Yeah, but the scores say 4-3 as well, down. Phil Connolly's just went 2-1 up and Nicky Morris as well.
Have you refreshed it?
Yeah.
So how is he through but 4-3 down? Q score.
I tried to claim my profile for about a year and a half on that, but I mean, I've now got a nice profile picture on it. For anybody out there, if you search Cssc tournaments on Q score, you can find a full list of results and what's to come in terms of fixtures. Sergio's not far away from whitewash here, but it's not the best shot he's played there. Nice that does go up the top.
Good shot. Played the plant, still got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah. Again, Davies' breads are looking lovely, but whether he gets a chance or not. I think Davies asking out there if the losing last 16 goes into the play. I don't think that's the case this year. To be fair, I was surprised to see Colin Wiseman on that. I didn't actually know he could use the internet that well.
OBY2550 says a couple of duffers here. Okay.
I think I know who that is. That'll be Obi. Obi was a teammate of the two of these players as well.
Right, I was just about to call him or her out and say, put your real name up if you're going to call them duffers.
Nice to hear from you, Obi. Maybe wish it was a closer game, honestly. I thought on paper, if Davey gets going, I mean, it would be a really close game, but Davey's got to play to the standard he was previously.
Yeah, I can't make a case for him, sadly. I'd love to do, but not from 5-0.
Yeah.
Although he might get a decent chance in this frame. Sergio's snookered, I think.
Talking to these boys as well, you're used to Gambinian being down as well, but I mean, he didn't get to the regional qualifiers this year.
Right.
Shows you how strong Scotland can be.
Yeah.
Grant's a former Cssc winner as well.
He is. Right, Davey. Come
Fill
on.
your boots.
Surely. Yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't keep Nicky and Phil back actually, or Paul and Lee Mitch.
I think we'll have to have a word with them after this game.
Because you don't really want to see the same player on twice in a row on the stream.
It's the what you would call the box office of the quarterfinals, so it's certainly something our viewers could have been treated to. Especially after the semi-finals last year, that was a really good game to commentate on.
Yeah.
Surely that's time, David. It's difficult to see any problems for him now. maybe save a wee bit of face here and you'll not have to go to the bar after this.
He's just in that. Yeah.
That's the problem. When nothing's been going for you, you start creating these problems in your head.
Yeah, absolutely. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Here we go. Come on, son.
Twice you're right.
He said if he want to frame, he was going to do it with Diego Maradona with a camera, but obviously he doesn't realise where the camera is.
Somebody needs to tell him the camera's actually above the telly, Davey. But I mean, I enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah.
Just glad he didn't take his top off.
Yeah. Welcome back, guys. Sorry, just having a chat about the next stream game. Tournament director Beb's had a little bit of a nightmare in the two box office games. He's started on other tables.
At least he's held his hands up there. I mean, I think Phil Connolly and Mickey Morris really should have been the next game on here.
Grant's on the chat as well. Alright, Grant. Oh, Simon Ingram, you've jinxed him there. Just said the best comeback since Lazarus is in motion, and then he's gone and done that.
I was going to say he had a cracking break as well.
Yeah, he should have got them really. I think Paul was just having a word with Mitch and Endo just to see if they fancied him a quick leap across to the stream table. It's a bit unprofessional to do that. I don't think.
The only thing is, it is one each in a race to 7, so if they are going to maybe consider it, now's the time to do it.
Yeah. Alright, they're happy to do it, so. Okay, so.
I mean, the only problem is we were looking at maybe putting Sergio back on again, but it's maybe not fair to the winner Stephen Ainsworth and Warren having to go in this table if Sergio's had a bad table time in practice.
You don't really, when you're streaming, it's not great to have the same player straight back on. Obviously, if it's a semi-final and a final, you can't help it, but.
The thing is, a lot of these could break contention. I'm sure they'll be happy to see Sergio, but well, some of them.
Grant on the chat, how are you, Buckaroo? Had to recharge your phone as your match used it all up. Yeah, thanks for that, pal. Yeah, cheers. I'm sure last time we played in a civil service event there was only one winner, but anyway, I don't want to dwell on that. Off the stream, of course. Different player. So Sergio's just run into a bit of trouble here.
Not even sure what his options are, to be honest. Maybe a wide double and try and aim for the red. Into the middle bag.
Big bag here, possibly.
The thing is, he can screw the white as well, so he can bring it back up.
I think that's possibly the shot. Play with double on the bottom yellow in that little cluster. Off the red. And yeah, he can then just get the white back up above the two yellows. And he's back on track. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now.
Phil Connolly's currently 3-2 up in Nicky Morris.
Wow.
Nicky Morris has had the breaking dish as well. I think that's his 8th for the weekend. That's some shot.
Wow. Was he playing for that? He was looking at the red
Worth
side.
the
I'm not
pace,
sure he
I'm
was.
not sure.
I'm not sure he was playing for the treble there, but
Do we give him the benefit of the doubt?
no. Do we
No
have?
chance.
No
Okay.
chance.
Yeah, it was a good result for him.
Cued that one nicely. So the yellow should be a formality, although he's only got half a pocket to aim for. But I reckon he gets that all the time. The black is obviously the trickier one.
Yeah, just going back to Nicky, I think he's played about 30 frames this weekend in Broken Dash 8. I mean, there's a reason we call him the Welsh spotting machine.
Well.
Oh.
What were we saying, OBY? The chances of the comeback? Well, there could maybe be another one here. Hendo and Mitch were ready to jump across. Then they'll be racking them up on the other table.
I think the fans will want to see a bit of a comeback here from David.
So
Get something going.
Does he clip off the black into the red on the top cushion? Or vice versa? Get the cue ball in hand, bump the red out and...
It depends how much he fancies the black into the top bag. I mean, you could just play it almost with one shot.
Yeah, I think I'd have left the cue ball where it was there and I'd have clipped off the black into the red, got both my bad balls out in one shot.
That's why we're sitting here, Paul.
I know, mate. I'll tell
That's
you
a
what,
cracking shot.
it's a great shot. Great shot.
There you go. Come on, the window pen. Not heard that expression in a while.
Want that pen. I'd be going off two cushions here. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't try and play four. One in the middle just for a roll through. But
Yeah, just got two cushions. Much easier.
he's straight on it as well. I mean, he can actually see me from here. The blackout blinds work okay. Yeah, he's pretty much straight down. I was conscious of that in my game because I heard there was commentary. I didn't know who was in the booth because I couldn't see anybody.
It's me and Robert.
Yeah. I know, I believe the mighty Glasgow Rangers might have been mentioned a few times.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh no.
I'm surprised he took it on like that. I think he could have played it straight down the corner. I didn't see any really problems for it if he did it well.
Yeah. You're getting a bit of stick there, Chris, on the chat. Colin says you're a better commentator than you are pool player.
I mean, that's fine. Colin's never beat me the whole time I've been alive. It's always nice to see you. Appreciate the commentary, Colin. It's nice when we come off the war zone for half an hour. I thought he was stuck playing that all afternoon, you know.
Right, what's that? Is that a computer?
Computer game, yeah, Call of Duty.
Right,
He better get himself out of the house, even for a beer.
That's the ball game. Davey will be a little bit disappointed. He never really got going at all there.
Yeah.
Sergio just played solid. Really, didn't really have to bring his A game. So what's going to happen here is a little bit unprofessional, but you're gonna get a good game to watch. So it's worthwhile doing it. So you've got Lee Mitchell and Paul Henderson.
We're definitely doing this for the benefit of the fans.
Yep. We wouldn't normally do this, but
the fact is, the players have already agreed, so
it sort of makes sense.
It's okay.
It's 2-1 at the moment to Paul Henderson, so that's where we are.
We got Paul and Lee.
Yeah. And it's a race to 7. So quarter final, race to 7.
I'm just watching the Wes kid in the booth with us. He's
Tom,
getting this
yeah.
set up. Tom, pleased to meet you. Honestly, very professional, isn't it?
It is. Tech support.
That's exactly what we need.
Yeah. When we do it at 147, we have to do it all on our own. And we are men, so we don't multitask brilliantly well.
I'm amazed as well. We get the colours up. You know, I actually asked what colour I was on a couple of times out there. It's on the TV screen right beside me. As long as Tom gets it right, of course.
So Paul's got one of those really garish shirts that I don't really get.
I think it's the first time I've not seen him in a Liverpool top, to be honest.
Yeah.
So. He's the gentleman of a guys, Paul.
He is. He is indeed. So, should see some fireworks here. There's definitely there'll be a minimal amount of tactical shots that you'll see between these two, both mega attacking players.
Exactly what we want to be watching.
Absolutely.
Morris and Phil are now 3 each. I mean, the winner of that has to play the winner of this game.
Wow.
Certainly, you can make a case for any of the 4 players reaching the
Yeah.
final today.
Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Well, he's had a stroke there, wasn't he? I don't think he was playing to double it off for yellow, but well, he got lucky and unlucky in the same shot, really. He got lucky to make the pot, but unlucky into where the cue balls ended up.
I don't think there's a gap there for him as well. I'm trying to look outside the window, but
Nah.
it's very tight. I mean, he's looking at it.
Really? Wow, this is...
Yeah, plenty of room
wow,
there.
he had right, I see what you mean now.
He's trying to make things happen here as much, but he's not quite developing the balls the way he wants to. Here's Obi back up as well. He's wanting somebody to give Davy Angus a cuddle. Seeing he's our best mates, I think that's up to you.
Well, I'm rooming with him, so, you know, if he needs... Oh, what's he doing?
It's maybe not a cuddle, it's maybe about counselling later on.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can counsel each other. You know.
Either that or put that poke in the bin.
Well, he's just messaged me and he seems to be in good spirits, so I think he's asking who's in the booth, so he might be wanting to get.
If he wants another shot, he's more than welcome.
It's very cathartic to get this side of the camera and not have to worry about playing the shots.
Yeah.
Hendo's enough.
I think
Wow.
him and Lee Mitch will probably owe me a couple of drinks earlier on as well when they were in the booth.
Yeah.
I was doing a bit of running about for them.
He's just said anyone wants to tap out. I mean, I don't mind if you want to have 10 with Davey.
That's up to you. If you want to take a wee break and then come back in.
Yeah, I'll tell him after this show.
I'm sure we'll get a bit of banter going anyway. He was asking me if I was singing the sash in the car on the way down. Davey supports the other team from Glasgow.
So Mitch has one free hit, one visit, whatever they call it. I always get it wrong. But what does he do here?
I think he might give the E's a lot.
I think that was the right option as well.
Yeah.
The black's still very tricky though. Getting
Yeah.
a potting angle on that black. Although if you can get the cue ball where it is right now for a black, you'd be happy.
Still seeing. I think he can play that red off the black into the corner. Maybe open it up. I'm not convinced I'd be doing it just now though.
He's on yellows though, isn't he?
Oh, good shout. Tom, as the technical boy, you're making me right there.
Well. So we bigged these two up, saying it'll be mega attacking one visit pool, and they try to prove us wrong. You look at Hendo's stance and his cue action and everything else, and you just think, how the hell can he be a pool player?
Well, he's a big lad. He's a big lad.
I mean, look how far off the cue his chin is.
Yeah.
But he certainly is. He's been one of the mainstays of these events for many years.
Previous winner as well.
Oh yeah, and RCSL multiple winner.
That's the next one for us in the calendar, isn't it, Paul? Brighton?
Brighton, yeah, in
Brighton.
September, yeah, that should be good. Another great venue, Castle Snooker and Pool Club.
Never been that far down the country, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Long haul for you. Are you flying or?
No, we're getting the train down, so that's just the 6.5 hours with Sergio.
Every cloud and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, what I want to say. Every silver lining has a cloud, that's what I was trying to say. Anyway, forget that. It's gone now. Yeah, Hendo won't be happy with that one.
There's a few, I think we've got Stevie Branks going down, Raj as well.
Ah,
He's at
right,
Winter
cool.
Sports Weekend, so.
Yeah. Good recovery. Oh, is it? Where's the cue ball? Is okay.
Aye, absolutely fine, yeah.
Good recovery from Hendo there. Will he fancy the skill shot here?
If Mitchell gets an angle, he can certainly try and bust him open.
I think he's got one right now on the middle ball. Skilly off the middle ball. I think he's got a good chance. Especially with it being such a big target down there in that corner.
Yeah, he's not going to miss for there. As long as he puts the ball, he'll get something.
Really?
Oh, that was commentator's curse there. I don't know how he missed it, to be honest.
Well, he's going to have another opportunity, isn't he? Because if he plays the plant.
Then we get a proper Scully.
Yeah. Oh, right, I see what you're getting at there. Yeah.
He could try and bust it now.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Play the plant. He's got a great angle.
If it comes to though, I think he could play that as a turn one. He's got to be right behind it. I mean, the race a wee bit far at the back, but the tables are very quick.
I think I'd go after it now.
Yeah.
Which he has done. Great shot. Oh, that's unlucky. That's extremely unlucky. But he's got a chance. He's got a chance, and he's a very good single ball potter.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't have to do too much with a cue ball, although like we've said before, the table's very fast. So do you know what, he might even choose to take this to a more acute angle and take it top left, just to give him better control of the cue ball.
I think he's trying to drop this dead weight. I think
That,
not
yeah.
too far off.
It's just not the way he plays. He
Yeah.
prefers to cue it rather than just trundle it.
I know he'd rather punch the ball in.
And that's what he's done exactly.
I certainly think he's got it back his pot in there. I mean, Lee Mitchell's a very good potter of the ball, and I think he could have made that.
Those thin cuts across the table, you hardly ever seem to hit them thin enough.
Yeah, and
There's just a mental aberration that stops you from doing it.
Ooh, it nearly jumps right at the back. Yeah, when you try to put a bit of pace in the ball as well, you know, it makes the pot a bit more muscle.
Yeah. Does he play the plant here or does he?
Yeah, he's playing every day of the week. Just come up.
We don't. I would say don't want to
I was
end
going
it.
to say if they both go in, it's
He'd
not a
be
bad
happy,
thing.
yeah. That's nice
No
queuing.
problems
Nice
there.
queuing. Queued that really well. 3-1 Hendo then. And I think we might be getting a.
Are we ready for a wee change?
Yep. So guys, I'm going to leave you. We're going to have an all Scottish commentary team, so sorry if you can't understand them.
If it's on YouTube, I think you still get the subtitles anyway, do you know that? Very good. So we've got another change in the commentary box. Davey Angus in now for Paul Buck.
Yeah, I've recovered from the absolute mullering that I just took off Sergio there.
I thought you were
It wasn't-
talking about the getting in the commentary booth.
Yeah, neither of those were pretty. Not exactly graceful, but
yeah. You just couldn't get going at all there, Davey.
Nah,
That
it
was the
was
problem,
brilliant.
you know.
even when he was leaving me chances, I just couldn't get them. And there was one ball that I thought I had maybe a little bad run, but by that point I was already 4-0 down and cruising, so
Yeah.
you can't have any complaints.
Don't worry about it. I mean, I was blaming Paul Buck in the commentary for both our matches, to be honest. We had to suffer that for 2 hours.
Aye.
You in the booth and me waiting to get on, and then
Glutton for punishment.
I don't think either of us could get going after that.
Yeah, it was.
Thankfully, we've still got an audience actually watching us after the first game of the day, but
Even the one finish I did get when I was having to stretch over the table, I just thought to myself, the way things are going, I'm going to lob this white ball just off the end of the table. But there's 2 games on just now which actually would probably make good finals. The one that we're watching, plus Nicky Morris against Phil Connolly over on the back table.
I was surprised they didn't hold that back for the stream. That was what we were saying after your game, what was going to go on, and thankfully Paul and Lee decided to come over. Wouldn't it be fair for Serge to play on the same table twice anyway? But yeah, Phil Connolly's currently 4-3 up in Nicky Morris.
The champion in trouble.
Yeah, the thing is, we were talking about his breaking dishes. He's had 8 breaking dishes, I think, in about 30 frames, Nicky.
Morris, aye.
He's sledgehammer break, but he's taking them out as well.
Yeah, 2 against me in the round robin yesterday. He's one of those guys, once they're there, they're there, but he just takes them, no fear. A lot of the Welsh guys like that, they just, no time for hanging pockets, they just go for the balls and get them.
I mean, he's the last Welsh contingent in the main draw, which I was surprised because I thought Richards Hall had a good chance today. When I was looking at the draw last night, certainly that quarter looked like he might have had a good chance at a run in the semis at least.
Yep.
I was speaking to him outside, he was 6'5". I think maybe Pop World was mentioned last night.
Oh, okay, and then that's suddenly your odds start to drift a little after the pubs are mentioned.
Yeah. Certainly in the plate, James Hubbart's, he's currently 5-0 up in the quarter-final, so that was who beat Paul Buck earlier.
What's he done there?
A wee bit thin in the ball.
The white ball was always going to be travelling there, but he's hit that way for thin.
Yeah.
That said, he's still looking not bad. It's not. I can't really see an easy safety shot here in case unless he. He's tried to hide that white there, but it's not managed. That should be.
Yeah, if Lee's going to get into this match, these are the ones. These have got to go.
He's missed it. Oh.
He's not left it up, at least. I mean, if you can deal with the top ones first, he might get a chance, but it's not easy.
Do you think the red goes by the black into the middle, into the left middle? Is it?
Well, see, I always like to use the windows here. I've been doing this a few times. You get a wee bit of a... It's very tight.
Just having a look at it.
He
didn't spend too long looking at it, so maybe it does go.
Yeah, Obi and Grammy there were watching your game, so I think the last quote for Obi was somebody gave David a hug.
It was. It wasn't.
Oh, what a shot that is!
It's a nice guess.
Maybe gives him another option here. He's going to create this off the back.
Oh, that's actually not bad. The second that yellow went dead, then he's basically a free shot at it.
Yeah.
You
can see it again.
He's probably favourite.
No thought even given there for Paul, just down and play it.
No.
Warren Smith beat Stephen Ainsworth as well, 6-5. That was
a titanic battle.
Yeah, well, I mean, the winner of that's going to give Sergio a game either way. Stephen Ainsworth, as you know, for the regionals, won 4-0 in the final against Sergio, so I think Sergio might be happy to see Warren, but I mean, Warren's a very good player himself.
Hitting the ball well, beating the final of the RCSL.
Plus, it's his home club, so we're down here. It was Warren's recommendation that we brought this to Blackpool.
Yep.
Wasn't a bad recommendation, the club's very nice.
Yep. He must fancy us to go buy it. He's not
trying to look down the line.
He's not wasting any time. What? Jesus,
Nah,
wait. Oh dear.
I'm not convinced he went, honestly.
Even there, like, if it's that tight, then just take the bag.
Yeah.
You could easily have played a.
Playing at that pace is not.
You might leave your opponent the double,
It's
but
not
you leave my tough
ideal.
double.
Yeah. Yeah, the main thing is if you get past the ball and anywhere in the vicinity, he might have left him. I mean, I don't know, Mitch just trying to create problems here, but
I think you just play off the red and then just leave yourself easy black.
Yeah.
That's it. Should be 3-2.
It is. Remember as well, we can see your comments on YouTube, so if you've got anything to say to myself or Davey, now's the time. If you want any shout-outs or shout-outs for the players on the tables. There must be some of the Welsh people watching out there, you know. I think it was on the Welsh chats today, so...
If anyone wants to buy a copy of my book, how I got beat 6-1 off Sergio Ficchini, just let me know. It's available in all good bookshops.
Well, I'm going to get the audio version on the way back up the road tomorrow.
Make sure you get a good cut.
Yeah. We'll see how he goes today. If he manages to lift the trophy at the end of the day, then we'll certainly be getting it.
Okay, David Davis, I see that you're saying there about Paul. It should have been a foul on the black as he grabbed the yellow. I'll let you say that to Paul's face yourself.
I'm not even sure, I must have missed that myself. That must have been the changeover in the commentary. There's a bit going on in the booth to be dealing with the comments at that point. Yeah, I take it Paul and Lee don't share this on their pages. There must be people that want to see them play pool, maybe? It's a dry break. It's a strong break as well. Just try to find a starter. I'm sure he'd prefer the yellows here, Jamie, but...
Yeah, I think so.
Why is it?
Forgot the small map, Davey. Like they won the darts card as well.
Yeah, just get us behind the bar for the drinks we were bringing in here.
It's like your charity thing.
Are you sure, Paul?
Aye.
Are you sure?
Aye.
Can you, right? Well, thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Jockey Wilson? Yeah.
Okay, Wilson.
Sorry everyone, the commentary went a wee bit ski whiff there.
I'm not going to lie, I actually thought we were on mute for a minute. But yeah, Davey's won the football cards. It's the first bit of luck you've had today.
I know. If you'd offered me a 6-1 defeat in a football card victory, I'd have bitten your hand off.
Yeah. Very kindly donated most of it to Warren's charity fund.
He's a good lad, Warren. Fair play.
It was the same yesterday. Who was it that won the...
Alan Bambridge.
Alan Bambridge, yeah. There's a big football card going about yesterday, but very kind of him to donate his prize money to that as well.
He's maybe left that a wee bit short, I think, Chris. He's probably wanted to be a wee bit straighter.
Yeah, well, it's one of them. If he was maybe bottom side of it, maybe could have played the double and came round the angles, but he's played that with good pace as well, which just gave him a better shout.
He's a tough one down the rail if he's going to go for that, but it's
I think he's got to deal with the two on the right first of all.
I think you're right. Maybe if Lee didn't have the hanging yellow up the top, he could maybe play that one down the rail and have a free shot, but you're always really going to leave Lee.
I think he's got his choice of two of these. He's either kind of running this through, or he could, well, maybe not. He's got to say either that, or he could maybe play the other one to maybe just kind of kiss the black.
He's played that really well. I don't really think he could have placed that better.
No, he's given himself a good look at it.
Maybe fancy rolling through here rather than drawing it back, taking it in the middle.
I still think he's looking at high, anywhere near looking at bulk line or between that yellow and the bulk line. Then it depends on the angle what he does next.
Yeah, it looks like he's screwing back in.
He's played
nice.
that.
Yep.
Very nice. I think he can even. Yeah, he's actually straight on that. He can stun that. Okay.
What's he doing with the black though? Is it?
I can just a wee bit back, check, left. It's easy game from here, David. Easy game from here.
This game's done and dusted.
Yeah, but I think he can flick the black out just a wee bit. Not overly pacey, but you know, enough just to get the cue ball out. Well,
no, it's not the worst.
He certainly needed to bite the cue ball to bring it into the two.
I just wonder if he's got an angle here on the one in the middle to move. He's pulling yellow now on the cushion.
Very possible.
And Mark O'Brien, you just name your time and place, and there'll be a cuddle waiting for you when you win.
That was quite funny when Bucko was in the commentary and he was going, "Who is OBY?" Oh,
dear.
what's happened there? So I went about Pete Tong.
The games that we've brought you on the stream table, I would just like to hold my hands up and say they're not representative of who we are as people. It's not been a great watch, but
it's okay, my friend's on the stream anyway saying I'm a better commentator than I'm a pool player, so you know, I might join you in the retirement booth at some point, David.
Sometimes you just got to know when to hang up your chalk. Just put it in the mixer.
Yeah, not to rub in, but this is the one that's always eluded you yourself, David.
Yeah, I've just never managed to really go deep in this tournament, even when I was playing a lot. Lucky enough to win the plate a couple of times, but
RCSL as well.
Yeah, just the Jimmy White of cool.
The less said about the play, the better. You know, I've been admiring it all year. Obviously, your name's on it. I got my hands on it last year, but I forgot to bring it this year, so I don't think I'm very popular. It's going to have to be spent special delivery, but I mean, I was trying to talk Robert, and there's a trophy shop across the road. I thought that might have been an option.
It's, I mean, when you hear about everyone wants to win all the games that they play, and nobody really wants to be in the plate, but once you're in the plate, you want to win it. So it's nice, and it's nice to get your name called at the end and all that. But
I mean, the first game is evident. That was 2 hours, you know, and the game's out there. Everybody's taking the play very seriously, and there's certainly no disgrace. Groups of 5, top 2 go through, so there's a lot of good players there that haven't made the last 16 today.
As we were saying, you should get this black, by the way, just nice and easy. It's a wee bit awkward on the cushion, but as we were saying, these are quarter-finals, and these are two guys that could easily win the main event.
Yeah.
So it's a tough school.
Yeah, when you actually look at the plate trophy as well, Davey's not the only big name on it. I mean, Sergio, Phil Connolly's on it. So I mean, these guys are guys you would associate with maybe winning the main event, never mind the plate tournament. But yeah, we've got some game on our hands here, 3 each.
Yep, that's good. This could go all the way.
check in with Nicky and Phil as well. See how that's going on. Still 4 each. They've either not updated their score in a while or they've got an epic on the go here. That's Sergio Ficini and Warren Smith are just going on as well. They're going to be over on table 12.
That's another one, 2 cracking players.
Yeah, it's just out the door from us as well. We could probably open the door if we get another camera going.
Sergio's very, very lucky to beat me 6-1 there.
I'll let the viewers make their own minds up in that one, David.
Lucky you won.
Yeah, I thought even that, I think 4-0 we had a good chance. 5-1, trying to get something going.
By that point, it was, you're not going to.
Yeah, when you don't take the early frames. I mean, I felt the same myself. The mistakes I made. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the treble I went for when I potted an early black, but I mean that was.
Premature ejaculation.
It was delightful for the stream, Davey. I've mentioned it a few times. I think it's referred to as a snoddy up our neck of the woods.
It was snoddy, aye.
Yeah. I seen my name in lights. I thought I could treble this. I even pointed out for the camera. I'm like, I'm going to go just in case you make it and think people think like.
Yeah, that's it.
Aye.
I have noticed that on this stream table, players are taking a little bit longer over their shots, and I think they want to make it look to the viewers like any possible shot that comes off, they've had a look at it.
I don't know, my game was done in half the times that Buckles was.
We're all drama queens, really.
Yeah. All I wanted to know is if my legs look nice on the cameras, because that's about all you could see of me most of the time.
Absolutely. It's got a wee nudge there. I mean, it's not easy, but that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. I don't know, this isn't easy, but are you screwing this?
I don't know, I think if you try and screw this, you're going into those 3 reds, aren't you? But it's maybe going to try and come around a couple of cushions.
I was going to say, either way, you've got to play with a bit of weight and hope you get some result. I just couldn't see an easy clear path there, whatever he was looking at.
He's been putting his way into trouble, I think.
Yeah, I mean the reds aren't easy anyway, so if you can maybe play a wee shot here, put the white in a good place, make sure the yellow's out, puts all the pressure on Paul to do something.
Yeah, I think he's just got to hope that he doesn't leave Paul a sniff of a pot, because if he gets one pot, then he's a massive pot.
Probably was the right shot, but not the result he was looking for.
Not the right execution, but that's probably changed Paul's mind a wee bit, because he was maybe thinking he's got a big snooker area up there, top left, spend a bit of time, get your 2 shots, bring your tough balls out, but now he's got the 2 shots, he could maybe go game here and just developing shot here and should still be on one.
It doesn't make it any easier.
He's going to play a safety here, but the last thing he wants to do is block this.
I think it's sensible, to be honest. With the red on the bottom side cushion, it'd have taken a good bit of work to finish that.
Yep.
If he gets another 2, probably get a bit of visit. I mean, I don't know, is he going to like side cushion or is it 2 cushions up the top maybe? Where he's looking at now, see if he plays up the top, misses the middle bag, I think. Let's see if I bring it around the angle.
I thought he might have to put a swerve on it.
Again, when you're looking at that on the telly, it doesn't look.
He's been enough. Jesus, wait.
Yeah. He didn't die one down there, did he? Bit of action on it, but I certainly didn't think it was an easy escape that way. I mean, the night triangle's always going inside it, so it's got to be made. And the more you're flying the cue ball about, well, you've just seen what's happened.
So if this red in the middle of the table, that's fine.
Yeah,
Goes by the one at the middle.
I think it does. I think it passes fine. Get Mary McLaughlin on the chats as well. So she just went to technical term. Yeah. Well, we've got a technical team in here, Wes. He can be the decider of that.
I think Paul's going to be a bit rogue here in this finish. He might just need to take his medicine. The two legs are stuck together. He might just need to take the left one and try and play a safety. He can maybe go for the pop.
I mean, I've been running this.
Yeah.
It's a kind of 2-for-1.
He's got it. It's a great shot.
Yeah. It's always easier to make these pots when you do have that wee element of safety in mind, you know.
You see where he's left the right there. He knew he wasn't leaving the end.
Yeah, I think you play in the triangle of the three. Well, I'd maybe mainly in the triangle of the three, but Steeler's choice, really.
Yep, that should be it.
I think just in the middle, screw it back at the same place.
Yeah, just the white maybe there. Just there, yep.
Yeah, he had a big margin. I mean, whatever way he played that, you're just screwing up a wee bit. Should be 4-3.
He's deceptively good, Paul. I think. See, watch him play like
very solid.
when he's got a neat, like maybe a 5 or 6 ball finish, and they're all out in the open. He very, very rarely misses.
Yeah,
and that's why he's always in the latter stages of these events.
A previous winner as well, and I mean it takes a lot to win any of these events, you know.
He's been playing pool for like 70 years or something.
That's what I was saying. It's the first time I've seen him wear a Liverpool top on, so he's.
Short lad.
I don't know who's made that for him, but it's certainly a homemade number.
Bought that on holiday in Cyprus.
He's gonna have one of the power breaks. I know
that's a great smash actually.
Yeah, Ian Davison was saying to me like I've got a sledgehammer break, and I was like I don't even think it's in the top 5 in the room. You know, there's a lot of guys that can.
Yep.
Really get the balls open.
They've not updated their score, but it's 4-3 to Paul Henderson.
I think the technical team might be Tinder, is that?
Fiona, if you're listening, I'm not on Tinder.
Going out to the other table, we've got Phil Connolly's nice 6-5 up on Nicky Morris. Nicky Morris is another 2 breaking dishes as well, so Phil's just doing well to stay in that, never mind being the head.
Phil's another deceptively good player, just very steady. The key to these events, I think, are the 5 and 6 ball finishes.
Oh, 100%.
It's never going to be a breaking dish fest. It's mopping up the messy frames, and that's what Phil Connolly and Paul Henderson do so well.
Yeah, everybody can play the tactical side of it as well. It really is like, as you say, when you get the wee chances, you've got to make them count. If I did that, I might not be sitting here.
Yeah,
I certainly can't walk away from the weekend and say I didn't have chances. So. Yeah, it's interesting. It's not what he wanted, but he's certainly contained. Lee for doing much here.
It's probably added about 10 shots to the frame.
Yeah, going back to Phil and Nicky as well, I got a commentary on them in the Cssc semis last year. That was a cracking game, really could have went either way. I was glad that was on the stream as well, because you had Kevin Isaac and Marcus Harris on the other table. I think that was a 4-hour fest.
I think as well, everyone knows each other. I know that it sounds like it sounds obvious, but everyone knows each other's game so well.
Yeah, so I mean, as Robert said, first and foremost with the introduction yesterday, it's a pool family.
Yep.
You know, we all come down here, we all enjoy our weekends. Obviously everybody wants to win, but it's very good natured, spirited, and as Davey said, everybody knows how everybody else plays. So
I can't really see he's got too much on here except the one up to the top right. I think he might have to go for it.
Yeah, a wee bit of manipulation as well. See if he does put the one in the top right. I mean, the white ball's going to be flying, but
yep,
it might disturb the one in the left corner.
You're probably going to have a shot at the one at the middle. Cutting it back.
That's definitely what he's going for. He's going to play with pace.
Oh, that is disastrous.
I always thought that shot was on. If he made the pot, I always thought.
He was always going into it, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, for Paul here, you're seeing. I think you play this like one shot. Maybe roll the ball through. Just south of the blue spot, and then.
I don't know if I'd maybe put the white right in the centre and play down to Adam. I'd maybe play the red that's just above the pink spot. And just
play it the other way about, maybe?
Just leave myself on that yellow in the middle and then deal with it for there. He could also just play the yellow at the blue spot right down at the corner, go for the pot, and then he's going to be on the other yellow.
Certainly maybe too many options is the problem. I mean, you've seen Paul just gets down and plays these shots quite a lot, but the more he kind of looks at these things, the more problems can present themselves. What have we got in the chat there?
Thanks, David Davis. The drink is in the post to you. Very kind, sir.
Yeah, he's just saying it's very well organised always with Robert, baby, David. Is Robert getting a mention here? No.
Robert's like the figurehead. We try not to let him speak in public too often.
Or get near a computer.
yeah.
I mean, we're always well set up with the laptops and stuff, and especially having things like the streaming, the commentary. It just adds a different dimension to everything.
I think that's the shot.
Yeah, I mean, he has missed it, but certainly.
They're still there. This black's going to go down towards the bag.
I squeezed it out, not bad. I mean,
sometimes it works out better this way. I think this way you're forcing yourself to pot them.
I've never been a great fan of two shots, to be honest. Way too many options. You can get into a zone where you just do stuff you wouldn't do with one shot.
The way he's going here, it has went wrong.
I mean, that wiped his feet.
Right, but he's only left himself with one possible shot he can play.
Yeah.
So he's concentrating 100% and he's got them. So fair play. So Henderson 5-3 up, raise the 7. Mitchell has to pull his socks up here a wee bit. The last couple of frames have been a bit scrappy, but that was
It's nice of David Davis to say that as well, because I mean, you guys give up a lot of your time to come and help organise these events, and it's always much appreciated as pool players. And all we have to come down here and concentrate on playing our game, or trying to play a game.
We do. We put a little bit of work in during the year, and then the 2 weeks leading up to it are a little bit frantic.
Yeah.
But we've been doing it so long now that it does almost run itself.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big shout out to the Cssc as well. I mean, because they do give you guys basically the power to run it how it should be run, basically, and it's always much appreciated. I mean, if any of them seen this as well with the streaming facilities, and it's a proper competition, you know, everybody's here, they're all taking it seriously.
Yep. It might not be the highest quality pool that you'll ever see, but everyone wants to win. Everyone's trying their best. And,
I mean, only if you're watching the stuff on the BBC, certainly there's a lot of county players in the room.
Yep.
We played in our county team together, did we?
Yep.
Should we mention we took home the trophy that weekend? No?
I would never presume to mention that we actually beat every single team going that weekend.
Yeah, I mean, well, that was the first trophy East Kilbride won in counties for, I believe it was 24 years, so not that I'm getting that one in.
Ian McCall's finest hour.
Yeah, it was a pleasure playing that team, a lot of good players.
Unbelievable.
Good squad. He's just a wee bit wide there. This is quickly getting away from Mitch if he doesn't really get a bit of a foothold in this shortly. Remember again, if you are watching, we do have the chat on the side of our screen as well. Probably gives us something to talk about. That's a lovely shot there from Paul Anderson. He's really got a good chance here. Although saying that, that's table knowledge, I think. He's played that absolutely dead weight and it's just turned in. Yeah, it's getting that time as well though, you know, the arm's getting a wee bit tense. I think he's seen the shot before, he didn't put a lot into that and then he's maybe overcompensated and missed the ball.
He's not really left anything massively easy here. He could maybe go up the top or he could play the planet in the middle, but
certainly if I was Lee Mitchell before he took that shot, I'd have been fearing 6-3.
Yep. So
it's just what can Lee do to try and turn the tables.
Going to play the double? Maybe going to play the double down at the big bag?
I always feel, did you ever watch that Mitchell and Webb look? No.
Yes.
Yeah, so
it's a bad
I know, we're turning the commentary booth and all I feel that we're missing is the smoke here.
Table of Reds. Yeah, that was funny.
Lee Mitchell spotting all the Adidas today and the trainers on the top. There is other brands out there, we're not doing any sort of advertising. He's just trying to... I think he's going for this. Oh, what a shot that is. I was very brave, but I mean, I think he was looking to try and hide the white. I don't think he could hide the white anywhere, so the proverbial all the eggs in the basket time.
Yep. Just this yellow in the bottom cushion is problematic. I don't know if Lee could maybe drop this one at the middle.
Yeah, and then play for it.
Play off the yellow bottom left and screw across, maybe?
Yeah, well he could either maybe screw across or he could play into it. The thing is, if he does miss the hit, then he might get it into the opposite back.
I don't know, maybe looking at that one that's hanging over the middle pocket, could he come inside the red and the yellow, up and down the table and get on it? Because if he lands short, he's still going to have a shot.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
That's maybe what he's going for. Oh, no.
I think that's very rash.
And he's maybe won a slight watch with putting that red save.
Yeah.
That'll be what Paul deals with first. And then that was...
I mean, it was never easy. With the yellow next to the reds, he never had an easy run out at all there, but I think if you're playing sort of percentage pool, you've got to give yourself a good chance, and I don't think that was his best effort.
That's worked out perfect, really, for Paul.
Should be 60 incoming. I was going to say the only thing that could maybe go wrong is maybe the black. think Mrs. Angus is indeed watching. Nice to hear from you, Fiona.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
I take it it's not sun shining up in Scotland today. There's probably better things to be doing than listening to the two of us here.
Paul's trying to come up and down the table there, and he's basically landing nowhere. But
I'm not sure if he's got this in the middle.
Oh, he's sniffing the middle
Aye,
back.
maybe.
It can happen.
Certainly. I'm trying to look again out the window. I think he does. I think either passes or a wee clip.
Chance.
Just like that. Oh.
Where's the wi-
Oh.
Everything was moving there. I mean, it's not bad. He's not really left Lee an easy starter.
Yeah, if Lee's going to contest this game, this has to go.
Yeah,
this
I agree.
is
Absolutely.
This is 100% Lee's moment. As you were talking about the 5-ball finishes.
Yep, that's it. Where's the right?
I'm surprised he actually went that way, to be honest. I thought he might have started with the middle of the 3 yellows.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can put this dead right even, I think
he's got to go 100% at this and just.
Yeah, I don't even think if he punches it, he'll give himself a chance of missing it.
Score it.
Yeah.
He's not
no.
ideal.
With the angle in the telly as well, I thought he might have came a wee bit higher. Is he cutting this? Surely the one up the tops, maybe? Oh. Surely the one up the top was the shot, David.
Yeah.
No.
I think it looked a wee bit easier on the actual table than it does on the telly there. But he's certainly overcut it by a mile.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a bad miss. Unexpected.
I see it, but I don't believe it.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
Oh, that is a bad miss.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Paul looked in total cruise control, and then I think he's went off the boil a wee bit. The last 3 or 4 shots.
Marty, I think you've just summed up the mood of the nation there. Wow. You could see Paul.
Unexpected.
You could see Paul play that shot 20 times, and he'd never miss it. Lee's he's got to be a wee bit careful here.
I think he's got a great angle here. See if he plays this.
Would you try and move it, or just get in behind it?
I think I would try and move it. I think I would play this towards, like, putting the white towards the middle.
Well, he's looking at the double. If he's
I mean, if you're going to play the double, you need to be maybe slightly higher than he is just now.
You'd rather be higher than lower if you're playing the double. I think that's. I'm not sure about that.
No, I don't think. I think if he tries to play it straight, it might double cast.
Straight down on it. He's got it. Great shot.
What do we know, man? I was trying to look at it again in the booth and see the actual angle, but he had a bit more room to work for than it looked on the telly. But yeah, he's made that count. Massive moments in the match here. Can't really say about Lee Stowe's hitting out with here. I mean, I think the message has been sent for review.
Absolutely.
You might have your YouTube
absolute potty mouth
account sent for review. Don't even know. Do you know Lee?
I do know Lee very well.
Have a word with yourself.
He was the long time captain of the police team when we played the rep matches.
I've heard they're maybe
so
badges anyway.
He'll have been watching his box set of Police Interceptors today, and now he's on the stream after a box of donuts.
I mean, constructive comments are always welcome. If anybody's watching from the outside, refreshments would always be appreciated in the comms booth. Oh, it's okay. He's commented back as old Lee. It just means the commentary, not the poll. I do believe on YouTube, I think you can get subtitles as well, so if you're struggling to understand us, just hit the subtitles button. That doesn't normally work either because it comes up with different words, but you might get a good laugh out of it.
this game has went down massively since I've stepped into commentary, so apologies everyone for that.
Yeah, they are getting very ragged. I mean, it's understandable. It's getting to the main drink of the match here. One mistake, and that could be their tournament over.
I think the technical term for it is squeaky bum time, Chris.
Yeah, certainly.
I think he's probably quite glad that stayed out, to be honest.
Well, I can certainly work away.
Now Lee, that's a long story.
Yeah. I take it you weren't tuned in at 11 o'clock this morning, Lee.
Yeah.
Any time between there and
If you'd been tuned in between the hours of 11 and half 2, you would have seen Bucky in what can only be described as one for the purist. He did not come out of that with a W. Well, he did, but not. W didn't stand for win.
4-2 up as well. I'm not quite convinced he knows how he lost that match, but
4-2 up and cruising, and then it just.
It's not a bad shot, Lee. Oh, there we go. They've just opened up nicely. It's a good chance now for Lee Mitchell.
My heart bleeds for you, Lee.
Turns out you can't use subtitles. They're broken.
That's okay, honestly. We've done the subtitles in Leeds, and I believe what was coming out of my mouth and what was on the screen was two different things. I don't know if they quite figured out the Scottish accent yet, or if I even speak Scottish, but Nicky Morris has turned the game around. He's now 7-6 up on Phil Connolly.
On the hill.
Third break and dish as well. When the guy gets going, he's an absolute machine. Boys up in East Kilbride, they always have a good laugh, and I call them the Welsh potting wizards, you know. But yeah, when he gets in a roll, he's hard to stop. There you go, at least he's in Tenerife. Glad you find the time to watch pool when you're on the beach. Or is it in the pub? No.
Are you in Doodas, Lee? Let me know if you're in Doodas. Or as you might call it, Doodas.
There's a good Rangers bar at the top of the hill.
No problem.
Las Americas. Just make sure your hotel's at the top side of the hill as well. Otherwise, it's a bit of an exhausting couple of weeks.
Yeah, David, race to 7 here in the main event. No, wait, hold on.
Well, that is. What it is? It's race to 7. Oh, so Nicky Morris has actually won. Good spot.
He's over the line.
Yeah, it looks like race to 7, quarter semis. It's a very good win for Nicky Morris for being 6-5 down as well against Phil. I've not seen Phil yet, but I don't think he'll be very happy.
No, he will not. Lee, my heart absolutely bleeds for you. It's too hot in Tenerife.
To be fair, it's been a bit hot in Blackpool the last couple of days.
Try this commentary booth.
Yeah, you'll notice a lot of the players are wearing shorts this weekend. There is a bit of fans on the go, but I mean the pool hall is upstairs, and it's a bit hot.
And I've been on about 5 different WhatsApp groups trying to get at least one player to bring me a drink in here, and it's not yet materialised, Chris.
Yeah, like any sort of beverage would be appreciated. I think we'll need to work on that. I'd say it's definitely Lee Mitchell's responsibility, but as you are aware, he's playing on the table currently. David Davis, Hendo is always in shorts. I've only met Hendo, I've only had the pleasure of meeting Hendo a couple of times, and yeah, he's definitely always been in shorts anytime I've seen him.
Well,
again.
Oh,
he's getting a wee touch there. I'm not sure again. I thought the other the yellow passed into the middle pocket.
Yeah.
I don't know. why he was going up the top there.
I'm just wondering if Lee can cut this all on the bottom cushion and avoid that yellow.
Yeah. We've got Lee again in the comments. What excuse will Phil use? Well, I mean, the main one isn't world rules. I think that's been well documented.
It's a great shot.
Phil is probably the master of world rules. Yeah, 5 times RCSL in world rules. But I think when we go to Brighton this year,
it's all changed.
It's all changed. So yeah.
Couldn't I say the better myself, Marty? That should be 5 each. That's a good shot.
That's a lovely shot, yeah. Mitchell's just starting to look like he's getting a wee roll here. That's the something. Do you think we can get Lee to go to the bar for a wee interval here? That is 5 each in this game now anyway, so we're all square. Best of 3.
Best of 3.
Who do you fancy?
Well, you've got to say, I think Lee is now looking favourite.
All the momentum's really, and certainly Paul's went off the boil the last couple of frames. Certainly there's always an element of luck involved, how the breaks pan out.
Paul's had a couple of good chances and he's absolutely butchered them, which is very unlike him. So we'll see what happens here.
Prices. Don't know where he's gone. He's not sulking in his chair anyway. Fiver and Hendo. Don't know, is he good for a fiver? I might take.
I wouldn't trust Lee still as far as I could throw him.
If you try, Lee, if you transfer me the fiver just now, we'll talk. Oh, that's a cracking break.
That's a dream break. That is a dream break.
How's that fiver looking now? This is a great chance for Lee Mitchell to go on the hill.
I'm looking at the table here and I can't decide what colour I want.
Red's for me, yellow. I'd maybe be starting with the top right, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're playing interiors, both are good.
Both sets look like absolute tappers there.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to getting possession on the last 3 balls either way.
Lee Stowe doesn't fancy Mitchell to get this.
No. If you send me a fiver over the now, I'll send you a 10 over if he doesn't.
The old Leeds Weekly News.
To be fair, you've got to remember Lee's actually, I think he was very well behaved last night, you know. Last year was a quote of, what was it, played like Rory O'Sullivan in the Friday, Ronnie Corbett on the Saturday. He was a bit under the weather come Saturday morning, but he's a different animal. I mean, he's on form. Another previous winner.
Yep.
I'm not sure that's the way I'd have been looking at that, to be honest.
Looks like he's now going into that yellow and black.
Yeah. I think I'd have been looking to manipulate the bottom balls and play off the middle of one of them.
Can he avoid them and just come back out with the white? Nope.
Oh, I don't think you can see that.
You know, looking at it here.
Just remember, you can't see your face, and the screen's actually quite good. I did check to see who was in the booth, and I couldn't see earlier. So we're just having a wee look out the window to see how tight this actually is. And do you know, I think he can push it towards the bag. Whether it drops or not is another thing. Just like that, yeah. Wasn't far away. There you go, Lisa. Still, I mean, if you'd sent me that fiver, you'd have now had enough for 2 rounds in your holiday. What's the euro exchange rate today? Recontaining shot, but you can see what I'm looking at here.
Yep.
I can see where you're getting
Yep.
excited as well.
Yep. I think he's got 2 or 3 choices here. I might be tempted to play the double up to the top, just purely because of where the black is.
That'd be coming across off that red. I don't think you need to
Try and
melt
move
it. Yeah, I don't think you need to melt it. I think if you put it in the area, you just pour it thin, I think you'll get it.
No, I think this
No
might be
fancy in it.
the shot.
Oh, did you try and move the other red as well?
It looked like he might have tried to get that.
The only problem now is he's opened everything up.
It's just the black, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just the black is the problem here.
Paul has been certainly not taking these the last few frames,
Might
but
move it here. Oh.
I still think it has options. In terms of, he can either move it off the one in the middle, or maybe off the bottom one, or he's even maybe got a double either bag. Certainly, I wouldn't be worried too much about the black currently. Just make sure you get that top yellow out the way.
He's always got the security of this hanging ball, bottom left as well.
Yeah, that's my last ball. It's just what he does with it, what sort of angle he can get here.
No, he's going to have to start thinking about it shortly. Oh dear.
That's rash again.
It's not good at all.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm making Lee Mitchell the favourite at the moment. That's 3 finishes in a row. I'd fancy Paul to get.
Good shot that. Just had to control it a wee bit.
It's just, I mean, what are you looking to do with the white here, Davey? Are you screwing it up, or are you coming across maybe?
I think he's going to screw just straight back.
I mean, that's always a danger, I think, but you still fancy him to get
Yeah,
it.
he fancy him to get this.
Obviously, as you say, it's never easy playing off a hanging ball. There you go. On the hill.
6-5 all of a sudden.
As Mary's saying, Paul's missed more today than in the last 20 years. He might have a case.
Yep, I think so.
He does have a nice top as well. It's got a bit of sponsorship on it. Not that I'm advising other clubs there, but is it Bratley?
Butley Snooker Club.
Butley Snooker Club.
We had we actually played the civil service there. If I was guessing, it would maybe 5 years ago. Ryan Cleves won it that year. Nice club.
Ryan Cleves was maybe here this weekend.
He was, yeah.
Yeah.
He's unfortunately had a shoulder injury last minute. So he says.
Well, wish him all the best. Get well soon, mate. It's a good chance for Mitchell again here to close this out. Not sure. Assuming he's going to look at the yellows. Well, maybe not. I just think that red is close between the yellow and the black.
Yeah, that's
I don't think
the
it's.
problem.
Yeah, I think it's going to cause them problems here.
I'm not sure it goes up to the top left either. So if it doesn't go to the left,
it might go. I just thought with the yellows, the only problem ball was the one maybe in between the two reds in the bottom right. But I think even you could play that off the cushion off the red. The thing is, if he moves a bit of traffic here, he could leave Paul. If he doesn't get these, he could leave Paul. A very good chance.
Yep. David, I'm not sure where Adam Stevens was this year. I'm not sure there was a qualifier held down in his region. But he's certainly not. He's not been at the event.
Too far for him to drive, probably.
I would imagine. I would imagine he's at the World Cup of pool watching, maybe.
Yeah. That's how you've got the the golden 8 ball as well. So Adam's obviously his organiser of a lot of things. He's time taken up with elsewhere, but Adam went out prior to COVID, but got to meet Adam last year in Leeds. Nice guy, good pool player.
Yep. 8 ball and 9 ball. He's certainly got some game.
When we go down to Brighton, the show will be in the other foot. I mean, that's if we were driving, that's like 11 hours.
6 hours if it's Robert.
Yeah. I mean, 6 hours in a train with Sergio might feel like 11 hours.
I don't know if he was trying to leave that so he could move this red and yellow. It looks very tight up to that corner.
I think it goes. I think the way he's played these kind of tells us it goes. If that's the case, it is almost just dead weight here.
Just needs to watch himself that he doesn't leave opportune here.
Well, that's
what's he done there?
That's the problem. I mean, it could have went either way. It could have either been hampered, the old kind of Chinese snooker at the top, or
and
behind.
Absolute Robbie Fowler.
Yeah. Certainly not covers himself in glory. I think he's hit the red first though. I'll let him be the adjudicators of that. As he always say, if it's close, play it hard and play it quickly.
Yeah, that's it. Don't ask for a ref.
It's okay, Obi, I'm just apologise that he called you OBY. You should know better than that.
One big shot here.
Okay, Susan Connolly, any relation to Phil?
Very much so.
Very much so.
His good lady wife.
Yep.
Hi Sue,
good.
how you doing? You okay?
Think you will enjoy Brighton when you get there. Hopefully you can maybe join us if you're... Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm taking a girlfriend as well.
What? He's a fine pool player, Sue.
Yeah. My girlfriend not so much. Bill's not at 40. She does enjoy the camaraderie down here though. I think she's not been in the pool venue all day, but she does enjoy it.
There was an event a few years ago. We're playing in Savannah Pool Club in Manchester, and Sue very kindly offered to pick myself, Paul Buck, and John Warder. So the three of us were squeezed out the back of the back seat of her car.
Not a bad pool team, but
like, I honestly don't think that car made another journey. It's just like it wept its last. Like,
I was actually thinking about that with the Welsh boys yesterday when they had the 4 of them in the car. And apparently they couldn't get up the motorway, which I wasn't sure if it was the motorway was broke down or it was them.
Yeah. Just get their feet through the floor like Fred Flintstone. I don't know why is he playing this red? I don't really. That's a strange one.
Well, I think he's trying to put it on the top right, but he's nowhere near it.
Yeah, so that wasn't our finest hour.
New exhaust needed. You should have got a whip around off them. It's hard enough to try and get him to go to the bar, mind you, but
it was like the Roly Polies tour bus. I think Paul there, he's played the red when he doesn't. I don't really see what the point in playing the red was.
Yeah, as we were speaking about earlier, you know, sometimes it's better just to play these things with one shot and
that's it. Just
don't
tell yourself I'm
overcomplicate it.
going for it, and if you've got a problem yellow, then move it. But you had no problem yellow, so just start going for it. Leave the red where it is.
Yeah. I still fancy him to get these, but as we've seen in the last 3 frames, he's maybe not at the peak of his powers right now.
That's not good.
That was very wild.
Yeah, that's another one. It's one good shot here.
Yeah, he's looking like it's a bit of a struggle at the moment. Nothing's coming easy. Yeah, I mean, you go for this, you get it. You're in the semi-finals.
Just maybe watch then off bottom left, but what was it? He's got to get the bag there. If he's not going to get the port, he's got to get the bag.
It wasn't a great effort. I mean, even when he was leaving the white, it was never going to be the worst. But he's giving Paul a chance here.
He's got a couple of free shots to do what he wants.
Yeah, with the red up there.
Whereas if you get the bag, then your opponent's under massive pressure.
Marty's saying head scratcher there. I'm not sure. Is that Paul or is it Lee? You don't expect to see these missed, especially by that far by a other player.
Should be going hill.
He's still creating problems. He's still. He's second guessing every shot he's playing at the moment. That's a lovely shot.
Good shot. Oh, shot back.
I mean, now it comes down to minerals. The old decider. Yeah, both these guys are good friends as well, so it's not an easy pick.
Lead you bake.
How big an advantage do you think that'll be? Tell me in a minute.
I know. Let's see when the ball splits.
Yeah. Lee does have a good break, so as does most folk.
There's not really been much of a hint of breaking dish in this match, so it's
no. A good few opportunities, but maybe breaking down, whether it be lack of possession or just a bad miss.
Yep.
But certainly, I think you'd rather be Lee than Paul right now.
Yeah, I think so.
We show respect there from the players as well. What a break that is. How's your luck? Tell you what.
That is.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get a red there. And he'd have been biting your hand off for a look at one.
The only problem red here is probably the one just below where the white is just now. But I don't know if he could possibly get on it. If he takes this one at the middle, he can go on it next, drop it in, and then he's bound to be there.
He's playing for about the brown spot here.
Yep. Perfect.
Anywhere for there, I mean.
This should be.
It's hard to see the problems here.
He's got to play this hard enough to get the white past that yellow though, to make sure he can see his next ball, and that makes it missing.
Yeah, the only thing is if he does start to try and punch it into the bag, you know, Supreme Tables have always had that kind of reputation, middle bags that the balls can bounce out.
He's going for
at
it.
pace. I mean, that's nice.
Absolutely brilliant.
The only thing is that maybe I'd rather the one along the top with the plant. He's maybe going to have to take the hanger.
Yeah, I think so.
Either now or next ball.
Hanging ball, the one in the cushion, then the other one.
Yeah, I mean,
stun it down, go through the gap for the.
My preferred one certainly would have been the right, one to the middle, one to the plant, and then play off that.
He's actually played this quite sensibly because even if he goes for this one along the cushion and doesn't get it, he should steal the bag as well. So
yeah, I mean, see where he's looking just now, just below the red. You know, you can come in and out easy enough. The white, middle of the table. Absolutely no, I can't see any problems here. He's put himself in position A.
This is it. One good win year and he's in the semi-finals. We'll be playing Nicky Morris next on the stream table.
That'll be a cracking game. I might need to retire for some refreshments, but has been a pleasure. By the way, it has been a pleasure anyway, Davey. I've enjoyed the last.
As always, Chris. But I don't think we're done yet because Lee has played an absolute. Well,
Robbie.
Yeah, that's not been good.
Yeah, I mean, he put a bit of side in the ball to try and kind of check it out. I don't think.
I think he could have just dropped
I think playing ball. I mean, they call me playing ball Bryden. I think the playing ball was certainly the shot.
Yeah, he's created a massive problem for himself here when he didn't have to.
Yeah, even Marty. That was a howler. Just roll it in. I don't know if he was. I mean, was he trying to get the cue ball to bite and get closer to it?
Where he's landed, I don't understand why he would want to be over there with the white at all.
No. You've got to remember as well. I mean, it's Hull, quarter-finals, tension in the arm, tension, brain fog. You know.
It's the easiest game in the world from here.
Oh yeah. Do you know? See, when he was queuing that up, it always looked left of that ball. He didn't even look like he was giving that half a chance. When he was queuing it up, I was kind of giving him the benefit that maybe the telly was slightly different from the table, but it just always looked like he was going left there.
I think my immediate thought here, Chris, is I'd probably try and take the bag here. The first of my two shots, put this yellow over that bag, and then play a snooker off the two yellows that are close together in the
try and
table.
Give yourself a chance at it. I mean, he's played that brilliantly.
He's just knock this right hand yellow up off the cushion and leave the white where the yellow is, and then all your balls are now in the open. That's it. That'll
He's
do
played
nicely.
that fine as well. But I mean, is Lee got a double here? Can Lee see this?
These are the ones
I think Lee can double this, honestly. Well, maybe not, because I'm not sure if he jams it. I've got a few. Pure adrenaline, David Davis. Babies, well. Yeah, also Susan says the commentary's been good, and Buckle. Thanks very much, Susan. Come in Brighton, you'll definitely get a drink off me.
don't play her for money, she's too good.
Shark.
Oh dear, he's got to hit that.
Still
right?
rash, yeah.
He's got to hit that.
The worst thing you can do there is give another two shots away. Like,
I know.
at the end of the day, as long as you hit the ball, black ball could go anywhere.
Yeah.
But missing the ball completely.
I know they're all out in the open, but there's still pressure at 6 each. So make sure you hit the black.
Yeah.
And make the other guy finish it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, if Lee goes on to lose this from here, it'll be absolutely pig sick. Batista as well said that was a Bucky special. Yep. I thought you said you'd never seen the stream, Ella.
We're actually thinking about packaging up these games and sending them over to war zones to try and cheer them up a wee bit. It's not been great watching. This should be done and dusted, but it just needs to be a wee bit of careful gear.
Yeah, it's the one above the black. I think you play for it now. Well,
He might come out and try and play this in the left middle.
He still needs a wee bit of a decent positional shot. That's not bad.
Point and push now, I think.
Yeah, like as I said, a bit of adrenaline in the arm. It's not easy when you're trying to control the weight of these, and you don't really want to be either side of it.
Short flag.
There we go.
This looks like a chance. And you get Paul Henderson
In your semi-final.
in the semi-final against Nicky Morris.
Commiserations to Lee. Honestly, we'll get the debrief, but I think he'll be kicking himself and not winning that one.
Yeah. And me and Chris are just going to go outside and hug it out now after this marathon session.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thanks very much. Maybe catch you later in the day, depending on how it goes.
Hi guys, you've got Robert Gillis back in the commentary room. It's one each way, Nicky Morris and Paul Henderson, which you've been watching. Two superstars, any of them could win. I think there's obviously a re-rack here. They're doing a 9-ball re-rack by the looks of things. Oh, unlucky. The whites just went in, and Paul Henderson does his usual whistle when he does something like that. It's fair to say that probably these two players are the favourites. So this, if you like, could well be the final before the final. I have no idea what was on Nicky's head playing that shot, but he's a far better player than me, so who am I to criticise him? Looks simple now. Delicate of the touches, never quite made it. Cssc Conley's put a comment, great commentary, thanks very much, but I'm sure it wasn't me you were referring to when you were putting that up. Just managed to scrape past that yellow. Easy done. 2-1 to Paul Henderson. You will see a lot of very open play between these two players. Both excellent attacking players. Lee Stone, Tenerife, hope you're still enjoying the games, mate. Pick it out. Excellent shot again. Likes his doubles a bit like myself. Well, the mine's going in the glass. he's got away with it. Nicky was last year's winner, all the way for sunny Wales, beating his teammate Kevin Isaac. For some explicit reason, I always call him Chris Isaac, so we have now mentioned or named a trophy after him called Blue Hotel. Does he take the double or cut it in the middle? Looks like a double. What do I know? Confused by that shot. Two each. That was a gift for Nicky there. Ball was obviously thinking he could sneak him, but it wasn't to be. Desmond 2-2 here. This race to 7. I think this will go nip and tuck all the way. Nice shot by Paul, just a wee containing shot. Black going. Oh, so close there. Both players playing containing shots at the moment. I think you'll see Paul going for the game here. Yep, looking easy from here. Oh, unlucky. Oh, he's flicked it. Paul acknowledges that to his partner, Nick. Don't know if he's sticking himself here or certainly having a good look. It must be very tight. Nah, it's a total snooker. Oh, fail. I think Nick will take a lift. I fully expect Nicky to finish this, however, with the black where it is, there's absolutely no room for error. Don't know if he can break this cluster up when he takes this one to the bottom. From my angle, I'm not 100% sure he can get that. top tier. Still got these Aqua 2 bottom. Oh dear. Three two, Paul. Nicky to break. Good open break there. Was Paul deciding? I think he's looking at reds. Yeah, I wasn't happy with that last shot. It's not quite got the sticker at all there. Just get the message in for Marty saying Nicky's just off the boil a bit. It's awkward. Both of them have just played back-to-back games, and both players went to the wire. Oh, uncharacteristic. So they respect each other and they know each other's games inside out. It always is a wee bit more awkward when you know that you can't afford to make a mistake at this stage. A sweep, nope. Full ball striker. Wasn't trying to pot that. Paul will just be wanting to get his red out there. Paul attempting not to leave Nicky on with any type of shot. Oh, lovely. Lovely cut. Bit of straight shot there. Oh, great shot. Just bring White back down, just past the middle, on the side of Paul standing on. Oh my goodness, just concentrate too much and bring the White down, he's missed the red. a snooker that is. I think Paul will get out of this. Down the rail is in fact it's perfect for him actually. Yeah, it's a bad mistake by Nicky. Oh, wiped his feet at that shot. 4-2. I think they're having a wee pit stop at the moment. We'll be back in a couple of secs. Just till they come back. Just on half an hour. Put a. Did you get the comments of the racing? No, the telly. Sorry, I could hear wee bits yet, so I was just wanting to hear this race. So it's going to work out perfect. While they're setting that all back in. Right, Mr. Henderson here to break now. Very, very open breaks. I think you will see that in every break between the two of these guys. He's opting for reds. Oh, unlucky. Paul's on yellows to play. Hope the weather's nice and hot where you are. It's sunny here in Blackpool. Oh, a wee double kiss there for Nicky. uncharacteristic mistakes coming into play here. It's unusual for these two players, as somebody was saying earlier on. There's been a lot of pool played, getting to the business end of the tournament. You hardly get a chance to have a rest. You're just on and off, on and off. Wee bit of tactical play coming into the game. As Ross McKinnis always used to say, it's chess with balls. Nice double. Didn't see that coming. Nicky will just be grateful. It's a good opportunity here to pull one back. I think it'll be middle, top. Cut his options. Awkward bridging over the yellow. Don't know if he's going to take the top now and then come back down, or if he's taking the red in the middle, he really needs to make sure the white's clear for him to get his last red. He was telling me he's for family goat herders. His mum still works shearing the sheep. And their goats. This is bold. Does he try to double a red back down here? In this bottom corner bag where white's closest to at the moment? Or does he just hit the red off the cushion and leave the white there? You still kissed. Don't think that's what it was meaning to happen. Paul should move this ball on the bottom cushion. Yep. Oh, unlucky. He was fully expecting the first one to drop. However, the black's not exactly the easiest. Now Paul's caught the bottom two bags. Oh my lord. Everything was wrong with that shot. A, too hard. B, it was, he never got it. And C, nothing, the black was nowhere. They're both just getting out of position. I've never seen these two players make that many mistakes ever. So leaving Paul a chance. Great shot. What can he do with the black once he puts this last yellow? Don't know if he's looking to see if he can hit it off the black. It's risky at this stage. I think that's what he actually need to try. Is he going to flick it? No. That'll take the pressure off Nicky because he'll definitely hit this red in and have a shot at black. Paul's not a certainty to get that last yellow. Nope. I don't know if it's too close for a straight double. Look, can't see anything else on. Oh my lord. Can you see the white going in from there? Ooh, 4-3. said, I do think this one will go all the way to the wire. Nothing away there, dry break. I think Paul will take yellows. Oh my lord. Touch the size, still managed to keep in. Nice shot, nice double. Where's it going? Stuck between the two. Lovely wee shot, Nicky. Lovely wee shot. How's he going to get onto the black from here? Again, it should be a bit unfortunate where he's left the white. He's just got to hope he doesn't get an in off here. Very good pretend. was that bold shot. Trying to hit it off another red and cut it in. We were very close to it. That black past that red. Unlucky, unlucky. Paul takes this one along with Kushner. You expect him to finish this stream? Hope you're enjoying the screening. It's coming from Devil's Pool. And this section club in Blackpool. This is the Cssc national finals you're watching. Oh my lord. This will be a Nicky tap in for 4 each. Quite hard to comprehend a man of Paul's calibre missing that. I honestly thought he was favourite to finish that. As you can see with Paul's shirt, he plays for Britley up in Newcastle. I think that's his local venue. I think Nicky's popped off for a quick comfort break. It's him return now, Paul to break. Unlucky for a red not to drop. As I've said, they're both very, very attacking players. Look at that break. Mickey opting for reds. Mickey's sporting off his new haircut, as you can clearly see. I believe we got that yesterday in Blackpool. It's the last haircut in the shop. As long as she's happy with it. Oh, I didn't want that. Nice wee continue shot. Paul just buying some insurance there, make sure Mickey can't go on the black if he does go for a clearance. Another wee continue shot. Next wee shot. Black's a problem ball. Don't know if he'll be able to promote the black of his last red. I suspect he'll put this one in the middle. As he get the right angle, I think he'll disturb the black at this shot. Oh, has he got lucky? Is he stuck to himself? Pool's a cruel game. That's about the best he could do there. I think he'll take the black in the middle. Just to prove me wrong, He's went for the corner bag and very, very nearly got it. That was extremely unlucky. I assumed that yellow was in the way. I think Paul will go for a sticker somewhere along the line. Paul giving it full concentration with every shot he's on here. It's this last yellow is the problem ball next to the black. Whether he'll try and stick it on the bottom cushion, he'll just touch it. So he's taking the top yellow in the middle, and then the middle yellow, if you like, and the bottom opposite from the black. Oh, he's under hit that by miles. Now he's got a hit and hope. It's not easy to try and play directly onto that ball and get a snooker, now he's going to hit it hard. And the pendulum swings to Nicky Morris's. Oh, I never like to see a player do this. Five-4 to Nicky. Pendulum's now swinging the other way onto Nicky Morris, but I certainly think it'll go nip and tuck the whole way. That's my prediction. As I said, Nicky was telling me that his mum's got 150 goats and 250 sheep, a couple of pot-belly pigs as well, in their council house, which is no bad. Paul was a wee bit upset himself that put himself in that position at the last game and going in off. He'll resort back to plan A, just pot all the balls. That's certainly what he's best at. Treat it like a bounce game. Don't care what your opponent does. Yep. Just looking where he wants to wait for the black. That looks good. Oh, perfect. 5 each. It's now become a best of 3. See Paul Henderson, he comes through the Pink Panther land, sitting the bag is shut. Dum 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 dum. Oh, I won't like that black seed, that red, however. He's got the opening shot. You can fully see him finishing this as well. Go on Paul, how's your arm? It's one of those awkward ones where you want to follow through but then you don't want to leave the white in the cushion. Do you stun it and then you maybe stun it too much and you can't cut it? The last or second last red, penultimate one. Oh, it's better. Just give it enough to come up and down, put the white just past the middle 3 yellows. Oh, they've got his last one as well. Now it's Nicky's turn. Slightly more awkward, but a man of his calibre. I think Paul will be very annoyed at himself for not taking that game out there. He's got an excellent bridge hand. If you watch him play, solid as a rock. Where's it going? Where's it going? I think he might take the middle of the 3 yellows and just cover the red. Who's taking the first one? Hitting both of them? No. That's a strange shot. I thought we would have done better. He must think Paul can't cut that in the middle. Paul's down that. His attempt. For me, it's either two middles and then either Stucker and East last year, or take this one down the cushion if you're bold enough. Slight harder way. Nicky certainly come through the ranks for the Civil Service Sports Council. He was a young whipper of a snapper a couple of years ago. Oh my lord, I thought we would have missed that some. To becoming a very, very established, confident player. Six-5. Pendulum swings back in Paul's favour again. Nicky's angry at himself, and rightly so. He knows fine well he should have had that. It's hard to distinguish Nicky for the back. I thought it was King Jong-un there. That's the North Korean pool player. Who done 14 breaking dishes in a row at one point. I think he was famously also said to have done 9 holes in one. In the one round. Right, Paul's away for a comfort break now. Not surprising when I'm outside there. I think Mr. Bebb's coming over here now. Paul just needs one frame, Nicky needs 2. Stop you on, Nicky. He played Phil Conley in the last round, he needed the last 3 and he got all last 3. 2 dishes and a reverse dish. Looks a great break, only one dodgy yellow. Still got the yellow next to the black, she's sitting in the middle. I think he was playing for that hard yellow I was talking about, hoping he could take it in the middle. In each case, if he had, I fancied him strongly to win the match. Take the plant on. Opposite middle now. With himself, as I personally took the other middle, the other yellow, and then onto the hard one. Oh. What a shot! Unfortunately, no position for the last yellow. He may be able to double it in the top corner. No, double back in the middle. Good attempt. Those two are in a bad cluster up the top. I don't think there's a plant on anywhere, so I think we'll play a containing shot here, right behind the black. Always get a full ball. Yeah, must have. Oh, it fell. Although I'm not the referee, I was a foul. A cruel one. One of Ricky's pastimes that he was telling me earlier on, he does a lot of peat bog snorkeling. Don't know how big that goes on down in Wales. But it seems to be a common thing to do. Thanks for your comments, David. Appreciate it. Oh, I thought he was going to put a white in there. Unlucky. 2 shots, I believe. Cheers, Grant. I think that's a lost cause. I think it's going to continue for the rest of the duration. I've mostly been drinking today double Glavaz even, for goodness sake, with a Hague mixer. I don't know if that was a good shot or a bad shot. I wouldn't be happy with it. Yeah, I thought that would be the case. I think Nicky's angry with himself. gets out nearly. Excellent shot by Paul Henderson. Nicky's up against it. I think it will be the same containing shot. He'll just touch the red next to the cushion and hopefully not allow Paul to do a swerve shot. Or he may just pot that one into the hanger and then hit the one in the cushion so he gets a better sticker. Nice, exactly what he's doing. Oh, although this might be awkward. Yeah, I think he's a bit too scared to. Ideally, just wants to touch the red and put the weight onto the cushion and sit right behind that red. No, I think he's going for the pot here. Yeah. He obviously has a cunning plan for his last red next to the yellow. Don't know if he's planning coming right down and trying pot the yellow. Risky shot. Or just coming down far enough to put the red in the opposite pocket. What's your shot? Oh, is he going to try two in a row? Follow through? That's what it looks like for here. It's perfect angle for it. 2 balls and a 1. Oh! He's just give the game away. Paul's now got 2 shots on the black. Yeah, taking the middle. Game over. Well, thanks very much. That's enough for me for just now. I don't know who's coming on next, but thank you very much. Cheers.
thanks for waiting for us to join you in commentary today. We've got Paul Henderson.
Yep.
Yep. First time in commentary, Paul?
Yeah, first time. Like, I just interesting to see how these two lads go on.
Who do you fancy for this one?
If I was a betting man, I would have to put my money on Sergio, the Italian stallion. I know Gary well. He's from my region up in the northeast. But I just think Sergio will have a bit too much for him, like, to be honest.
Yeah, the thing with Gary as well, they've been calling him Gary Denmark because he's been a last minute entry.
Oh, aye, yeah,
What
aye,
run he's
definitely,
having.
it's done well. He only came down as a spectator, to be fair.
No, he was in my group yesterday. I was actually very impressed. I was told yesterday morning he was a Q carrier.
Yeah.
But
Wait, he's playing with his mate's Q.
yeah.
It's Barry's Q. Oh, yeah, right, that's fine. I thought he would
just
do
slow
so.
it down.
Yeah.
How were you feeling on the TV table yourself, Paul?
Yeah, not too bad. Obviously disappointed with my performance, but obviously happy with the result. It's just that's the way a pool goes, like.
Two games in a row on the telly table as well,
Yeah,
you know. I thought when you were 5-3 up against Lee Mitchell, you were kind of going a wee bit. And
the black I missed in the middle to make it 6-3.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be a game changer, like, but luckily I managed to scrape through on the last game.
Lee certainly had all the momentum going into the back end, but I mean, at 6 each, obviously, he had that chance when he had the one along the cushion and snickered himself.
No, that's it, right?
Yeah.
It's a fine line, isn't it, between
Small
winning and losing,
margin.
like,
Yeah.
It's a tough competition with obviously playing all day, and I'm no spring chicken, like, you just do, you get tired, like, by the end of it. Obviously, you still got the final to go, so hopefully I'll just take it easy and see how these guys get on.
If you want to give a shout out to anybody, that the screens in the comment come from the YouTube, so.
Alright, I know quite a few of them.
Yeah, that's been going on for a while today.
Yep.
I mean, a word for Nicky Morris there. I mean, Nicky was defending champion from last year, played phenomenal, and I think he was a bit disappointed how he played against you there. But
no, like I say, we're both disappointed because we can play a load better than that. It's just like I say, sometimes it's the occasion.
It's pressure, TV tables.
Well, I mean, you don't really think about the fact that it's on the TV table. It's just you concentrate on the game. I thought the breaks were like wasn't breaking very well at all, the table, and I mean it's no criticism of the table because it's an absolutely lovely table.
It's quacky. I was putting it myself earlier, but
absolutely,
the 2 years have got very good breaks as well. You know. Two people that want to get the balls and
that's it. You know what I mean? Like, given a chance on these lovely potting tables, you just get in and do it. Yeah. It's just the slack little shots that you obviously don't mean to do them. It's just that's the way it goes. Like,
I was speaking to Nicky a couple of minutes ago. Obviously very disappointed, but I think the main thing for him was, I don't know if you'd seen his breaking dish record this weekend. It was actual phenomenal.
Oh, Nicky's he's got an absolutely massive break.
When we were sitting in here early, he played 30 frames and 8 of them were breaking dishes.
Yeah.
So he was up to 9 before that game, but I don't think he had one in that game. So I think he's about.
No, he will do. I mean, that's the thing. That's a massive weapon, like, you know what I mean, breaking and dishing.
Yeah.
And if it's not going, then obviously it gives your opponent a chance, like, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think all the guys combined in the hall this weekend have had 8 or 9 breaking dishes.
Oh, no, exactly. He's a cracking player. Nicky, obviously, he's the reigning champion for the Cssc, so you know what to expect from him. I'm sure there'll be loads more titles.
Definitely.
He's a cracking player.
The lad's young enough, and he's certainly talented enough to go on and win a few more of these. I think the sickest person's actually Phil, because I think Nicky had 3 breaking dishes against him.
Yeah.
He played brilliant, and Phil's sitting there and he's watching that and he's thinking, how did I get that
game? Exactly. No, that's just what's out. Pool's a great game when it's going your way, but obviously it's the most frustrating game when it's not going.
Yeah.
You've just got to try and get on.
I take it in your time you played Sergio before?
Yeah, I would. I think the last time I played him in the Cssc, it was when it was up in Berkeley, and it was the semi-final, and it went to the decider, and I was lucky enough to win the decider.
Was that the year you won it?
No, I got beaten the final of Ryan Cleves.
Right.
Missed a dolly into the middle to win 7-5, and I just that's what happens. And then the last time I played, which was like before COVID, when it was down Bristol, I played Adam Stevens in the final, and he just absolutely mashed us like that. He played really well.
He was the previous winner before the COVID.
Yeah, he beat me in the final.
Somebody on the YouTube comments earlier was asking where Adam was this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was a qualification or maybe didn't have the availability, because obviously he runs the 9 ball stuff.
Yeah. No, he's a great QS like.
A very good player.
I'm sure he plays for the Black Ball England team as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of county players in the room.
Oh yes, I was one or two internationals as well. I mean, Phil Connolly plays for Northern Ireland.
I mean, for a so-called work tournament, so
to
speak.
The standard is good. I mean, you might argue it hasn't been the best what we've been watching there the last few games, but I mean that's just that's just the way it goes. It's not like watching the professionals where they're just breaking and dishing all the time.
Yeah, Paul Buck's firmly getting the blame for that. I think he set the tone this morning and didn't improve much.
No.
I don't know, I've enjoyed a few of the games. I enjoyed your game. I was in here on the commentary booth with you versus Lee Mitchell. I actually really enjoyed it. The first half of the game was very good, and then I think it gets a bit nervy towards the end. It certainly it was an easy watch, which is what you want.
Oh yes, I mean we're trying not to tippy tap around too much. If you get your chance to do it, then you try and take them out. But this frame's got a little bit tactical.
Gary getting the first frame's massive as well. It just gives him a foothold in the match straight away. Something to work with.
Sergio's a great front runner.
Yeah. I was actually watching a bit of Gary on the other table as well. Neil Bamber.
Yeah, Neil's a good lad, Neil.
The two of them certainly weren't messing about.
No.
I think, the viewers probably didn't see either. Sergio B. Warren Smith's 7-6.
Yeah, that was tight. There's been obviously loads of the games gone right to the decider.
Yeah, I think Sergio and Warren,
that's unlucky, isn't it?
I think they were 2-1 when Gary and Neil started.
Yeah.
And then Gary and Neil were like 5 each.
Finished before them,
they
that's what
hadn't even
happens.
got for each,
That's exactly what happens,
Warren and Sergio are both quite methodical. Whereas I think Gary's quite happy to.
Yeah. Oh no, he's a good try. He's a good player. I mean, I'm the Northeast organiser for the regional competition qualifier, and I've known Gary for a few years, and he's a great player. I was speaking to him earlier as well. I'm sure he's won the national Cssc. Back in the day when it was like, or I might be getting mixed up with Hazard, I don't know. There's obviously a few works competitions.
He was talking about Hazard. That's I think that was maybe the winning one.
Yeah, it might have been.
We were speaking. He was in my group yesterday, and I think I played in the last game yesterday, and I had to win 4-1. Qualified, but Gary knew he needed 2 frames as well, and it's difficult.
No, it is. It's a hard shout, and it's when that you get to that.
Trying to play the game on merit, you're trying to think about how many frames. When we talked about it today, and we were talking about how many county players in the room, and Gary's like, I've never played county pool, I've never been bothered about it, but he's quite happy playing league pool.
Oh yes, like you say, there's some great. I mean, just because you play for the county doesn't mean you're the best players. It's the people who have got the time to commit to playing for the county.
Yeah, I think that was the overriding factor in it. He did say going away for weekends or it's a lot for him.
Oh, that's 2 shots.
It's a wee bit narrow there. think if he's going to play like that, he's probably got to play a wee bit harder.
Yeah.
Maybe try and bring it out.
I think the shot I'll be playing here is doubling the red and going into the other one just above it.
Yeah.
He's gone for the more conservative approach, but obviously he's still in control here.
Yeah. The problem is obviously giving Sergio the 2 shots there. If he only had the one to work with, he wouldn't have had the luxury.
No, exactly. Yeah. Now a nice little plant here if you can get that.
Yeah.
Still relatively safe.
That's
that's
it's
a
the
lovely
luxury
shot.
of being able to put that yellow safe.
That's
It's
exactly
allowed
right.
him to play that shot. Seen Grammy there was talking about
Grant,
HoloLens.
Grant.
He's a good player. I mean,
Cracking. I've been to last. When was it? So it was the year I won it when we were down in Stoke. I played Grant in the semi-finals, and he started like a steam train. His break was working really well. Like
when he's on,
I think he was about 4-1 up, but then his break dried up and mine got better, and I ended up beating him. I think I was 6 or 7-4.
Yeah, if Grant gets his break going and he's taking out, he's a very dangerous player. But I mean, I think it shows the strength in Scottish pool as well that he's leading here this weekend in terms of
no, I didn't
the
qualify,
qualifiers. So don't get me wrong, in the qualifiers, if it's the last 16 and it's a race to 3, it can be very cutthroat.
Oh, absolutely. It's a bit like the group stages when you're only playing 5 frames. It's you know, you've got to get into your A game straight away because you can easy pass you by.
What's North East qualifier like?
Yeah, I would usually get 16, 20. So we've had 3 qualifiers, but Gary's obviously from the North East as well. He's ended up coming down and just peeing around with it being an open.
Well, obviously Ryan Cleese is one of the
I shame because Ryan's a cracking player like
it's worth knowing as well. I mean, I think the same for next year. It's going to be a proper open event as well.
Yeah.
So
I think that's the way forward. Like, you know, try and get as many people in as you can.
Yeah. Well, you can qualify to your regions. You know, it still gives you the option.
Absolutely,
maybe if you don't qualify to be part of the tournament.
Yeah. Yep. So scores are level now. 1's apiece. Yep. All to play for.
Sergio, you like to use that cut break as well. What's the opinion on that?
I've never tried. I've never been a fan of it myself, but obviously it does work for some people. I mean, you watch it on the Ultimate Pool in the IPA, and there's a lot of the players use the cut break.
Yeah, especially as well. See the golden break rule as well.
Oh yes,
in play.
Yeah.
Certainly, I think with the cut break it gives you a better chance.
It does. It definitely gets the black moving, like, doesn't it? Right. Absolutely,
I mean, dry break here, it's half a chance for Gary if you can.
It is, I think I'll be looking at possibly yellows there, like that.
Yeah.
But there is an argument for reds because I mean they'll all go.
I don't think that's the worst shot, to be honest.
It's not bad, but the only problem ball I can see now is.
Yeah, the one in the middle.
That one in the middle of the table, like,
that's
I didn't expect that one.
Yeah, like he possibly could have manipulated that early in the break, but playing for the 2 balls down the bottom early does kind of put it in a bad area.
So he certainly needs to some movement on that one if he does get a.
Well, saying about the reds as well, you're going to see why, because that still works.
Yeah.
But if you could avoid that and move that up the cushion, it really opens up the table.
I definitely.
I think there was a bit of comments in Robert Gillis's commentary. I think it was a bit quiet at times, but I think, did he fall asleep?
Robert did, that'll be the whiskies, man. Like, well, he wasn't saying much, was he? That's the whole point of the commentary, like, to be fair.
To be fair, I've done it myself as well. It's not an easy gig. Like, see, at least if you've got somebody else that you can.
No, exactly. Just bounce
ideas off.
Yeah, exactly.
I never fell asleep, not him.
Oh, you fell asleep, did you? Oh, sorry, mate.
Again, so technical team in the background.
Yeah.
There you go. We've got a few comments coming on the screen, so grab me there.
End of your break is just fine, mate. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It does make a difference as well when you're right on YouTube because it gives us something to talk about.
No, exactly. Right. I mean, I grant my break. I feel they've been splitting well. I just haven't been getting the one off the break.
Yeah.
And it just makes a massive difference because you put under pressure straight away.
Yeah, with these tables as well, they're so quick, and the bags take shots as well. I mean, maybe not if you miss it.
No, that's come out fortunate, like covering the red.
Yeah. But certainly they're made for finishes, these tables.
Oh,
they really
absolutely.
are.
You've just got to get focused.
Yeah.
And try not to make mistakes because, like you say, they're lovely potting tables.
Yeah. Well, when I was in with Davey earlier, he was talking about, the winner of this tournament is going to be inevitably the person that's taken out the most consistent number of 5-ball finishes, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, they be the chances that need to go.
Yeah. Oh, no, exactly. Certainly got to take the chances when you get them.
Yeah. It's not an easy section you've had either, Paul,
No, I think it was top heavy, to be fair. The draw, obviously it's done independently, but the way it's worked out, there was a lot of...
But there was one, I was looking at it last night, and no disrespect to Gary, but certainly that quarter of the draw, you were thinking, somebody's going to get a good run there.
Yeah, definitely.
And then when you're looking through the other 3 quarters, there was probably,
you could make a
case, that's lovely, but you could probably make a case for 3 out of the 4
at
least qualifying, which
yeah.
shows the strength in it.
I mean, that's unlucky. Dear me, I mean, there's Phil Connolly who Nicky beat in the quarterfinals. I mean, Phil's a multiple RCSL national champion. He plays for Ireland. He plays on the seniors tour as well. He's like I say, he's won just about everything.
He broke the record up in Glasgow. I think it was his 5th trophy in the
RCSL. Doing absolutely tremendous.
That's what we're saying. Well,
he's beat me a couple of times in the final.
The last year of the world rules, hopefully. But I mean,
well, it is. I've spoke to Phil and he says
he's an absolute master of it.
It'll be interesting to see. Obviously, once it goes to the black ball, if he can continue his dominance in the event, or whether
Yeah, and the thing is, obviously preference to play world rules, but I mean, it's not as if he can't play black ball rules.
No.
If he wasn't a good pool player,
exactly,
he wouldn't be able. He wouldn't have won.
No, that's
any of these events. But yeah, the adapting's another thing. There's a few others in the room. Well, Ian Davison, he's currently contesting the plate final.
Yeah.
He did beat me in the stream this morning, if it was.
That's right.
But yeah, he's a very good world rules player as well.
Yeah. He's been around for years. I've known him for must be 20 odd years then. Yeah. So yes, there's a lot of good competitive players about. Oh, that's a shame.
He did still pull me up at Warwick for the Winter Sports Weekend. First time I played world rules, he called the foul on me.
No, he would. No, that's just the type of guy he is.
Yeah.
No,
I thought I might get my revenge today, but I don't know. We did lift the trophy in Warwick, so I'll let that slide.
Yes, I think we were the only team who beat us on the whole weekend.
Yeah.
We beat us in the group stages.
Last game the first day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, for the viewers listening, Warwick's like it's counties. So say counties. Scotland plays as a county.
Yeah. Just regions, and it's regions for revenue and customs, Yeah.
Scotland lifted the trophy for the first time in 6 years, I think.
Yeah. You've had some good teams over the years, Scotland.
It makes a difference as well, obviously, because Scotland's got 2 very good lady players, and
absolutely.
Yeah.
Lisa Dominic Fox, that is, given a title like that.
Jane Higgins as well. I mean,
she's an international, isn't she?
She plays Scotland international, and she got the kind of MVP of the weekend. Nice. I think she only lost 1 through.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, yourself, if your lady can win 3 frames,
it's massive. It's absolutely massive.
It gives the guys a wee advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And certainly is out against Wales in the semi-finals anyway. Without that, we wouldn't have been in the final.
Yeah.
But Wales, I mean, obviously, you've just played Nicky's
they beat us by they beat us on the last the deciding frame down at Warwick.
Yeah, you know it yourself. They've got Nathan and Richie was playing for them. Two cracking players as well.
Oh, absolutely.
The Welsh boys always come down strong, and
I think it's just the world rules that they're not too familiar with, and that's probably what lets them down a little bit. But obviously, next year it'll be black ball anyway.
Yeah. They had Lawrence as well. Good name player.
Absolutely, Lawrence is a great side. Just a good cueist. So the problem.
Susan Connolly on
Susan, there's a bloody Sunday in here. So yes, the problem here is obviously what Gary going to do with the black. I think I'll be leaving an angle on the left side one to screw into it.
Play the right one just now and give you an angle and maybe screw into it.
Absolutely. The only trouble with that is you could stick behind the reds.
It's not bad. I think he's got enough here. Just again, if it's the first time in the commentary booth, sometimes you have to look out the window because you can see the angles in the tail.
That's not the shot I would have played.
He's got to try and bite the cue ball. He's got to try and pull it into it.
He was never going to do anything going that way. Never.
There's Mark McLaughlin as well. Well done, Hinder.
Good old Marty, an old pal of mine.
Yeah.
See him usually down at the RCSL national finals, and usually pops in to Warwick as well.
Yeah, he was down Warwick. Every time I see him, he says he's done right, he's retired. We'll see him again.
Absolutely. Yep. There's a nice, easy, straightforward snooker. Gary should just be able to come off the back cushion there.
What are you thinking? Double up
with a little bit side. I think he's got to kick into the black.
It's a big enough bag. At least if you send it that way, if you can get it, you can cover on the bag. You just
see what he's doing. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, it's just one of them. Give it a chance.
Oh, he's missed it.
See, he's jacking up the cue.
Exactly.
He's trying to put a lot of power into it. I don't think it was the way to play it. I think again, just a nice medium pace shot. You know, it's just a by double. Suppose had to jump out there, but I'll keep going for just now. Sergio's got a nice wee chance here. Not sure what he's going to do with this top red. Probably into the middle bag after this, or maybe not. That's actually a lovely shot. He's given himself options. There's again a lot of comments on YouTube, but it seems like people are talking to each other. Marty Grant. It's easy, that's for Sergio. Well, he's not actually come up far enough there. I think he can still cut it in. White ball might be going all around the table. it's always a danger when you leave a black that thin. Your right ball's always going to be flying about everywhere. That's 2-1 to Sergio Forcini, the Italian stallion.
Yep, I 2-1. Yep, he's
Joe Dolce.
What's the matter, you?
Yeah, Gary's had his chances here.
Absolutely.
He'll be disappointed,
Yeah.
but again, speaking to Gary earlier, I think it's a long weekend for him. The amount of frames. He's got to play. Don't really want to see him running out of steam.
It's that mental, isn't it? It's the mental.
Every game, I mean, you probably get a half an hour break if you're lucky, and then you're back on. So, in his last game, well, that was a 7-5.
Yeah.
I think it was 7-6 maybe before that.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Oh, there's a one. That's a nice spread.
Yeah. As you say, the mental aspect is so important.
Yeah. I'll be looking at yellows here, I think.
It's the same with Pilandars. People say, you know, it's just. It's
not
physical,
exactly,
but
no, at all. It's the mental. Like when you concentrate over long periods of time, it is really tiring.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. If you can jump this side, drop that one in the middle.
But did you see the delights of Blackpool last night? Or was
went to a couple of bars and wasn't out too late. Just ended up with a pizza because we had nothing to eat all day.
Yeah.
But it seems to be enough people down here, right? The Las Vegas of the North. Oh, that's unlucky, he's left him ideal here on that. So he's one bad red that he can play over the right side.
Yeah. We'll get the Blackpool South in September.
Oh, September, that's
Brighton. I've never been to Brighton.
Yeah,
I'm
I haven't
looking forward to it. So,
that's a nice shot by Sergio.
Apart from 6 hours on a train with Sergio, that's.
It's a long slog.
Yeah, I'll be okay. I don't mind the trains. I mean, we were talking about flying down, but I don't think there's much difference. Even you're flying to London, by the time you get to the airport,
You still need another train, don't you?
At least the train's pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I think we're looking at from the northeast contingent. We're looking at travelling down by train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take it that way goes beside him.
It looks like it does. He could have been probably better on his penultimate red, but he should still be all right. But I think he might have to come back across for the black in there because it looks tight there, like, doesn't it?
Well, he's having a good look at it.
You can always play it with a bit check side, like the last ball. I think we did look at the aeroplane, but it was. I'm probably scared of flying anyway. So. But not too bad. You get Glasgow. I think you have 2 changeovers in London, so you've got to get the underground for like Euston. Wherever you get the train to Brighton. Sergio's on that anyway. Yeah. I've got one of my pals is looking at the arrangements. Oh, is that going to make it? Oh, didn't have their legs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nothing short. It was like totally decels in the ball.
Didn't have the legs, which obviously anyone who knows Sergio knows he's only 4'6". So,
Otherwise known as an Oscar Pistorius.
He's a good lad, Sergio.
Yeah.
Cracking player as well. He's always there or thereabouts at the business end of competitions.
Definitely. Aye, Sergio's got, he's got both sides of the game. He can
Oh yes,
attack,
aye,
he
yeah,
can
yeah,
defend, you know,
absolutely,
he's
aye, yeah.
rarely plays a rash shot.
Yeah. So that's the problem ball at the minute. I can't see what he's going to do with that. Maybe he's dropped this one in the middle. I don't think it'll go in the opposite, so he might have to take the long shot.
Not the plan, the one over the corner.
He might be looking at doubling it. He might be looking at a double.
He's going to do it, now's the time to do it.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beauty.
Yeah,
there's a big pocket in the middle for the black, so he's just got to roll this in, really.
It's a very big shot to take on.
Yeah. Only playing it too. Oh, well controlled. That was well controlled. Yeah. Lovely.
He cues a very nice ball. He's
a cracking player, like, aye. Cracking player.
I think maybe just a bit more concentration.
Yeah, it's lovely, aye. So 2-2, aye, Desmond.
Yeah. Taking on the plan there, you know, a lot of players would have went and tried to get possession off the ball, man.
Yeah, yeah. But I took the double and he did really well, did really well.
So if Gary does make it, we'll have a grudge match.
No. We're both playing. We've got a little league of civil servants here. There's about 8 of us. We meet up on a regular.
Yeah.
And we go to all different venues around the northeast, just because we used to find out the only time we saw each other was for the qualifier for the national event. So you know, it was the same old faces, and we just said, like, you know, fancy having a little starting a little league.
Yeah.
So yes, we usually meet like once a month or once every couple of months.
Yeah.
And just have a little competition, and it's everybody plays everybody a couple of times. I saw just all good pals together.
It makes a difference. I mean, the biggest thing I've noticed since I've been part of this is definitely the camaraderie between everybody.
Oh,
you know,
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I've been lucky enough for playing pool league with Sergio, Grant, Robert Gillis.
Yeah, great. I agree. All great lads, like. Yeah. And that's as much, you know. Yes, everybody likes winning their pool, but at the end of the day, it's just nice to be with people and have a good crack and a few beers.
Yeah. Which is how the plan Manchester's rolled up tonight.
Oh, that's a bit short. It's got the long ready you can go for.
I think it'll be okay.
That's lovely.
As long as the top red passes that yellow in the bottom left corner.
Oh, I think this one here, I think that'll go down like that. It looks like it does, doesn't it? So I don't know where the other one's going to go. And also there's a potential problem with the black, but he might be getting that out now with a little cannon.
Yeah, well, he can bring it out now. It's the same if he gets a good angle in the one in the middle.
There you go. Oh, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky. A bit harder it would have been out the tree.
Yeah, he's been unfortunate, but he's ended up in a worse position now.
He might be looking at chasing it a bit now.
That's the question. You've seen it, especially. I watched Leader a couple of times against you as well. Like,
chasing the clearance.
You put yourself into trouble. As
you do. Definitely.
As I said, the other guy's still got to put 7 or 8 balls. Try and find ways of hiding it.
Yeah. So yes, that's still okay. I think that top red might go in the top.
I'm just having a wee look at the booth to see what he's actually not.
Yeah. Oh, he might even be looking at taking it off the red, yellow into the middle.
If that's the case, the top one definitely doesn't go.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That's a good eye. But now he still needs an angle to get down to move the black.
He's holding the white as well. I mean, getting the white in and out these balls.
Oh, get that all wrong. This is a weak bladder.
commentary just had to go and relieve himself. We'll carry on, but again. Sergio's now looking at the one up the top right. Still not sure where the black's going. Well, if that was a pawn attempt, it wasn't his best effort. He's trying to play a containing shot there, but it's not been his best effort either. It's a scrappy frame, but at 2 each, whoever can get the better of this. These are the ones that might win you the match at the end of the game. Gotta be careful with his way there, Gary. He was very close to giving Sergio up very easily. Oh yeah, Sergio's followed the old snoddy route. I think Sergio's clowning him out in a row there. I didn't see much on it myself personally, but he definitely just uttered the words. That was definitely half a blow. I'll show him it back later at dinner and we'll see what he thinks of it. Gary's got a great chance here now to take the lead in this game. T. Graham was talking about the double glazed bars that Bab was on. It wasn't just double glazed bars, I think he was topping it up with W. Henderson's whiskey as well. It's a nice shot, Gary. We're leaving the T2 now. He's taking them out very nicely. We'll be back on. Nice finish. Yeah, it was quite a nice finish. I mean, Gary's had a chances in every single frame here, I think. If he'd taken a few more, Sergio could be a bit more bothered by now. I think Sergio's just came off the back of a game as well where there wasn't much in it. It was a bit more of a tactical game, so Gary's a very attacking player. We're on a quicker table as well here, so yeah, Sergio's got to start finding his finishes very quickly. Obi, the guy that was in the commentary booth, I don't know if you missed earlier, Paul Henderson, he's already won the other semi-final, so he awaits the winner of this. Paul Henderson beat Nicky Morris, last year's champion, in the other semi-final. It's a good game. Neither of them played as well as they could have, but Dicky very disappointed as well. I mean, the amount of finishes he's had this weekend, he's a cracking player. He definitely doesn't think he's covered himself in glory in the semis. We've also got, for anybody interested, the plate finals currently going on as well. Now, for anybody that listened earlier, when you go to the group stages, you end up in the plate today. But I mean, it doesn't mean it's any less competitive. Everybody wants to win that that's in it today. And that is currently happening on table 10, which is just behind the back wall that you can see on the camera. And Ian Davison is currently 3-2 down to Matt Hindle. There's a few of the East Kilbride contingent tuning in. I probably should have posted it again on the pool page, seeing as if Sergio wins this one as well, he will certainly obviously be in the final on the stream as well. But Sergio's got a great chance here. It's absolutely wide open for him. Lee Mitchell, love a 7-6 defeat. Have you been to the bar yet, Lee? For any of you watching earlier, Lee Mitchell played Paul Henderson, who'll be in the final there. That was a good game. That was a quarter-final tie. Indeed 7-6. We've got Paul Watt joining us. Another teammate of Sergio. He says, "Come on, Sergio." Oh, he's a wee bit of a stun run through here. Hit black in the bottom corner. Or not. Dealer's choice, as they say, but I certainly thought he'd have been taking that in the bottom left. Turns out he played a great shot off the opposite cushion. But yeah, that is a nice finish from Joe Dolce. 3 each. Don't think Paul Henderson's coming back to join me anyway. I think he's preparing himself for the winner of this. So yeah, any comments on YouTube would be helpful. Okay, a dry break there from Sergio. Can hear them talking now. Sergio's still trying to debate whether that was a good break or he should have made a ball. We've also got Paul Ferguson on the chat. If any of you want to put it again on the East Kilbride page, that would be great. It would save me the and Ian Livingston. I mean, we've actually got the full entertainers on the chat now. For any of you that aren't from East Kilbride, the entertainers, well, usually the best pool team in East Kilbride, but Didn't win it this year. Just a containing shot from Sergio there. It's not a bad shot from Gary. It's got Sergio under a wee bit of pressure here, but yeah, I wasn't convinced that went. Again, it's hard when you're looking on the telly screen. You don't know that knows you're all watching the telly screen. I think the more pressure Gary's under, the more he's speeding up. Paul Watt, cup double only. Don't know, were you tired that night? Did you play? Still not a bad season. It's not much I can say anyway, when my team's finishing 4th in the league. Yes, Obi, I agree. More in the club next year. We are looking for a 9th player, if you're interested. I'll hold you to that. This film's definitely getting a bit scrappy. Sergio could have went in off there, but he's certainly recovered okay. It's a good shot from Gary. He's put Sergio under a lot of pressure here. Yeah, and that's a mistake. I'm not sure if maybe Gary could plant the one on the left side cushion down just now. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. It's opened up for him now. It's a good chance. Yeah, Obi as well, saying Hobie's our second. Yep, second's nowhere. We're in it for trophies, not prize money like other people in the league. Not yous obviously, but read the pool chat last week. It's a bit of a nothing shot again by Gary. I think he had to try and get on the other 2 yellows there. He's left himself. He's either got to push the ball out with one of the 2 bottom yellows, or he's really going to have to try and force the one at the top. Yeah, Obi, I can't mention him on the stream. That's like goal to the opposition. Oh, what has Sergio done there? I'll get Lee Crawford on. Lee Crawford's actually a teammate of mine. Well, actually, was a teammate of mine. But apparently his back's not doing too well. Hope you're enjoying sitting on the couch listening to me talking nonsense. And more importantly, enjoying the pool. This frame's definitely getting scrappier by the second. I think we'll have a few more shots here. Gary's got to try and get in a position where he can try and manipulate one of the top two balls, I think. Sergio, he's just trying to cling on to the frame. They might even be playing for a re-rack. I had a 9-ball re-rack yesterday for the first time in I don't know how long. Same breaker apparently. I did make a ball off the break, but I did lose the frame. Well, that's interesting. I think Sergio got away with that. If that yellow had dropped, it left Gary a very easy finish. And I don't know what Gary's doing with his fingers there. He needs to get them better planted. In fact, I think that's a foul. Yeah. He has. He's touched the red ball. Yeah, I know Gary was keen to get in there and play his shot, but it's not a mistake he'll get away with. And Sergio's gone right under it now. Talking of Valerie Malice, Obi, how would you get out of this one? Angles. Oh, twice across maybe. Hi Stevie, how you doing? Stevie McLean, again from the East Kilbride Pool League. How did it go on at this event? Not well. We had a group stage yesterday. I was in a group, everybody kind of beat each other. I just missed out qualifying and then went into the play this morning, or this afternoon. If you've seen that stream, you know exactly how it went. I did manage to put an early black, we're going for a triple. The guy that did beat me on the stream is currently contesting the plate final, so it was possibly, in terms of the play event, it was possibly the hardest game I might have had to do. But yeah, don't want to be playing the play event, want to be in at least the last 16 with these guys. It's tough school, there's a lot of good players. Especially in the group stages, it's 5 frames you play out, so I lost 2-3-2. If I'd turned them the other way, I might not have been sitting here just now. Yeah, Gary's missed that one as well, so he's presented Sergio with a very good chance here. Once again, Gary's had numerous chances to maybe go over the line in this frame. He'll absolutely be kicking himself, I think. I mean, Sergio's not hit top form by any means, but Gary could be away with this if they'd taken his chances. But yeah, Sergio Ficini goes 4-3 up. Obi top cushion hard to straighten up. I've not noticed anything with the cushions. I mean, I'm not sure if it's just something with the perception of the telly is maybe a bit different, but I've certainly I've not noticed anything really bad about this table. The venue in the hole's pretty good. Certainly the tables around the commentary booth, you have the TV table, number 10, number 12, really nice. The three at the back end of the hall are really nice. There's a couple maybe beside the stairs, one or two might roll slightly. But I mean, the people that look after them, any time we've mentioned it might be rolling, they've tried their best to kind of sort it out as quickly as possible. I mean, if any of you have seen, a lot of you will be probably on the Pool Banter chat page. Anytime you see queues in Blackpool, this will be the table they'll be using. Any sort of money matches, big events. This was the table. Yeah, I know what you mean. Lee Crawford saying as well about some digging in there. Sergio did dig, but I thought Gary played a few rash shots, to be honest. Try to remain neutral in the commentary box here. It's okay, Serge hasn't given me a lift home, it's the other way about, so we're okay. Again, it wasn't a bad start with Gary, but yeah. I'm not sure if he's going to end up running out of steam here. I think the Sergio can get ahead, which he has done already. If he certainly wins this frame, I wouldn't be surprised to see this ending up 7-3. That's not a bad shot from Serge. His major problem here, as you can all see, is the red beside the yellow on the right hand side. Well, it looks like he's going to dig in, play the long game here. Bobby's asking, is Gary too impatient? I'm not sure if it's impatient. Like, for what I've seen, I've only seen Gary for the first time yesterday. As we hit on the stream earlier, Gary actually wasn't meant to be playing this weekend. We had a couple of call-offs, there was a space, Gary came down with a couple of guys and from the northeast, and he entered the tournament. So, and then he played well yesterday. He was in a tough group with myself, a couple of other guys that are pretty good, and he won 3 of his 4 games. And then he's went on today, last 16, quarterfinals, semi-finals now, honestly. I'm not sure if he is kind of running out of steam a bit, but he is a quick player. He doesn't look at it too long. He will just go down and play his shots. certainly when it's working for him as well, he's very good in the balls. Like he can pot, he can keep a hold of his weight. I'm not sure about. I don't think I've seen enough tactically at him, to be honest. This is, other than yesterday, this is the first time I've properly watched him. But yeah, he certainly seems like Rad's shots have certainly cost him in the first 7 frames. I think if he'd held his nerve a bit and made a couple of these chances count, he might have been maybe 5-2 up at this point. That's a nice shot. As you can see, he's very keen to get on with it. This is a bit of a stretch though. Yeah, it was always a problem. He could pot the ball there, even with stretching. It's just getting a bit of position. He probably needed a wee bit more cue power, try and bring it out. Give himself an option of the bottom yellow or the one in the middle. Yeah, you feel if he breaks down here, Sergio's going to have a good chance again. As I said, if Sergio gets 5-3 up, I can only see one winner for the. Yeah, it's a nice shot for Sergio. That was the problem. Like whatever Gary did there, it was trying to hide the white, trying to get somewhere that Sergio couldn't play a shot. Oh, that white's his feet. Anyway, it's nice to hear for all you Cssc Bright boys. He's not out enjoying yourselves tonight, no. I'll certainly be sampling the delights of Blackpool after we're finished up here. What is it, the Donkey Derby they call it? No? Donkey Derby? Sorry, I've got my technical assistant beside me. Donkey Derby, I think that was what the girl from Wigan was saying last night. I don't know if you've ever been to Blackpool, but you know how you get the camels and you roll the balls up and they run along the front? No? You know what I'm talking about? Okay, my technical assistant isn't actually from Blackpool because he's never heard of the Donkey Derby. Right, after this I'll take you down and we'll play the Donkey Derby, right? Yeah, I mean, I remember that from when I was a wee guy. You'd come down to Blackpool and you roll the balls up and they go in the wee holes and the horses run along the front. Anyway, we were playing the Donkey Derby with Sergio last night and he's not very good at it. It's a lovely shot from Sergio. Again, Gary had a wee chance here to get back in the frame, but you feel like his race has run a wee bit. It'll be interesting to see the dynamic as well. If Serge does go on to win this, or Gary of course, then they will play Paul Henderson in the next game. Paul's been sitting off since before this game started, so you get it in the darts as well, don't you? There's always got to be one semi-final first. Does it help? Does it not help? Don't know. I'm sure whoever loses later on will moan about probably that after it. Sergio's just chatting through that frame with Garrett. Oh, Obi's got a canty pour as well. Very nice takeaway, by the way. I've had a couple of canty pours myself. It's actually very nice. Hope you enjoy your dinner, and all the best to you and the family. Sorry folks, I'm now back with you. Had to go and visit the toilet. Just seeing the atmosphere. There's a lot of players watching. You can actually see just to the left of the camera a lot of people that was competing. They are now staying here to watch us. On the table behind, the plate event is nearly reaching its conclusion. Well, I say that it's 3 each, but in a race to 5, it's getting there. Sorry, Paul, it wasn't muted, I was just away to the toilet. There's also the girlfriend just came into the pool hall. She's been out on the seafront of Blackpool all day, rather than in the pool hall. So we're just discussing dinner options after this. Don't know, my technical assistant, what would you have for dinner in Blackpool? No. Do you like a curry? I might go and find a good curry house after this. Aye. Once again, Gary had a great chance there. It wasn't easy queuing, but he's got down so quickly and he's just tried to play the ball too fast, I think. As I was saying before, I think it's now a bit of a possession. I can see Sergio running out here, 7-3. Paul Henderson is just sitting off the camera. He is keeping an eagle eye on this one. I think he fully expects to play Sergio in the final. It's a nice shot there from Sergio. He's put himself in possession out. Can take either ball. Yeah, as Obi says, he's definitely getting more impatient. Yeah, I think just pushing the ball out, playing a bit quicker than he should be. As I say, he is a natural quick player, so he's wanting to get on with it, but if his head goes down, loses a wee bit of concentration, then anything's missable. That said, that was slack from Sergio. Lee Crawford, Manchester bar at the seafront? No. Manchester bar at the seafront?
It is, yeah. Central here way.
Yeah, that's good for food. To be fair, if Sergio drags out these games any longer, it'll be probably a kebab later on. Gary's got a good chance here. One he shouldn't have got. You never know, if Gary can make this 5-4, he might get a wee boost from it. It's a nice wee finish there. It was very important. If he'd missed that, it was definitely game over, but that's why you don't gamble, guys. I'd have had 7-3 on once we got to this point, but yeah. Stephen McLean, I'm not even going to repeat that comment, but I'm not sure what he does with his hair and where it comes from and where it goes. think it'll be long before Stevie will be shaving his head. What we need to do is get him in the live camera stream like this, because you can really see the top of people's heads from that camera. Sorry, we were just checking out if we had a bit of technical difficulties there, but it's okay. If the stream was a wee bit blurry, it's just taking a wee bit of time to come through, I think, but the streaming has been absolute quality all day. Here we go, guys, get a chance to level this up. It's always a commentator's curse. When I start talking about Gary, he doesn't make the ball. He's certainly asking Sergio all the right questions this round. Grab me near and tell him to get the finger out, Pyro. Yeah. I would, but he wouldn't listen to me anyway. Then we have conversation about hairs again, receding hairlines. Still something that I have a problem with yet, thankfully. If anything, I actually need a haircut. It wasn't ideal that for Sergio. He's just made that yellow over the middle pocket very awkward. On the other side, he's not leaving Gary anything easy finish wise. Gary will probably have to get maybe an angle to try and bring that out if he can get another shot. Yeah, Sergio's playing a long game, but again, it's a containing safety to me. If Gary plays this, where he can either play off the bottom or the right hand cushion, you think it's an easy hit. on the stream saying the stream's great, so technical assistant's very happy. Thanks for putting his mind at rest. They're absolute perfectionists in this booth. It's either got to be perfect or nothing. Yeah, it's a nice pop from Sergio, but again, he's not really going anywhere currently with this visit. He's either going to need, possibly going to need 2 or 3 good shots from here, or he's going to tuck him up. And that's not got the legs either. I mean, he's just opened the door wide open for Gary here. He's put a ball safe. Not an easy finish for Gary by any stretch of the imagination, but he's certainly put him in a strong position. Yeah, Stephen McLean mentioned as well about an extra second or 2 in his shots. I mean, yeah, as he explained earlier, like, he does play that way. He is very quick. I think when he's in the groove and it's all flowing, it becomes very easy for him. But yeah, certainly at this point, when he's starting to struggle a bit more, if he could take the extra couple of seconds, I definitely agree it's the way forward. Just at least, even if he can take the extra couple of seconds, just to make sure he's clear in his head exactly what he's trying to achieve with his shots. And then it's just executing your skills. That's another careless safety shot from Sergio. I mean, if anything, I don't think Gary can get that red into the middle of the yellow, but at some point somebody's going to have to push the ball out and go for this. I think that's what Sergio's banking on. I think he's hoping, as you said, like in terms of Gary being a bit irrational and too casual. I think Sergio's just waiting for him to make that one mistake that he can punish him. And that was nearly suicidal. It was nearly Sergio losing a bit of patience there. Yeah, another frame that's ending up a bit messy here. I'll tell you, if it'll be a different game the final, but if either of these don't get the proverbial finger out, then Paul Henderson will maybe be looking at the trophy the night. Sergio's maybe looking at a wee snooker maybe behind the second yellow. Again, it's still going to end up a containing shot unless he can get right behind it. Well, if he played it with dead weight, it might have came off for him. certainly, unless Gary's going to push the ball out as well, we're almost at a bit of a stalemate here. Nobody wants to make the first mistake. Somebody's got to either force an error or make the frame their own. Yeah, I'll be the same. I'll be saying that if he's only watching the final, if Serge sends him matchsticks, Pro Plus, or a pack of Red Bull. Yeah, I ditto that for commentary as well. The problem is the rest of the potential commentators are all either drunk or asleep. Hence why I'm sitting here talking to myself. It's not easy. That was my technical advisor, by the way. It isn't easy talking to yourself, but I mean, I think I've been doing it long enough that you get a bit of experience of talking to yourself, you know. The comments do really help though, so keep firing him up on YouTube. Not sure if he can play a slow double into the bottom right here. That's what he's tried. Don't think it was easy to get the angle on it he was looking for. I know I said a slow double as well, but he maybe needed a wee bit more pace on it. Even if he got a better kick off the yellow, he might have pushed it towards the yellow, the bottom right back. Yeah, again, that's not too clever from Sergio. He's recovered it well. Just one good back here in here. Should be back in a stun backspin, and he'll be fine, just like that. It's a lovely shot. We're looking at 6-4 here, Sergio Fortuny. Yeah, once again, Sergio's right in control of this match. I don't think, apart from the early exchanges, I don't think he's ever been in danger in this match, but certainly if Gary had taken a few of the early finishes, he could have been right up against it. I think at this point, I mean, semi-finals for Gary in terms of not even expecting to play this weekend, to still be here contesting the semi-finals, and he did have a good shot at winning it if he had taken these finishes, so if that's as far as he goes, he can be right proud of what he's done this weekend. There you go, you see again Sergio with the cut break. Black ball going towards the middle back. Should probably sign up for that golden A-ball tour. That's a loose shot. So Sergio here on the Reds, but he's created a lot of problems for himself. Yeah, I only reply to myself when I'm on Monobe. That's actually a very nice shot. I'm not sure if he's maybe going to try and play the plan here. It can be made. If he makes it, it's certainly looking like it could be game over here. If he gets this as well, this would be a good finish. Yeah, he's just queued down on the ball. It's not easy when there's distance between balls and you have to try and make it. Yeah, with that my commentary's like mindfulness sessions. I listen to a few of them. I mean, close your eyes and take a breath. Go to sleep. It's good for the soul, mate, trust me. Not a bad shot there from Sergio. Again, he's asking the question here. Gary's got to be looking at this seriously. It's maybe his last shot of the tournament if he can't either have a good go at it or hide the white. That's a lovely shot. He's played a great shot there. It's maybe what happens when he does slow down and take a second just to make sure what he's doing. And Serge has got it, snooker and he's hit the ball, but yeah, it's maybe a chance Gary shouldn't have got. Gary's created this for himself as well, so he's a lovely guy as well, Gary. Honestly, I only had the pleasure of meeting him yesterday, but I've really enjoyed being in his company, so it's hard not to root for him. He's maybe got away with that one. It wasn't the best miss, but I don't think. I'm just trying to look again outside the commentary window. The red into the middle cut back. It's not easy. Then other than that, he's not really got much on unless he's going to attempt. Unless he does attempt the 3-ball plant he's looking at. Well, it's not went to a bad place from Sergio. It was an ambitious shot. I mean, the second red ball could have went anywhere, even if he did make it. But yeah, even saying that, it's hard to see how Gary's going to get out of this. He's not quite set up for Sergio, but with every shot, it looks like this frame's going to be the deciding frame. And he seems to be looking at playing maybe off the cushion down the bottom left. I'm not sure that's the best option. He could play into the middle and then maybe play where he's looking just now. If he could put the white anywhere between the black spot and down into the two reds, then he could certainly have a go at it. I don't think it takes a lot. If he's bottom side of the top of the two reds, then he can certainly move that yellow out of the way. Just about there's not bad. Maybe didn't play it very well though. I think, to be honest, if he was going to try and manipulate that, he had to play a wee bit softer, try and get it to take, try and get the red ball to hold more importantly. Playing that hard, it wasn't giving it a chance. He's got a good yellow, but his white ball's still a bit loose. His white ball should have been closer to the black. He's got another chance here. That's nothing short from Sergio. Sergio either needs to get that red ball out there or get the white right behind one of the object balls. Once again, for me, Gary should be trying to hide that on the left hand side of the table, up anywhere near the black region. We've got another message for review, but I think it's just a symbol. That should be a foul. Yeah, I think it's called the foul. Otherwise, we're getting VAR in the commentary booth. Can we rewind the cameras? No. We don't need to do that. I think they sailed on 2 shots. Just making sure. Next time what we'll do is we'll stop them. We'll get the VAR out. We'll roll it back. Well, this is commonly known as a game of hide and seek. So Gary's going to hide this ball as long as he can.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've done that,
Yeah. Have you done that before?
Yeah, we've had to rewind the cameras to see if it was a foul.
Was that to stop people fighting?
No.
No. It's a handy tool, but I mean, it's one of them. Did you have a referee?
No.
No. Yeah, if you don't have a referee, then it might help, but yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, with the kind of foul incident when you've got the cameras, I mean, you should always be calling a ref if you're not sure if it might be a foul or not. If there's a decision made, then fine. The use of technology is okay, I suppose, as long as the players agree to it. Otherwise, it's a dangerous game. But yeah, it's a handy tool to have. Yeah, it's always penalty Rangers will be. Wait till VAR kicks in properly next season. We'll be getting penalties every game. But I mean, I also think the club team might have had an extra 6 points this year if VAR had been in use. Here we go. Gary's left Sergio this, I think. You can see it. Just pause the ball. Oh. If Sergio was just mild, he thought it was a total. If he did think it was a total, then I'm not sure why he was playing it like that. But yeah, good chance here for Gary, getting a 1 in the board. And you never know, if you get to 6-5, you're only 1 frame away for Hill. I mean, this has got to go. This is, once again, Gary's tournament right here. Nice shot up the top. Just going to aim anywhere I think about the blue spot, either side. It's absolutely fine. I think he'd have rather taken the one in the right hand side of the table first, because it leaves him an easy roll in to get on the black. With this, I mean, I can't see a lot of problems, but if he's anywhere near the red here, he can maybe screw it, but well, he's going to take this one. And I can see why he did that, because if he can avoid the in-off there, then he gives himself an easy drop in for an easier black, but I'm still sure if he dropped one in the left hand side, then he could have played possession off the right, no problem. But this has got to go. This is a big, big shot for Gary Davison. And it looks like he's got it. Oh, what a shot, Gary. You talk about minerals, big moment. That is massive. And we're 6-5 to Sergio Ficini. Gary's got the break as well. I mean, he's very capable of running it. If he can get something going here, Sergio could be looking at the side up very quickly. I think Paul Henderson's just went for another beer. He's pacing up and down out there. I think, like us all, I think he thought maybe Sergio had this. But it's not over yet, folks. Unbelievably, the plate final is actually still going on. Considering that was a race to 5, I thought that would have been over an hour ago. I'm just jealous because I'm not in it, to be honest. But we're currently sitting at Hull, 4 each as well. I don't know, can you see the bottom table? Oh, it's close. I think Ian Davison's in a bit of trouble here. I think he's got 3 reds left. Matt Hindle's on the black. He's played a good shot there. Ian Davison's got 3 reds. All 3 are over pockets. But Matt's on the black. Maybe a wee double. Right, here we go. Gary Davison. Good break, as we suggested it could happen. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best shot there. I mean, he could put himself in trouble, but he's got to get that red over the bag if he's going to play it. That's a good shot from Sergio. He's putting Gary under the pressure now. And Gary's got a couple of problem balls. And he doesn't want to go chasing it too early. That is the plate final over. Matt Hindle is your plate final champion. What he doesn't know is I left the shield in the house, so I'm going to have to send it recorded delivery. Don't even know where my handle lives, but I will pay for the post and packaging special delivery since I forgot to lift it. It's interesting to see what Gary's going to do here. Is he going to push the boat out? Well, it's maybe not the worst of... The reds at least have sat apart, but they're all there for Sergio now. Yeah, this is a good chance for Sergio to wrap up this match. I think we maybe said that a couple of times, but when it gets to the later stages of games, Sergio can be relied on for closing out matches. was a bit interested with that shot. I mean, again, it's choices, but I was thinking the one beside the black might go up the top. Sergio comes from a snooker background as well, so in terms of great building on the balls, he knows what he's trying to do. Yeah, it's a good shot. So just these two balls, and Sergio will be in the final. Key shot here. I'm not sure if he played for it in the middle or come across, but either way, he's went a wee bit halfway houses. Still don't see any problems for him. And that's a good shot from Sergio. Well done, Sergio Ficini, into the final of the Cssc pool. And unlucky Gary Davison, great run. Unlucky in the semi-finals, but Sergio runs out 7-5 winners. Join us for the final very shortly.
So it's all come down to this. David Angus and Paul Buck in the commentary booth for the final.
Evening all. I went a bit voicey then, didn't I?
If you've been watching all day, then I'm sorry.
Fair play, deserve a medal.
We've got Sergio Facchini and Paul Henderson. Both players are previous winners. They've seen it, done it, bought the t-shirt. Yes, Marty, it's Fran and Anna on the commentary, otherwise known as Hinge and Bracket.
Fran and Anna?
It's a Scottish thing, mate, don't worry.
So Sergio won the lag, and unsurprisingly has elected to break. Have you ever seen anyone win the lag and hand it over?
Not on purpose, mate. No, not on purpose.
It's a decent enough break.
The blacks went a wee bit smelly, but
Yeah. Red's still not too shabby.
no, they look okay. When I came back into the commentary booth, Mark O'Brien, I had a wee look at your comments on the page, and I love the fact that your missus thinks that you were listening to a mindfulness session. That's
Yeah. I think Robert wasn't he? Didn't he fall asleep when he was commentating?
yeah.
Bless him.
Well, that's a good shot.
Yep. Just developed a black very cleverly. Those two reds that are in a little cluster are still very tricky.
Oh.
I think he was trying to go after him there. So, opportunity for Hendo, but the yellows aren't exactly fantastically located.
Can you maybe bring these out?
That's
That's not too bad actually. You can just drop this wee plopper in. He's having a look at this. That's really the one that he's been queuing up there. That's really the only problem with yellow now, I would say. If it sneaks by that red, then he's okay. But
not sure it does.
oh, no.
Maybe I've got in his mind.
Yeah, I think so.
So a little bit of a sketchy start to the final. Understandable. Hendo's been waiting around quite a long time.
Yep.
Sergio's just come off a bit of a grueler against Gary Denmark Davidson. No, has he left the big bag up there?
I think when Paul Henderson finished the semi-final, he had a moustache and a ponytail. Strud lad.
Well.
Mark, you know fine well that you don't get kicks in pool. That's just a scientific fact. So
Hendo had his pitching wedge out there. Wow, dear me. Is this after you, Claude? I'll tell you what, I'm feeling better about my game earlier for this. These are the finals. That's a great recovery.
I like this about Sergio. He had absolutely no second thoughts about going for that tricky. I mean, that wasn't a tapper by any means. He had the one over the hole, but he's taken that semi tricky pot.
He does usually back himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good. I think I'm just sat a little bit further away, David. I'll try and talk a bit louder.
Those cows are far away.
So, opening frame to Sergio, a little bit of a scrappy one. Obi, they're playing black ball rules.
I think Obi might have been facetious there.
Oh, right, okay. It's been a long day for all of us.
Or as Robert Gillis would say, he's been facetious.
The way that Endo's shirt's been printed, right, it looks like it says, I am Durham.
I know.
I am Durham.
It's like one of those replica shirts you would get on holiday in Greece or something.
Yeah. I don't get them shirts, honestly. What's going on with them? It's like somebody's been sick on him. That's why he goes in off in the middle a lot. Look, doesn't put a cue ball in the centre. Oh dear.
Oh, he's up. Oh, hello.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. If you hear any desperation in the commentators' voices, it's because we know we are going to be here till about 11:30 tonight. You don't have to be, but we do.
He's just we just put his bucket head low. Am I really that quiet?
Mitch showing his love for the music of the New Romantics there. The reflex, flex, flex.
In fact, can I move this a little bit towards us? Is that alright? Yeah. Just get a bit more balance, maybe. Is that any better? Those horses. Who's Davy? Davy, D-A-V-Y. Sergio, he loves a little chat between frames as well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
a little chat out about weather.
Sergio's shot clock's probably about 8 seconds a shot, but when you factor in the chat he does between frames, he's probably like Peter Ebdon, to be quite honest. Is there a time since last pot graphic we can put up here?
Be 5 minutes now. Shouldn't take that long.
Does that one go long?
I think it does, but he's going to have to do a little bit of work to get this. Oh, no. No. No.
Now score. Come on then, Endo, let's see what you've got. So
Shot lad.
Better shot. It does sometimes go against him, the fact that he plays so quickly, because he's just fired through the top half of the draw.
Yeah.
And the other half of the draw's been really slow, so he's sat around for a long time. Obviously he's been and done some comms as well.
I think when he started going to the tournament, 10 minutes. And you decided not to come back.
Sorry? Gary Kelly?
Gary Kelly.
Leeds
No,
United.
no, it's not Leeds United legend Gary Kelly. Oh, dear.
Are we? He's looking a little bit out of sorts to start with, is Mr. Henderson. But we were saying about Paul, weren't we, earlier? He always seems to find a way even when he's not playing well.
Yeah. Yep. He's got a strong B game.
A strong B game? That's what I need. Yeah, that's not a bad shot. Just needs to be a little bit careful.
No.
Yeah.
I'll be taking this one down the cushion now. Just shouldn't
likewise.
need to do anything with the cue ball. Just
it's not easy. You've got to give it full care and attention. Well. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final, honestly. Gary Kelly says, aye, it is.
Yep.
From Gary Kelly.
It's either the Gary Kelly that I used to play in a Tuesday night team with, or it's the former Leeds United fullback.
Yeah. Well,
could be both. Could be both. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear, dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is not good.
Work required.
What I would suggest Sergio does here is spends about 3 minutes just walking around the table, even though there's only one possible shot that he can play.
Absolutely. There's only one shot. Across the table, a little bit of pace, and just surely not.
Yeah, David, we heard that story about Kim Jong-il. Actually, when I seen the back of Nicky's head in the stream, I thought he looked like Oddjob from Goldfinger.
Well, Hengdall's having an absolute mare. I think he's on a bet on Sergio.
Yeah. Don't you dare mention John Higgins right now.
John Brown Envelope Higgins.
Second best Cuban in Wishaw. I think we can put a fork in this one. It's done.
Should be. Just needs to avoid the red here when he's
I think so.
back out.
I think so.
No, which is done nicely.
No problems there. That's nice.
Played up very well.
And actually, the shot before, you've got to make sure you don't get the 2-in-1 there.
Yeah. Good finish. So, Endo just needs to find something here pretty quickly, or his final could go away from him.
Sergio's break, 2-0 up.
Frankie, does he cut break, Sergio?
Yep. I think the cut break's been working quite well this weekend actually. Yep, another one away, a nice split.
It works well there.
Yeah.
Wow. Take your pick, really.
Yep.
6 and 1/2 it does. I think yellows for me.
Yeah, I think the yellows would. I think he's looking at red, but yellows would probably suit Sergio well here because he likes to just play a little.
Yeah.
Tappy.
Yeah, and they're
just knock them in.
Just clustered nicely. Well, not clustered, that's the wrong word, but situated nicely. The reds, you probably just need to negotiate a little bit more. Okay, well if you played for that,
that was a nice bounce. Played for a choice of win there. That was excellent.
Yeah, but
should be fine.
Should be a formality from here, really.
It's maybe just going to nudge into the middle of these three reds. Yep, just like that. Again, he could play a little cannon, just the one that's on the blue spot. Put that in the middle and go. Oh, he's going up the top. Going up the top.
Yeah, I'd go this way, I think. Just want to potted it. Yeah, it's all good here now.
Yes,
middle,
that's
top, back to the centre. String. It's probably not the best angle. He might just have to reroute a little bit here. Maybe even take all three balls to the same pocket.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what he's going to do, Paul. It's just a wee bit sloppy.
Yeah.
It was almost too easy.
Yeah, this is something got a little bit tricky. He just needs to take a little bit of care now. And oh, wow.
I mean, I'm aghast.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, they were just ploppings, weren't they?
Yeah.
You know, like I say, sometimes it's too easy. And you do,
Yep.
you do just,
Too many options, but
yeah, you get a little bit
But-
sloppy.
again, he's got one shot. If he gets it, he's probably going to be on the black. That's good.
That's a
Great shot.
Brilliant shot. Once it's a bounce, well, makes it a bit trickier right off the cush. But it should be okay here.
Ooh, I'm surprised he played it that slow.
Wow. That was the epitome of pocket pace.
Yep.
He's got it, so 3-0 surge. Work to do for Endo, and this is not the Paul Henderson that we've come to know and love. He just needs to find his C game, really,
Yep.
for starters. I am Durham. But at least he's not wanting to engage in chat between frames. That's good. Yeah, I don't get why, if he's hitting the head ball, I don't get why he doesn't break from the centre.
Yeah.
So that's not a bad one. Not a bad one, but to use one of your phrases, it's still a bit smelly, isn't it? You know, he's got quite an easy
Yeah,
yellow, but where do you go after that? Yeah, so that's why he's opted to take on the longer red. Normally you'd fancy him for this. Well, that's a good shot when you've been under a bit of pressure.
Absolutely.
Still got a hell of a lot of work to do here though.
I think the black definitely goes into this bottom left, but you'd probably wish it went into the middle right.
Yeah, that's a good shot. If you can put the yellow in, that's alright.
Yeah. He's looks like he's maybe just thrown his arm at a couple here now just to try and get back in the game.
Yeah, sometimes it's better, isn't it, just to stop thinking about it so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
And just sort of, almost use the force.
Yeah, he's now just having a look at what he's going to do with this black ball. That should be okay.
Just come back past it.
Well, he's got a shot. He's got a shot at it. Well,
Wow. Going ultra-thin clips on blacks and missing it completely is something that I know quite a lot about today. Well, this is certainly not vintage Paul Henderson. Maybe just all that time waiting around has caught up with him.
I would absolutely expect Sergio to just deal with these. Was he going to? He's just going to play this right down the cushion and just.
Yeah.
If he gets it, he gets it. If not, it's going to be a nice snooker. Or he's just going to bounce it out. He's bounced it out.
Yeah, it's clever.
Yeah, take your two.
I think he's absolutely played for that. So Endo's just going to give us a whack and hope for the best.
Has he got it? No. I think there, even though it's a low percentage pot, you've got to make sure that you hit the black.
Yeah, I think you do still have to hit it hard though and give yourself a chance of fluking it, you know. With the yellow situated as they are, there's no point just hitting it. You've got to really give it a crack and hope it flies in somewhere. So I sort of, but I know what you mean. Yeah, Marty, I think you're echoing what we're thinking here in the commentary booth.
Yep. I think
it's just not all this.
WTF in this occasion probably means win the frame.
Look at you.
Wins it frame. Yeah, this one's done and dusted, I think.
Yeah, well, we thought that, didn't we? A couple of frames back where we were ploppings, and he managed to just make it tricky. So I mean, he still got him. So I think he'll just take a little bit more care now. Has he got the angles to come off the bottom crush? Yeah, he has. So he's fine now, absolutely fine. He'll probably just opt to just stun the cue ball past the other ball, I think. Oh no, he can just roll it. Maybe played it with a tracer bottom. So again, he's just gone a little bit further than he would have wanted, but I can't see any issues here for him. Needs to go. It's just about okay. Trickier than he would have wanted. Just a little shake of the head. Should be okay. And he is. Good finish.
He doesn't miss those. He does not miss those, Sergio.
No, very good finish. Hendo just needs to find something here.
Sharpish.
Has he got the will? That's the thing. Just gin and slip, please.
Do you want it?
Right. Chance now for Paul. Good split there from Sergio off the break, but no balls potted. So half a chance for Hendo. Normally, you'd be calling this a formality and saying it's 4-1, let's crack on, but the way it's gone tonight, these all of a sudden look a little bit trickier than they might have done. Just there, he's just not. Just jabbed it a little bit, didn't he? Can still recover from here, but this is a lot harder than it had to be. That's better.
He's been playing alright all day.
Yeah, he's a class player. He's a great player. Just I think the fatigue has just caught over him a little bit. Like it has with all of us. We're all tired. We're all. It's like me and Davey are usually world class commentators, but you know.
Oh, where's the white? Where's the white here?
This goal, I think. Wow.
It's a good recovery.
The thing about him though, if he grinds this out and wins his frame, all of a sudden that switch just might flick.
Absolutely.
That's all it takes, isn't it, for players of all abilities? You know, you just make something happen, and all of a sudden.
Is he going up the top corner with this? Yes, he is. Ooh, no. Missed. He didn't just miss it, Paul. He's missed it by a mile.
Yeah. No, Leanne, not at the moment, but I have been for most of the weekend. And Sergio just does what good players should do when your opponent's in a bit of trouble. Just turns the screw a little bit.
That's a little bit of desperation there from Paul. I think he's a bit of frustration.
If you don't know Paul and you've just tuned in and you're watching this, you'd probably be thinking, how the hell has this guy got to a final and what's he doing? I mean, this is probably him playing at 20% of his real ability.
Even Sergio's got a wee run of the balls there because he's gone for the pot, missed it by a mile, but he's not really left. He's not left anything for Paul. And I think Paul looks like he's going to try and just slam this out in the middle.
Off for black.
He's got it. He's got that is unbelievably good luck.
That's worked for him. Can he get it thin enough to either go into the yellow or get the right side of it? Oh my goodness,
he's missed it completely.
Is this a good advertisement for the cider cubes? It's definitely not watered down, is it? Because this is so unlike him. So unlike him.
I think if I'm Sergio here, I'm just going to pot that yellow and then work on my reds a little bit.
Good to see the wife managing to have a pop at me on the chat. Are you sure this isn't Paul Buck playing? Thank you. Thanks. Love you too. So he'll turn the screw a bit here as well, I think. I think Paul's going to find himself snookered. But he don't want it in.
Oh, that's what I mean. But he's played that in such a way that he's going to have options. So he's still got that red in the middle. He can just start going for it here.
Yeah. When the cloth's so fast as well, there's always a good chance that they do go in.
Yep.
That's a little bit sloppy again.
Yeah. And although the easier pot is probably up the top right, I would maybe, if I was going for the pot there, I would probably take up the top left, but he's just playing a wee snooker. That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. This shows he's thinking clearly. Paul sadly isn't at this moment in time. He's got it though. Has he?
No, I think he's missed it.
Wow. How's he managed to get it in that gap? It's probably harder to do than actually hit the ball. Surely Sergio picks up the cue ball here.
Yeah.
I think after a foul, if a cue ball lands in balk, you should always pick it up. Even if you only move it a millimetre.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. So, these should be ploppings for him. He has been a little bit sloppy himself, but he's certainly played quite well in matches as well.
Sergio's get the rest. The spider out, he usually keeps that in his back pocket. So
that's what I said earlier on the commentary. I said he's the only player I know who's got a rest in his cue case. We shouldn't be so shortest, should we?
No. He's 3'1" and tons of fun.
Where he's just put the rest there, I think he almost put it through the window in front of Thomas Bull. She's on fire tonight, ain't she? Oh my goodness. Hello. Hey, anybody hurt?
But again, he's got so much endurance there.
Yeah.
And this is it, like earlier on, if Paul doesn't go in the gap and just manages to hit his ball and knocks the yellow at the middle of the table, Sergio can't be that sloppy.
Yeah.
So it's just it comes back to bite you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Bert.
Cherry aid. So a few years. Cheers, mate.
Bert with the drinks there. Brought me my gin and slim in a wine glass, I think. Or even better, it's the gin glasses on the diet.
One for the ladies.
Oh, dear me. Oh, Sergio, sorry. Apologies.
Apologies, mi amor. Oh, what a shot. When you're 4-0 down and you've been playing like an absolute coup, to pull that shot out is different class. Well played, Paul.
What's was I saying? Shame thus far for the spectacle. After what's been another great weekend, yep. Hope Endo Spark ignites to try and make it some sort of game. And then he goes on to the second chapter and says, cheers, Wazza. Thank you for getting us over to Blackpool. It's been a pleasure. The Las Vegas of the North. I think Sergio's been fairly clever here. He's just decided to have a little toilet break, just as Hendo has dragged himself back into the match. He's gone to the loo, and I think that's a little bit of
it's a classic Scottish, classic Scottish tactic.
Yeah.
Your mate, your opponent gets a frame back. You go for a jobby, and that's it.
They lose it. Getting into the rhythm, let's stop.
Is it Camerlengo?
I think it's Camerlengo.
Camerlengo,
yep. When Sergio's on, we don't tend to announce him over the mic. Just we see white smoke raise from the roof. And that's what lets him know that he's in next to the table.
Well, that was a good cue ball from the break. He parked it right in the middle of the table, but because he got kicked up there, and the split wasn't great. I think Grant appreciated your tactical comment. Always enough. Well, another little chance for Endo, and all of a sudden, you know, if he clears these up now, he'll feel a whole lot better. He's played absolutely awful by his own very high standards, I hasten to add. And if he finds himself 4-2 down,
yep,
I think he'll feel okay.
Yeah, if he comes out of this 4-2 down, he'll have renewed energy for the last 4 hours of the match, and
see what he did there.
Grazie. Prego.
He's not messing about here either. No using his first shot to put a red safe or anything like that. He's just
there's no point. I mean, but that's one thing about Blackball rules. If you're not used to playing them, concentrate on your own balls first of all. If you can't make yours better, then maybe look at the other guys.
Yeah.
But you don't have to waste a shot on your other guys' balls, so to speak. Spot on, Leanne. It's like Finbar Saunders and his double entendres in here, but that's how you roll.
Good shot. Tell you what, he's just finding it again now. Oh yeah, good shot. Tom's wrecking the joint. Well. Will the real Paul Henderson please stand up? Although he did actually just technically lose that frame since he chucked them reds over as a white was still rolling. But we'll let him off, I think. Mind you, sir, it won't put it past Sergio to claim it.
Obi, I don't know a Terry.
Terry McCann.
I know a Tom who's been sitting with us all day, running the stream like an absolute dream. But I don't know a Terry. From Viz. I know Buster.
So he's going reds here. If he plays a red on the back line, off the yellow at the top to open that bag up, it's all good. And he'll want to do that ASAP. He might even choose to do it now. Just yet. Where's he going? Bit too close to his work.
Oh, he's. I mean, Sergio was in the way there, but everyone can tell what's just happened. He's made an absolute cobblers of it.
What's Paul doing here? Why did he not pick the cue ball?
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's worked out okay, but yeah, he just went down and hit it really.
Yeah. Create an angle and then he could have got into that cluster, which he can maybe do now. Give him a nudge at least. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad. It's got a nice little angle here just to screw out towards a black spot. Oh, he's bang on the black spot. How's that for commentary? And self-congratulation. Grant says David he miscued.
Yep.
Which is, I think, what we're getting at.
Yeah. It was.
Well, I think Paul Henderson has finally arrived. I hope I'm not cursing him. Why is he not taking the other one though? I don't get that. Why would you not take the other one first,
Gary Kelly, aka Septic Peg, knew earlier that Sergio was going to miscue at some point in this match, and of course he did. This week's lottery will be won by a man or a woman celebrating a birthday this year. He's got it.
We used to have a player played for us, played in the league for us called Paul Davis, very good player, played international pool. But he used to feather the cue ball so many times. We knew that at some point in the weekend he would feather the cue ball. He did it all the time. Well, Paul Anderson has returned. I'll tell you what, fair play. It's great mental strength to be able to come back from those opening frames where, frankly, you look like me. And get himself back into it like that. Oh, here we go, here comes the post-mortem. Just put Paul's score on. When you stand on that, putting your opponent's score on, you know when you play snooker and that?
Yeah.
I hate it, you know when you're down, when you're actually playing and you're on a break, like I do often. But when you're on a break and like literally put a red and we'll put one on, and he said, no, just let me put my score on after I'm done. Where do you stand on that, David?
I haven't given it too much thought, I'm not going to lie to you, Paul. Basically because I very rarely get above 6 from and 4 of those are foul points.
Well, what about on the tablets then? You know, somebody putting your frame on for you.
Do you know, I don't really care.
Leanne, we guests on this stream, so I won't swear, but I could do. What is it we say to Lucy? What are you thinking right now? You're swearing at me, aren't you? Well, that's what's happening right now in my head. Mentally strong you are. That's a good shot. He's just starting to play shots now that look like somebody who plays pool at a very decent level. Well, hold on. What have I just said?
Hold up.
He only had 60% of the table was ruined of it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
You're right there, Paul. That's where it's meant to be like, but
Are we?
Feel it, shot.
Lad. Should have been there, pet. Are we? Oh, it's all about how you recover though.
Alright, Leanne, calm down.
How much is a divorce lawyer these days? Well, I'll tell you what, fair play, lad. You've got to take it out to him. Because he looked dead and buried, didn't he?
He did. He's came back like the angel of the north.
That's rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah, it was poor.
Like this chair that I'm sat on here, it's like I think we must have got it from Pleasure Beach. Out of Funhouse. Yeah. Mind you, we're not as bad as the bench we were sat on outside the hotel the other night, where it's we absolutely managed to obliterate it. Robert was on the floor like a dying beetle, but he never spilled a drop.
Oh, the black's away. Oh.
Oh, look at them yellows now as well.
I know.
I'll tell you what, if the black had have dropped in, you could have put money on him breaking again and going enough. Always happens.
Yeah.
Always.
But you could have also put money on a 6-minute conversation about how the break went wrong. That's a good shot. That is it.
That's a good cue ball. So does he go up for the one on the baulk line now? Because he's got a nice angle to get up there, get the right side of it.
think this is as good a chance as he's going to get to get on that ball up the top of the table, so I think he's got to.
Yeah.
Played it well.
Yeah, that's fair. Although he's refusing it, I think. No, he's not. Yes, he is. I think he's trying to get on it last, which to me is a bit of a mistake. Don't get me wrong, he's talented enough to do it, and good enough to get the right angle on this ball, but
yeah, that. I mean, yeah, it's just a natural angle to come into that big gap just below the Reds. I think should be fine.
He's played it really well.
That's outstanding.
I'd have been wary of leaving that on the last ball, but he's got such confidence in his cue ball control that it won't bother him. And we were talking about Hendo's mental strength. I think this says a lot for Sergio's as well, because 4 frames ago he's probably thinking, this is done. I'm back in my hotel room in half an hour here with the trophy. And then Hendo pulls it back to 4-all, and Sergio suddenly got the pressure on him, but he dealt with it well.
Yep, well, on a proper match now.
He was just letting Paul catch up.
One aspect of Paul's game that he really could improve is break. He doesn't break great, does he? When you look at somebody like Nicky Morris, who absolutely obliterates him.
And Paul's so good at mopping up easy chances that if he did obliterate them, then he just came out of that with a dry fag in his pocket and no mistake.
I don't even want to think about what that means.
Did he really need to?
No, that's not for me.
No.
Does he play the red into the centre off the yellow just to try and split that little cluster up? Because I'm not sure the other red.
I don't know. I think it might.
I think it does.
Yeah, I think it might. And it looks like a fairly natural angle as well, the way he's looking at it. But it's just.
Well, it's just playing a little safety.
That's what I was going to say. That red that he's just nudged there was potable.
Yeah, no.
And he
not the best shot, but maybe he just felt the need to buy himself a bit of time.
Yep. Oh, where's the white? That is an absolute Jarvis Cocker, that one. Not exactly a tap in, but just 2 shots that he certainly didn't need to give away.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit tricky now, even for the best of players, when you've got the 1-3 visit. You all sorts go through your head as to what to do with it. You sometimes try and get a bit too cute when you try and develop one ball and then run into another to develop that, and it all can turn into a bit of a mess very quickly. Or you could just whack them like that.
That white's away. Nope. Jeez, oh.
See, I don't get that. When you've got ball in hand and you can hit any ball on the table, why smash it like that?
It was one of those, like you said though, you've got so many options. Sometimes you lose the plot and you just think to yourself, well, let's put it in the mixer and see what happens.
Yeah. And he's left a massive bag here as
Yeah.
well. Which Sergio takes full advantage of.
Where's this ball?
Where's that red going? It's just, that might just put the brakes on for him a little bit. Don't get me wrong, the yellow does still go to multiple bags. And Sergio is good enough to get the cue ball in the right place. Ooh, this could go a bit messy.
He might play a wee safety here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking his medicine there.
Sensible shot, but those yellows are a bit messy now. They're a bit Lionel. Oh, I'll tell you what, we might be okay now. Has he got the potting angle on this? It's hard to tell. He's refusing it, isn't he? It sounds stupid when he's played such a shot like that, but on these tables that are so fast, they can really make you look a fool. He's played it really well. Oh, that's unlucky. That should be 6-4. I think Sergio's just thinking a little bit more clearly about what to do when he does get ball in hand than Paul, maybe. Yeah, it's just such an obvious shot to play once he's played it.
It's just all about keeping the head now and knocking these in. You don't see any problems, but one loose sloppy shot and then it could be problems. But he might have to just put a little bit of pace on the white here, just come round maybe 2-3 cushions.
Yeah. He's just about okay. Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? It's fine. Does it just plop this in there?
Yeah, I think so. Might hit the right hand red. That's it.
Yeah. Good shot. So again here though, he just wants to not let this get too pacey and the cue ball pings off the cushion. Nah, no chance of that. He's played it really well. Same thing really, just doesn't want the cue ball to ping off the bottom cushion and go in behind the red. Unless he's going to screw back out for the black into the same bag. Which he hasn't. This is what we're talking about. It's okay, it's a good shot. Just needs to watch for enough in the middle here. Yeah, he's played it well. No chance for enough anyway, so great response from Sergio to Hendo's comeback. Great response.
This game's going a lot faster than I expected.
Yeah. Tom's happy, he's getting home soon. Via KFC, probably go see Colonel. Sergio gets ever closer. Has he won this before? Not sure he has, I don't think he has.
I thought he might have, but the more I think about it now, possibly not.
Let's have a look.
He's definitely won the Tampax Cup.
Yeah, we've all won that. Well, apart from me. previous winners, Andy Hall in Glasgow, Kevin Isaac in Glasgow, Andy Hall again in Liverpool, Alan Houston in, oh, it's all getting jumbled now. Hold on. It's still jumbled. In Leicester, Grant McMahon in Coulsdon, Ollie O'Boyle in Paisley, Lee Mitchell, Ryan Cleves, I've got bored trying to work out where they were, Hendo, Adam Stevens, and Mickey Morris. So no, Sergio's never won it, so this would be his first time.
He's a wee bit unlucky there, Sergio, actually. If that yellow hadn't just came back across when he nudged it, he could have won game, but
well, you got to think Endo needs this, doesn't he? This is a massive frame for him. You know, 6'5", he's right in the hunt. 7'4", he needs to win. He needs to win 4-0.
It's a great shot.
Where does the opportunity come for the skill shot then to clear that red in the bottom right?
Does it go? Does it maybe sneak in by the red? I think if you play that off the bottom, he's just hit that too hard.
Yeah, he's powered a few shots.
Yeah. And the pockets just went thanks but no thanks.
Especially to the middle bags.
Yeah, it's
tough. Middle bags on Supremes aren't the most forgiving. That's a great shot. Lovely cue ball. His cue ball's been really good.
Are we planting here and knock the other red out?
You won't be too upset about
No, well,
I think he's got the carriage clock.
I actually still think this yellow goes, and if it does, then this is a great chance.
Yeah. Oh, flies in David. Good eyes, David.
Thank you.
You really need to say thank you, Robert, then. I mean, you missed out on the chance. I actually bowled you. I bowled you with full toss.
Oh,
yeah.
He's done the hard work to get in there, and
Sergio was talking to him after that shot. After I've just played that shot, I don't want my opponent talking to me. Thank you very much.
I think this is going to be another one in the W column for Sergio.
Yeah, it should be. Just nudges that yellow a bit safer as well, give himself a bit of insurance. Cued that well. He didn't want to be stuck on a knuckle, but it's fine. Just all about your black. I don't think goes to any of the centre pockets, which makes it a bit harder. Just narrows down your opportunities.
Sergio's very good at just leaving himself a shot.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, this is, you'd get this 9.9 times out of 10. And they're the ones that he leaves himself.
Is it too late to put a bet on?
So Sergio goes within 1. 7-4 lead.
It seems like they're just taking it in terms of winning 4 frames.
Yeah. Paul needs to win 4-0 from here on in, which he's certainly capable of, but the way this final's gone, you wouldn't be putting a lot of money on it, meaning no disrespect at all. another, his break has been pretty poor, I've got to say. Sergio's full of confidence now. I think he's just going to be going for it.
Yeah, I think so.
From anywhere now.
He's just, if he plays this one in the left middle, he's just got to watch the cue ball slightly, because it could be going towards the top right pocket. But
he certainly did. But
yep.
It's still on the bed of the table, so he's happy. So a bit of work to do here. Cutting this back to the centre. How often does it happen when you've got a thin cut? You
I know.
Cole's got a chance.
Yeah.
A decent chance here. If you can pop this red in the baulk and just leave the white over on the other side of the table.
Yep.
It's got a good chance on the two that are sort of clustered together. Perfect.
That's perfect. But it's one of those, you know, at this point, if you miss a ball, the tournament's over.
You're toast. Wow, wrong ball. I'd have taken the other one first.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Just need to take a wee bit of time, have a walk around the table, just have a look at where the balls are. And he's got one tricky ball, and it's the one that's attached to the yellow. How are you going to get on that?
You don't want this to follow it in. Mind you, if it had done that, it wouldn't have been too bad actually, because I think that red just passed to the centre.
Yeah, I think so.
Certainly off the yellow. So had it followed it in, I think he'd have been okay. Yeah, this angle is just a little bit more than he would have wanted. That's why he chose to go into it. Good shot. Good shot.
That's alright, like.
Will he take it now if he's not feeling too
Yeah,
confident?
I mean, this red's so far in the bag that this becomes a difficult shot.
Yeah. So does he take the other red now? But when you're not right confident, you get a bit worried about getting a bit jabby at these, don't you?
Yeah, and if he takes the one in the middle, he's still going to have the problem of the red in the pocket. I would be taking the hanging ball now. Oh, he's spotted the white. He's spotted. Jeez, oh.
Yeah. Sadly, we're sort of seeing these problems for him, and he's making them become very pathetic.
Yeah.
That's quite a big word, actually, isn't it, for whatever time it is?
Yeah.
Half 8, half 9, 20 to 10, I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, but you just start to see problems that aren't really there. If the score's 2 each at this point, then Paul would have probably dusted those, no problem. But yeah, this is it.
That should be it. Although that was, again, just a little bit sloppy. But he's okay. He didn't want to nudge the red. He didn't want to. Not sure about this. Oh, maybe the yellow doesn't pass through the yellow, that's why he's playing it this way.
Yeah, I think so. You play this, then you've got a choice of 3 or 4 bags to play the middle yellow in.
Yeah, looking at the table it looks like it flies past, but looking at the camera it doesn't, so yeah, I think that's why he's going this way. But this could go wrong, coming maybe twice across. Because it's a bounce.
That's perfect.
Well, Sergio has plenty more chances after this, but Paul doesn't.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great shot. Clever shot. Just like you said earlier, he just makes sure that he's got a shot
that's
on the
it.
next ball.
Yep.
I think the mistake us hackers tend to make is that we always want to try and land perfect on
Yeah.
the ball.
Sergio just backs himself to leave himself in an area, and he's got a black here to become the civil service champion.
So just needs to compose himself. He knocks this in 999 times out of foul.
Shit! I thought he went for the double at some point there, but yep.
Well done,
He's done it.
Sergio. So thanks to everybody at Q's here in Blackpool. It's been superb. Really enjoyed it. Thanks to everybody who's done all the organising. 2 people in here, Paul Bev, Robert Gillis, Tom and Sean for a fantastic stream. Thanks guys, it's been a brilliant day. Sorry that we've kept you away from your families for so long. And hopefully next time it'll be a lot quicker. So cheers, thanks very much.
Toodaloo.
Over and out from Blackpool.
Straight on